All right, guys, what's up this morning? How we doing? It's 10 o'clock on the East Coast, and I am AntiTarheel, and we're going to play some City Skylines again today. Thank you for being here early. Yeah, we'll see. I kind of threw that together real quick. Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Once again, I am AntiTarheel. I stream on Twitch 5 days a week. We are playing some City Skylines again today, which is my current favorite game we're playing on the channel. I hope everybody is having a nice day. Why must you float? Anyway, we are here in New Wagers Bay, where we left off yesterday in the town center of Vista, Crest. We have got to build some houses today. Hey, thanks for the comment about the countdown scene. Did you want it? Thank you. Appreciate it. Those are all the screenshots that are available in our Discord. It's a little slideshow that I've got going on there. I appreciate it very much. How you doing today? Welcome in. All right, so we built this stuff yesterday. I was looking at my monitor at frames, and it's still almost 100, so we're good over here. Even when I get in close, no worries there, right? Even with all those trees. Over the last few days, we built our mountain resort. We built a little village underneath the viaduct, a little rest area here with the stairs that go down to the village. Oh, excuse the lag there as I spin. We built the I'm a Cheater quick country airfield in the back of the map so we could get some planes taken off. And actually, while we talk about it, let's take a ride on this plane since it just happens to be here waiting for us. Look out on what we have left to do. We need to fill in this town here so badly. The bar with the letters is Toggle It. It's the Toggle It mod. And it allows you to turn off the most of the awful white screen when you're looking at like transit lines and stuff. When you plop a fire station, it doesn't go to the awful white screen. It also allows you to like toggle the topographic map without going into the landscaping tab. Turn off warnings. Basically, you can customize it to hide lots of things that you don't like. As far as the hide or toggle on off things you don't like zoning squares or zoning colors, warnings about not enough workers, things like that. It's pretty handy. Toggle It is what it's called. Cool. Yeah, so this is New Wagers Bay. This is what we built so far. We have a lot of maps still left to cover, but I think our bridge is about to go up down there. Maybe we'll get to see it. I guess it depends on the load of the bridge, whether we'll be in the view of the plane. I'm not sure how that works, actually. It'd be interesting to see if we can see it from up here. Looking out onto what we built, Lewis Crossing, Pine Gap, the nuclear reactor, Cedar Hills, our concert location on the river there. Headed up over into Madison. And we can see Bridgeland in the distance. Once again, map available in the workshop. New Wagers Bay. Theme mix also available in the workshop. I've really been enjoying this build. I'm really going to look forward to the next one, though, that we're starting in mid-July or early July. July 4th is what I'm shooting for now. We have lots of custom vehicles. It's going to be very cool. Wiki page we're working on. It's going to be great. Anyway, down below is the town of Bridgeland, which is the second biggest community that's going to be on the map. And I'm assuming that this plane will turn to the right, and we will get a nice view of the empty downtown to come. Thank you, Seabrooks, for the resubscription and the 2 months straight. I appreciate it. Thank you for being one of the founders and keeping that badge. There we go. There's downtown to come. That'll probably be the month of June we're looking at right there. The whole month. In that little peninsula, bit by bit. Little peninsula. What a joke. I'm assuming that this plane is going to turn to the right again here shortly, and we will see what's to come in between getting to downtown and where we are now. So I wake it up this morning at now 10:13. Hello, Avenir Dutch. Welcome in again, sir. Thank you, and thank you again for the gifted yesterday. Thank you. We were taking a little plane ride to start the day. Just got on. Appreciate you being in here early. Thanks, guys. Everybody that's in here early. I see you all. Thank you, all of you. Appreciate it. We got a long day to come. I don't know if we're going to do a... oh, thank you for the follow, Chew on it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I could barely hear the thing over the what am I trying to say? Over the plane engine. It is early. Yeah, if we look off to the right here, this is all the land we have to cover before we ever get downtown. So it's going to be, we'll get downtown in June. We're taking our time. We have got to finish this town now. We have been in this little spot for, I think this is the 5th stream now. And we've got to get it done today. Even if it takes a split stream. Even if it takes a 12-hour stream. I don't know. I don't know what I'm in for today. It's got to get done. This has got to get done. I've got to get out of Vista Crest. We've got all that to fill. Adams Crossing. We've got oil. We've got ore. 2 ore mines. We don't even have any oil or ore yet. Like, we need to be building and moving on. Anyway, I'm glad we put in the aviation club where we did, gives us a nice, we now have aerial tours, which we didn't have before. So that's another tour I'll need to add onto the redemption for the park and ride, I guess. You never know. Your laptop, maybe. I mean, I did play this map with the old trees, which was still, well over 1 million trees on my 8 gig laptop. It did take me 40 minutes to load into the game, but I did play for many months. I think I was up to like 150,000 sims when I finally had some kind of mod conflict and it exploded, because that was the first time I had really dealt with any kind of mod conflicts. Anyway, I am looking forward to it. Let's get out of here, and I will once again use Toggle It, as Chew on It was inquiring about. You can see here, for some reason, when I come out of the cinematic camera mode, all my neighborhoods come up, but I have the the areas hidden in Toggle It, but for some reason the neighborhoods come up, so I have to, this F is what I've got them set under, so that turns them off. And then I get my little warnings for, not enough educated workers or whatever. And I turn those on and off again with the B, and that makes them go away. That's because I've set those up on the B. You can see here in the settings, you can pretty much do anything you want in there. That you can turn off the road names so that doesn't show. Border lines, which is a big one if you're unlocking vanilla, borders. Contour lines, zoning grids, zoning colors, district zones, district names. You can choose which ones you have enabled. You could have, all those letters if you chose. That's the Toggle It mod. All right, let's go. Okay, so we built the business end of town, right? That's the business end. We need houses, people. We need houses, and lots of them. And we were going to start them over here. So let's just get into it. Let's clear the trees off my road here. Get the trees out away from that road, because there will be houses there. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, we were bringing this road... picker mod, and we're bringing that road that way to get the lights on the right side. No, the other way. Okay, now my street lights are on the same side as my other street. Okay, so I need to go this way. We'll come up here. I think we went up. Right. Yes, up there. Way over to there. We're probably gonna go that. No, we already discovered that was wrong. Wake up, son. That way. And we will go this road guideline to there. Up that way. We're just gonna grid this little town out. Big, long, non-walkable blocks. Typical America. Garbage infrastructure, no sidewalks, just like the neighborhood I live in. And these at least have sidewalks, so we're giving them a step up. But I hate that. Like, to get to my nearest store, I have no sidewalks, and it's so infuriating. I just will never understand that. Perfect, lovely grids. Hey, Toby, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well today. It's a nice Thursday where I am. The weather seems to be playing along. I don't seem to be gonna have any allergy issues today, but I guess only time will tell, right? Yeah, walking, which is effort. I don't know, like, well, for me, I'm a 50-year-old skateboarder still, so I love to just get on my board and head down to the store. When I was living in Charlotte most recently, I was down there for 8 years, and I didn't drive. I mean, I probably drove on the weekends. My one day off on Sunday, I would drive. Otherwise, I, skateboarded to the tram and then rode the little light rail into downtown. It was free. Oh, it's so disgusting where I am now. It's like I couldn't go anywhere. Starting my cities as well at the moment. Well, great, Toby. I hope you lurk here as you build, and have a good day in cities. We're going to hope to. I think we'll come out right here. I think that's good enough distance away from the road. And then somewhere in here. It's that one, right? Yeah. If I do that, people are going to cut all the way through there. I'll have to think about that. I may want that to end. If I connect that, I have a feeling that everyone's just going to cut that highway. Unless I really slowed them down through the neighborhood, which I mean I could do, but we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. I don't know if I need to go out that far in here. We've still got the other side of the highway to build too. So we'll go baby steps for the neighborhood. Maybe that's a later development that gets added in. We'll do construction over there or something. Okay. Move that tree brush out of my way, please. Thank you. Okay, so we have 2 ways in right now. Plenty. Let's do something with this road again, and we'll come over like there, and then we could curve it maybe. There we go. Do the same kind of thing over here, maybe. That, right? Come there to there. We have our road guideline. Here we go. Is this going to mean our streetlights are on the wrong side here? No. It'll be all right, right? Nope, it'll be on the wrong side here. You may not get connected, my friend, because you would mean chaos. So you would get connected. There's a big hill there anyway. I should cut that. Okay, maybe I will connect out there. Oh, not that. Thank you. And that means I want a 2-3 lane road. Anyway, I hope everybody's doing well today and enjoying their day so far. Like I said, it's beautiful here. I can hear the birds outside my screen door. There's not much wind blowing, which means hopefully the pollen will stay out of my way today. Had a nice smooth breakfast. I downloaded Sea of Thieves, so I think that will be coming soon. In the next few weeks, we'll see. A few of these trees where we're going to have houses. Make it easy on ourselves. All right. I think we're going to stick to the theme here. We're going to do a mix of the European suburbia houses probably and the King Lino houses. Maybe some big suburbs houses, but I don't think so. I think I'm going to leave those driveways out of this, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe some houses there. Okay, that's probably enough tree clearing. All right, we should have all of our lights on the right side of the street. Let's check. See any dissensions? Oh, right there, actually. Okay, so to make this make sense, that needs to change direction, right? Can I just do that with the invert segment thing for a change, or what? Thanks for nutting. Let's see, this guy, and we draw him from the other direction than we did last time, which was this, right? Okay, so now that one's on the right side. And that one's still on the side that that one's on, so that works. However, it would work better if this the other way and yeah, that's good. Okay, lights check. We'll put a park down here, right? I think. Build one. Sure, why not? We haven't built a little park in a while, right? Okay, let's get right into it with the houses. How about that? Maybe there's like two of those. Where are they? The Victorian style. Where are you? Hey, what's up, Dan? How we doing? Hope you're having a good day today. This one, retail. Welcome in, sir. Put one of these bakeries back here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Turn on the anarchy, turn off the collision and the road bending as usual. As we usually start our day. No, that's too big for in here. What's this one? Telephone exchange building. It's also too big for right there. Something like that could work. Yeah. Looks like kind of a shady club. I like it. And we'll leave some room for parking around it. We'll put a fence down the thing behind it and some more parking on the back side. So what is that? Like a 1x8? 8x1 probably. 8x1. Yeah, I do love that bakery asset. It was a little too big for that block though, I think, yeah. Just didn't feel it for me. Okay, we'll use this guy here because that would give us some trees, right? And then we'll put a wall fence down between there. Probably the privacy fence or something. Let's see, what else can we use? We haven't used in a while. Metal fence would be the ore industry fence. Off the road guidelines and the grid and the road length. Okay, the metal fence works. Go about there. And we shall slide that guy down like that. And we will concrete, we can't concrete that in because of that road, so we will need to use our brush. Welcome in, guys, welcome in. We are building city skylines. Slowly but surely, we will build. Okay, now, actually I should have used a bigger one there, not that one. Perhaps I should just use a, what is it, 8x8. Yeah. Instead of using the surface painter, we'll just do that. Okay. Gives me delivery area for the seedy club. The guy to park his Porsche or whatever. Okay, then we need another parking lot right here that would be, what is that going to be, 2x2 probably? Okay, and not a huge fan of the, we can turn it maybe. Let's turn off the surfaces here, get our marquee tool so we can change all this stuff. Turn off surfaces so the big guy doesn't get in our way, and let's hold down Alt and turn that twice and spin it so the light is in the back. Let's line it up with the other light if we can. It gives us a nice road there, which means we need tire marks and decals, right? For our delivery section. And we need some turns there. They would have been turning from across the road. And here they would turn there and there to get the switch out of here. Okay, and then we need some stains. Hear a helicopter above us. Put the stains down the alley, so it looks like the water has run off down the alley. Put this other one over here and make it look like a little rougher concrete. And we'll go with the skid marks for the parking lot area. We will hide the circular part in the building. I don't have to see that. And then we have our tire marks. Do the same thing over here. We need lots of tire marks on here. Gas station. Wait, what's going on, huh? I finally overstressed your PC again. Gave crash 2 times while making a memorial park. Flowers killed the limits. PC is okay. Okay. So what, you just had to go in and take some flowers out and then everything worked okay for you? Good there. We need some oil stains, gas pumps. So when you're driving by, it just catches your eye a little. And you think, man, those people are going to blow up. Because kind of the fumes is what you're going for there when you drive by it. You know, you get those fumes, fumey look. Oil stain in this one. Maybe a long one here. Okay. Some decals there. Okay, back to housing. That's what we were doing. Housing. Oh, wow, okay. That's awesome. I'll have to come check that out. Come check out your park, sir. What kind of neighborhood do I want here? Maybe this is better than I think. Maybe this should be these kind of houses again, mixed in. Maybe there'll be more of these down there. Or I could do those. Cool, man. Oh, really? He went on a workshop spree. 10K assets. Yeah, there you go. Do it. I want these guys all by all, please. I don't like the one with the red roof. This doesn't work for me. This just doesn't speak to me. Still has kind of the same red roof, honestly. It's too farmy for here. Let's be picky, people. There's nothing wrong with being addicted to the workshop, dude. Says the man in denial. There we go, that's better. Funny how just a little thing like that makes a difference. Some little boomer homes. Backwards, I think. Let's see here. What does that look like? That's interesting. Mind that. Get that tree out of here. That one, and that one, and that one. Go right there, maybe. Okay. I want to turn this into a cul-de-sac. The assets you really use. That's good. The other thing that I've also found that can help if if you're struggling with the load in, right, is in the load in screen mod, just do it with the, only load in the enabled or the used assets, and then you know you can kind of plan your build with the unused assets and load them into the build separately. Like go in, put down all the stuff you're going to use tomorrow that's new, and then save it, and then load in the next day with only the saved assets or only the used assets, and it'll be on the map. That helps a little sometimes. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll do our little whatever trick. Add our node as close as we can. And then we change this one to the urbanist. No parking, grass. There we go, and that gives us our little nice cul-de-sac. And let's pull it out a little bit. This house on the cul-de-sac because it's got a nice yard. Maybe not. Maybe we'll put one that's smaller. Oh, not there. Although those tire marks would look good in the cul-de-sac, wouldn't they? Yeah, prefab skipping. Yeah, I think it was Dan that told me he would teach me about prefab skipping. I can't remember. Somebody did. It was either Dan, or maybe it was Caves Gaming. Somebody told me that they had that set up. And they really loved it. Because I would probably skip like half of the European assets, if I'm quite honest, and several roads. But I mean, it only takes me 3 minutes to load in, so I guess, you know, I'm complaining about nothing. I've got almost 11,000 assets now, so. All right, let's do this. That house in. Okay, that looks decent. We're going to put some fencing in between these guys. Excuse me. Voice is a little dry today from all the allergy nonsense. So let's put a fence in here. Straighten that out in a minute. Let's give this guy a fence. Those two were lots that were sold together, and this guy wasn't so happy about it. Maybe he sold his lot. Okay, turn off the decals. Thank you. I think we will upgrade this last piece here to the forestry fence. Be a little more blockage. Yeah. For the construction, and maybe even that piece too. Okay, now we need driveways. 15 minutes to load. Okay. Must have been Caves then. I need to get over there in his Discord and get him to show me how to do that. Because I think it'd be helpful to a lot of people. I think it takes a little bit to set up maybe, but once you do, you're probably golden. Let's go brush. I'm thinking that these might be gravel. Yes. Okay. And then I know exactly what I want right there. I want 1x2 ploppable, not brush. Where are you? This one. Miyagi side yards. We will turn you then. These help raise land value. They're like little parks. Turn off the segments. There's a little transistor box in it, which I love. Even though I don't use power lines. I love that. Love it. Okay. This guy can get scooted over, I think. Yeah, like that, where you could get in that side. And maybe we gravel that out a bit more. Let's see if I can do it without. No, that was going to happen when I even try. Get the brush, silly. Brush. 4. That's the only one I had. I thought I got the ruined 1x4 too. 2x2. Maybe there wasn't a ruined. Okay, that's better. Is that, are you, when you're saying that your load is 52 gig RAM and 52 gig page file, is that the numbers on the front of the loading screen mod that you're referencing? Yeah, mine's like, I want to say mine's like 53 and 43 or something. Okay, we need a couple trees behind here. Vanilla, huh? No, not vanilla. What are those? Oh, those are the things from a different map. Okay. Straight down, so I'll drop like 5 of everything again. And let's turn the snapping off so they don't all float. Garden tree, we haven't used many of those. What do we got here? That's a Rowan. I don't want to use that. That'll work. Something small. And another one. And how about maybe one of these between there and then a bush. Japanese maple for a little color. Okay, I need a house for across the street. And I think they would have a table in their backyard probably or something. Okay, and a grill maybe. And how about a non-dead dog? That'll work. Maybe another one that's laying down, that's not dead, but is laying down. Maybe not. Okay, then what would they have out here? They would have something that came... Some brush. It's ruined, right? So they would have something that came from there. The back door, they need something. Let's move that over. Let's give them a different table. Hey, what's up, Hiroshi? Yeah, I agree with that completely. I do that. Like, I have mine totally like I have assets for construction site builds, assets for, you know, apartment complexes, assets for, and then I can go through those collections and add them into my build file, you know, like a bit by bit, which I haven't done very well in this series. But in the next series, it's something I'm going to really focus on. I've even thought about maybe updating the asset collection in the next series every week and putting it on the workshop with a save file, in which case I'll have to be really like, you know, I want to like basically pay attention to which ones I'm adding in each day. Yeah. Well, I was discussing this earlier. Like when I first logged on, I'm totally blown away by the fact that I'm still getting like 100 FPS in here. $72 minimum so far today. I'm happy with that. If I kicked the lot up, I'm sure it would be a little different, but... Okay, let's make the end straight, because that's already bugging me. Alright, so we got a couple repetitive houses that look like they were built together here. We've got a little section here the same way. Let's put one in there. We need something for in there. He's got to be like 2x4. We still needed another table for right there, didn't we? Okay, you can have the one that I almost put on the other one. This one. Okay, now we can get back to the housing. Hey, what is up, Norm? How we doing today? Good morning, Vietnam. It's Norm. Right, that one will work. Okay. That little block's done. Let's go around the corner. We need something for the corner. That's probably going to be like 3x3, I would guess. 3x3. What can we do with a 3x3? This one would work, maybe. sure. We haven't used that house at all yet. More boomer homes. Maybe that was a little too shabby for right here in this corner. Or you just keep it up with the totally repetitive neighborhood, little boxes. Yeah, that's definitely, especially now you've got your chroma glasses, right? You can actually see which ones have the good coloring, modeling, and stuff now. That makes such a difference. Some buildings just have weird, like, roof textures. Let's put that there. This there. You could go on the corner here. We could have nothing in between but a path, maybe. So he has a fence, which we like. Something like that there, yeah. Okay, that'll work. Let's bring this guy over then. Nice houses that are too close together that everyone's seen in all kinds of American neighborhoods. Okay, so we're running out of these. Let's see. So we want those 3x4s then. Those are farmhouses. Those are big suburbs. We could use those. Yard. Another. Let's move that one up the block. Bring this one in under it. Nice backyard. Yes, on the corner. I like that. Drop this piece of trashier house in between. Actually, let's drop this one. Let's move this one over here. Move this one out on those sides. We get fencing. That one's in the corner. Oh man, it happens, bro. Like, I wouldn't be embarrassed about it. That's just, I think that's a step in your build that makes your builds different than everyone else's. So just think of it that way. Yeah, this one has a fence too, though. Maybe I don't. Okay, maybe I want that like there. Maybe I'll do another little cul-de-sac. Could do that. This guy could be on the cul-de-sac too. Like that. Dan, I downloaded Sea of Thieves today, so as soon as we hit the next follower goal, that's what I'm going to play next. So if you want to download it too, jump on ship with me when it comes time. That'd be amazing. Try to find some time to play when we're both awake early in the morning. Okay, that's working so far. That mix works, I guess. a little bigger. Oh, Toby. Bad luck. Okay, let's do a little trickery here. Let's scoot this guy over. And scoot this guy over. About there, I think. And then I want to... This is the one that works. Yeah, okay. Little side yards out the back with little sheds. Sneaky. Oh, see, there's a flaw in that model, I guess, or in those models, huh? That because now the curb height adjuster adjusts the curb height, but those curbs, driveway pieces, maybe are built for higher curbs. That's a little more livable, at least. Okay, so now let's put a fence up. Hedge this time. Change that to a taller hedge since this guy's got a pool. More hedge networks, yeah, right here. Oh, an upgrade for me? Unfortunate. Don't snap to it either. Okay, you're no higher, so you're no good to me. Whoa, and you are castle height. Can I move you down? No. Oh, yep. I think I can. Let's see. No. You are not tall at all. Businesses. This one then, the iron fence inside of it, maybe. Oh wait, what's up? What's the add-on that has the spin function? What are you talking about, the spin function? Hold on, what? Here in Twitch chat. What? Spin function in Twitch chat. Oh, spin, like the, gotcha. Yeah, the, yeah, you figured it out. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the little fire bat points. Okay, can we use, can't I use a, this one, right? Let's see, what is it? It's parallel. Right? Parallel. Create parallel mode. Click to unselect node. Press control space. Selections. What? That's what I want. Okay, what if I go over to here and over there? Are you going to do it right, or are you going to be a baby? Probably could have done that in that, but I couldn't see. Maybe it makes more sense if these are outside the hedge. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Give his pool a little cover. Just a little. The neighbors still know he has it, though. He wants to show off. Could move it to one of these fences, maybe. What does that look like? Oh, what? Where'd he go? Okay. That didn't work. How about you? See. Okay, I had a serious sneezing attack there for a second. Nice, cheers, man. Okay, I don't like that one. I like... There's another one I like, though. Let's see here. That one works. Move it back. Switch the tree in it. Bob, fix the tree, please. It's ugly. Yes, it is very ugly. You are correct, sir. It is an ugly green tree number 2, the ugliest tree ever invented in the tree world. Okay, that works. He's got his pool. He's got a little dedicated area. This guy's got a little side hut too. This guy has no room for a shed. I don't think he's going to either. Silly vacant lot thing in here. Why not? Haven't used it yet. I picked it up. I think I use it. Why not? Let's go with a elm. How about? No, not 2 elms. I don't want 2 elms. We have to go evergreen then, maybe evergreen. This will work. Bush 2 could be. That stuff in there though. Don't need it. Props, don't need it. Concrete block, see ya. Visible parking space, see ya. Hang around marker, I'm fine with. If people want to hang around in the empty block, that's cool. Plank pile, buy. No homeowners association for me. Definitely not much privacy in the pool. He's the rich guy in town that wants to show off his pool, you know, like he's like, I got this pool put in this lot that's far too small for my pool. And we'll probably put some bushes as a hedge on the other side, I think, too. Because that guy, this neighbor would be annoyed by this guy's pool, you know. He'd be like, dude, come on with your pool. Like, seriously? I have to watch your decadence daily. At least that would be my imagination of it. That would be how I would feel with the guy with the annoying pool in the backyard that had his kids splashing around and, you know, dude, just go to the pool, bro. Why are you tripping? Yeah, we can do something like that on this side. A hole in the hedge where the kids can slip through the neighborhood. It's not a pool, it's a bath. Yeah, exactly. And it's above ground too, you know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, let's use Bob and change it to a proper hot tub. How about that? And he can be the really annoying neighbor that has the hot tub. I think that's under hot tub, right? Hot. I know I have a hot tub. Maybe it's under pool though. It's like the UK hot tub or something. Kiddie pool. I know I have a hot tub. Is it called jacuzzi or something? No. Maybe it's under UK. UK props, hot tub right here. Boom. Yeah, you have the annoying hot tub now, dude. You're a real asshole. You and your wife probably hang out there and drink white wine with ice in it. Let me see. Wow, that's really specific, dude. Prosecco. Warm Prosecco. They're drinking like Cava because they think they're really hip, and they saw Cava like with a high Robert Parker score at Costco, and they bought it thinking it was good. Okay, that yard looks good. Those yards are about proper sized. Yeah, for sure. That'd be all right. I have that in my neighborhood, actually. I have 4 of them with loud 4-wheelers that roll around all the time. Like, as the sun goes down, I hear them rolling out. Okay, and there's like the shadier, older house in the neighborhood that the lot hasn't resold yet. There's always the one house on the corner that's like overgrown. That one may be too much though. Well, maybe not though. I kind of like that actually. We're gonna draw it back. Do a little work with a fence, a little more something around it. Yeah, there's always that one trashy house by the gas station. What is this? That is a huge boomer home. Okay, okay. And this guy's next to the trashy house. Like, these are the old 2 houses on the corner that nobody wants those lots because they're so close to the gas station and the seedy restaurant, club, whatever that is over there. He's got his blue tarp up. Maybe I want that there too. I don't really like that. That's the one that's not doing it for me. This guy can go here. Let's put him to that height. Thank you. I just destroyed those people's houses they were moving in. See ya. You'll find another one day. That's not going to work there because of the driveway. Ah. It won't work there because of the slope. What a problem there, huh? That'll work there. You live there now, sir. What will this one look like there then? Fine. Bring it over towards the driveway meets the road. And let's make those hedges line up maybe. the ground, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. It looks that way. Okay. Dude, I wouldn't feel bad about being made fun of your boomer. I'm a Gen Xer, so I call mine an old folks home now. But yes, I think they were making fun of everyone's age. I guess I could turn the monitor off now. All right, there we go. That'll help that. Let's see here. Okay, so we would have something here. Let's move this guy to the corner then. And actually, let's move this guy kind of there. No, because then you're going to lose that fence. You won't see it. All right, so we need some guy here. Construction, but not that big. That one. Okay, there's another block. Come back and put in all the trees. Closer to work. Cost me 1,100 euros a month, give or take. Cut down on travel expenses, yeah. Round trip of 3 hours if everything goes to plan. Wow. That's, yeah. See, I mean, some people who live in LA, they deal with that every day, and they would think, oh, that's nothing. 3 hours, that's nothing, right? But, I mean, 3 hours a day, I could get from where I live to Charlotte and back for work. Hey, what's up, Michael the Giant? Welcome in, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for joining us. Might be too much construction in this neighborhood, but yeah, let's just save. Let's keep it sparse. This one goes over there then, next to that one. Okay, why? Something's weird here. Let's see. Yeah. Damn. The road was uneven. Got it. Need something here. Then let's move this guy that way, that in between. I have so many of these neighborhoods near me where like the houses are like starting at 350 and they have absolutely no yard or whatever. They're just awful. Right next to another house. Oh god, it's so bad. I could just do that. Get rid of that guy. Oh, Dutchy's taking over America. Yeah, it looks like it. Well, it's early, you know. That 1 acre or maybe 5 would be enough, yeah. That'll cost you an extra 500 grand. Okay, that guy's good there. We need somebody on the corner maybe, or maybe this guy just has a weird yard. I don't know. Those are not going to work on the downhill slopes. When am I going to learn that? Did that in another neighborhood and was totally irritated by it when I was like, why have I not learned? Okay, that's good. Those two can sit there. Maybe the boomer homes can probably sit here. For this now. I want the ones with the extra driveway because there's no grass to go over. You can work. That's what I just put down. That one has the extra driveway. Driveway, you can stay. Extra driveway. Nacogdoches. You're Nacogdoches, Texas. make it work. Yeah, sure, why not? That's like the other side, basically. Yeah. Okay. Those two maybe were built together. Maybe not. Better if I pull it back from the road. Still a little. That's stupid looking. Okay. Okay, that actually works there. That's fine. Okay, can't use those on the slopes. Can't use those here. Can I use any of these here? No. Either. That one would work. Pull it away from the edge and flatten it out, maybe. What is going on with that? Found 3 foreclosures. I hear ya. Foreclosures are definitely the way to go. All these double driveways. Why is that gravel under there? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Thank you. Okay, so am I going to do, I guess I got to do another row across here to have something that's flat. Build on. Let's bring it out. Let's see, let's bring it out 5, so there's at least a row between them. Yeah. Let's make sure this is all the same. And we could drop some of these down here, maybe. What about fours? How about four? Okay, that works. There's that big yards. Need some fencing. Privacy fence this time. Okay. Fill that in with some bushes. Patience, I guess, is the main thing, right? Like, oh, that's the wrong way. Let's see. Move that back. Thank you. Put that over there. Move that away from the wall a little bit. It was a little weird. Still a little weird. Maybe I need one without the fence there. Unfortunately, because I like that house. Oh man, that's a shame. Why is that so weird? Gotcha. Figured you out. Okay. So that needs to get stretched down to that house. There we go. That guy will have a fence to there. This guy just needs a bush or something to cover that nastiness there, huh? Or maybe we could just gravel it. I'm not sure. No, we can't fix it that way. Bet I could have bought you a planter fix it though. Yep, that works for me. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and I have to shut down all the... Oh. It would allow me to build stuff again after I place down a road, oddly. Oh, I've never had that error message. Is it because you're hitting the tree limit somehow? That's weird. Let's see here. Ferns, they're going to get some weeds. Prop snapping, and let's move that grass down. Okay. Prop snapping on, so I'm going to have to adjust all those because I changed it for that bush. Didn't forget to change it back. There we go. And let's turn that off again. That's what I need right here is the bushes. That one over here. And then I'm going to want a tree. What's up, Tex? How we doing? Yeah, we're working all that stuff, Dan. So definitely we need, you know, if you want a vape company ad, you need to get with Cruft and get one worked out. We're working all that for the new series, so we're trying to maybe retrofit a few into here. That's good for them. How are you doing today, Tex? Hope you're doing well. We are just chilling and planting some houses and some trees bit by bit. You know the vibe over here. What we do. Slow and steady. Definitely the tortoise, not the hare here. That looks good for their backyard. They need a bush like there. Right? Yeah, that's good. They need something on the side here, like some plumber trees or something. Maybe some little ones like this that look like they got planted recently. That would work too. Yeah. And then something to cover up that nonsense. Covers their backyard. Wait. Oh, cool. Little sign for a future mod. I like that. What do we want here? Maybe a bigger bushy bush. Let's see here. Shrink those down. Yeah. Let's do that. Alright, I'm good with that. There's one more of those in the backyard here. Two. There we go. Let's give this guy a nice shade tree. Or maybe a juniper or something. Juniper would work well. Maybe he has one more of those in his front yard too. Don't like that. It's a she, by the way. I just saw her walk in the house, right? Or either he's got a guest over. Yes, I did. I got it on 0.38, sir. I appreciate that tip for sure. I found that is about threshold that I can keep it at to not get them. Okay, we need some bushes down this side. That. Okay, and then we'll get a second bush. Mix it up. Let's do that maybe. And then where was that other stuff I wanted? Lines. That's good for that one. Okay, that block is done. That makes me feel better about leaving it emptier that we got that. It needs one more tree back here though, doesn't it? Oh, and those bushes are surely floating, aren't they? Okay, turn off the buildings. Are those part of the building or something? They are. Weird. I don't know why you're floating. Oh, because the backyard's floating. That works still. Okay, we're good there. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah, probably. I've never seen that error before. I'm surprised. Hey, Master Neon Kai. Sorry, I just saw your message. How you doing? Must not be. I thought that was... I never... Am I not getting first-time chat messages today or something? I'm not sure. How you doing, man? This is City Skylines. The, you know, city building, city simulator game, whatever you want it to be, right? For me, it's try to build the realest town I can. Roads, trees, how about that? Fine with that. Take them away on that road, though. Okay. Still very little done. Let's get to some houses here. Let's get it done. We gotta get this done. It's gotta happen. All by all. Okay, so ones I can use over and over. We can use that one. Let's see here. Not that. Thank you. The house. Thank you. We can put it down here. We can use this one. We can use this one. Can use, let's close that shite. Where's the other ones that are the big suburbs houses that we can use? That one. That one. Alright. Use those. We can use any of these others. Construction on that corner. Covered that. It has the extra silly. Maybe I'll change the roads at the other end so that I can use some of those ones that actually have the driveways. I think I should be using the some of these here on the hills. They tend to be easier to deal with the driveways. Back step. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we need to do the same thing over here, basically. For these that are sloped. Down the street. By 4. What's this one? This has got extra driveway probably. Yeah. I know some people are like, well, why don't you just take them off? And I'd be like, well, because some other places I have them where they need the driveway. So I can't, unfortunately. recycling truck coming down the road. In real life, not in the city, of course. Although it could be in the city too. Okay, that slope is not right, I can tell that. Put it in the all by 3 mode. See what we got. We can finish this. Okay, that works there. We won't want anything next to that highway. That'll have to be dead space. Time we got? Or it's only noon. Making decent time today. Only 2 hours in. All right. That makes me feel better. Some smaller ones for right here, so that's the same one as behind it. Case of needing to flatten something. Make that grill level. Still not quite flat, is it? There we go. So this lot would line up there. That lot should be bigger. Okay, then the lots will continue. I think this guy, we already discovered that that guy has the wrong thing. That could be next to the construction. Do a 3x4. And let's see, that 3x4 can be on the corner. He's got a nice corner lot. Move those two up towards the construction lot. So it looks like the one being built might be one of those. And let's switch these the same way. See the gentrification coming. Okay, that's the same as that house. That is good. That will work. That lot, that's fine. Shotgun houses down here on a small broken up lot, maybe. It's gonna go. It's a driveway. Scoot these over. Scoot that guy to there. This guy to there. And that guy to there. That's easy. Right, let's see how it's looking at night so far. That. Lurk it on out. Make some dinner, bro. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it, as always. extra rub? Oh, yes, it does. Shoot. I'll just move it back and put a little piece in, fill it. Maybe I'll start doing that on some of them. Where's the other two of them? Put those on the end. I like the way they look as a full street. Hey, spin it. Nice. Made up for that last one, right? Nope, not that one. Not you, buddy. Okay, you can fit in there. That's fine. Nope. Nope. How about my threes? Okay, and then I want to bring a little, for no reason at all, no reason at all. Sure, why not? Should throw a cul-de-sac on the end of that, but there's not really room. What do I want to do here? That guy, and that guy. Put a park here, maybe. 2x5 park looks like. If we have one that we want to use. Yeah, we'll just put that there, that's fine. Extra parking. Maybe we'll get rid of that and put, or actually, let's get rid of those. And we will put in a dog park there. So the park tab's open. I have a 4x4 or something, don't I? That's 2x2. That's 2x3. What's that look like? Nope. Somewhere else, yes, not here. What's that one? That one might work. Maybe not. Let's look and see if there's another one. Something else I might like better. 4x5, we've used that. That's 4x4. That is a parking lot, which is lovely though. If we get something else on the corner than that, then. Like a clinic. No. Like that, though. So maybe this needs to come out. And that gives me my 5x4 that I need. Let's try 4x4 first. Put in a Vanya. Medical center. We got a place right there. Get this corner children's playground. Let's put that in. Yes. And we'll move the parking lot to the other side. How am I going to do that? I don't know if I can actually. I could do that, and then I could put in a brush right now. That'll work either. Why does I have to do that to my parking lot? Okay, so then I need to go to my 3 and see if I can come up with yeah, that'll work with the gravel. Okay, there we go. So now we can get rid of this nonsense that we did. And we'll just put in something back there. Is there a shed or something I can drop right there as a prop? Okay, and then we'd want some fencing. That guy didn't see. We want a tall wooden fence, probably. Let's copy all those and try to run them down here maybe. And maybe the same thing here. Let's just grab a little smaller section of them now. Floaty, floaty. Different kind of fence here. I've got that all messed up there, huh? That. That'll work there. That's good there. Quit messing with it. Alright, so we need some trees and stuff in those couple blocks. We need some trees in those blocks up there. We're moving along. For me at least. Because I know I have something that would fit in there, I think, that was natural. We'll add park value, yes. Oh, not two of them, thank you. Maybe two of them. It's way too jungly. Wow. I knew it would be bad, but I did not know it would be that bad. That one works. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's easy. I gotta say, I downloaded it right in the beginning, and I played it, and I thought it was really, like, the donut vans and everything kind of wigged me out, and I was also in a really big point in my life for work, from, like, from 2009 to 2017, I was pretty much 10 to 10, Monday through Saturday at a fine dining restaurant. So I didn't really have much time to play games, honestly. But I did download it because I liked the idea of it. And then when I got to play it, I think that I had problems maybe. Like, okay, so I didn't play many games in between, like, I don't know, 2004 maybe to 2015. So, like, the Steam Workshop was new to me. I remember, like, downloading City Skylines and going in and getting a bunch of mods and assets and then not knowing what I was doing and, like, uninstalling it. The only reason I know I bought it is because when I came back and bought it again in, like, 2018 or whatever, when the pandemic started, or when I came back and reinstalled it again, I already had it. So I knew I had bought it. And then I remembered, oh yeah, this is that game that I downloaded and I looked at because I thought it looked like SimCity. Thought it would be cool, and then I never played it, and it was more difficult than I thought, you know, with the Steam Workshop and all that kind of stuff, right? So I really I would say I really started playing it when the pandemic started, because that's when, like, I quit my job in, when was it? Quit my job in, like, summer of 2018, I want to say, or 2019, and I was going to LA that fall for my skateboard exhibit show at Shepard Fairey's gallery in LA. And so I quit my job, and I'd been working there for several years, and I was just burnt out, and I quit my job, and I left a few months early and just skated around a while and, you know, hung out and, like, made up for last time, spent some money. And then when I came back to my mom's place to kind of take care of her during the pandemic, I was like bored and looking for games other than FIFA to play. And I, went back to City Skylines, and I really started playing it hard then. And like I said, I had a laptop with 8 gigs of memory, or 8 gigs of RAM. Super old laptop. Yeah, so like I really started pushing it hard at the pandemic. It became like my escape. I couldn't go outside, so this was my way to go outside, like to be in a city. This was my thing. And I really dived into, like, I saw a bunch of YouTube content. I really dived into the YouTube content. City Planner Plays, I have to thank him for really, reigniting me into it. And then Biffa and Overcharged Egg and like all the YouTube creators that kind of come with that spectrum, right? Now I have 4,500 hours since then, but both those. But a lot of those were when I had the 8 gig laptop, and I used to just leave my laptop running all night instead of like reload in the morning, because it would take 45 minutes to load in. So, why not just leave it running all night? And so like I accrued a bunch of hours that I didn't actually play, I guess you could say. But yeah, so I've got about 4,500 hours in the game. Maybe 46 now. But I've really been pushing it since then. And like for a while I was pure vanilla, and because I was on that laptop, like I tried a modded city. I built on this map as a modded city. It didn't really work out too well for me. Eventually I got bogged down on the laptop and I just couldn't load in. But I played a lot of vanilla, and then like I bought this computer. I have the receipts in here somewhere probably. Let's see. Let's just see when I actually bought this computer. Oh, it's probably over there on my other table. No, maybe it's in the front of this binder. I'm just trying to keep it all together, I thought, but maybe not. Oh yeah, here it is. I bought this computer on July 21st of 2021. And at that point, I spent 6 months rebuilding the map. Or 3 months rebuilding the map or whatever, and then I quit playing from like November until the Airports DLC was out. And when the Airports DLC was out, that was kind of my, I should go back in and like get that. That's a DLC I don't have, kind of that obsessive compulsive disorder kicking in, and wanting me to have it, even though I really didn't need it, right? But had to have it. And then, right when the Airports DLC, I think like 2 days after the Airports DLC was released, that's when I started playing again, because I was like, okay, I can build my city now. All the mods have been updated. Like, let's go. Let's build this city that we built this map for before we got burnt out from building the map. And that was kind of when New Age's Bay started. A few weeks. Then I downloaded some software, and I was like, oh, how am I going to do this? And I waffled around like, do I really want to do audio? Do I really want to do this at all? And, whatever. I think I want to do these houses again here. I like these houses. So maybe we put them in a different order this time. That needs to be on this end maybe, and this needs to be in the middle because of the big tree in the backyard. Thank you. And in fact, maybe it needs to be over here. This one on this end. This one there. This one there. There we go. Yeah, old outdated computer, time to build a new one. But what we do today to this game has not much to do with vanilla. That's correct. You know, there are some great vanilla builders out there. And, you know, we'll be doing some vanilla challenges in cities. But what makes cities so great and what has made it last since 2015, in my opinion, is obviously the modding community taking it and making what they wanted to. And the fact that, you know, Paradox wasn't shy about letting them into the, you know, the programming, right? Like, I mean, a lot of places would have been like, no, like we're not setting that up for modders. Like, so really, I think, you know, I watched this great video on like the history of City Skylines, and I don't know if anybody else has ever seen it, but I can't find it. I looked for it again, I couldn't find it. So I was thinking about showing it. But it talked about how the original game was called like, what was it? Cities in Transit or Cities in Motion or something like that. And, you know, it was basically so poorly designed and had such a bad framework that the modders kind of got a hold of it and played with what they wanted to. And then the company, as they were trying to like fix it, was like, Paradox was like, oh, you know, or I don't even think it was Paradox at that point, but they were like, oh, you know, like, wow, you know, the modders really love this. We should, whatever we do, we need to make sure the next game is available to approach this community that has embraced this shit game that we have, right? It's kind of how the thing, you know, made it sound. Which I thought was hilarious, right? And then it kind of just took off to what it is, you know, because they left that framework open and knew that that was maybe their market, you know, that they were going to appeal to. And so I hope they really take that same lesson for Cities 2, whatever they're doing. I can't see how they wouldn't, seeing as that like a lot of the modders from the community are involved in the progress. I think, you know, from what I understand at least. But yeah, I think that what makes this game so good is the fact that you can literally make whatever you want. Like, I'm making a Pacific Northwest city that I think looks decently realistic if I totally forget that power lines exist in this world. But other people could make completely different things, right? You could make, you know, you could do the city wall, Mars build. You could do, yeah, Chameleon told you. I'm sure that was interesting. Chameleon's a cool cat who I've just met, who, you know, has been very helpful to me as well. So I like Chameleon. But yeah, the history of it's really interesting, right? It's like, just to think that, you know, it was like, oh, it could have been nothing very easily. Could have been moved on and become a different game, and no one would have ever thought twice about it, you know? Okay, let's put that park there. That's a perfect park. I love that park. Okay, so then we need trees in that row. That's another block done. I like how that kind of looks like somebody bought those floor lots and put up. Toby, I started streaming about 8 weeks ago, I guess. I think it's 8 weeks. We'd have to look back through the VODs, but I think this might be the 8th. This is either the 7th or 8th week of streaming, and this would be the 8th or 9th week, I guess, of me building in this city, because there was like 2 weeks that I built that I thought I was going to do YouTube content and thought I was going to record and edit it, and it just never quite worked out that way. And so I ended up like pushing live on Twitch, even though, like, you know, anybody that looks at the views between YouTube and Twitch knows that YouTube is a much better medium for City Skylines content. But, you know, a lot of the builders that I liked on YouTube were modded builders, right? And I don't think that the YouTube content really fits that as well as like a lot of people think it does. You know, like what I'm doing here on stream is boring, and you could be doing other things, and, you know, it's hard to get, you know, a ton of views, right, for the stream, because I mean, I'm moving trees all day. You know, but I at least can show kind of how you get to the modded product, I guess that finished product a little better, I think, than some of the YouTube's content does, where they speed through it. Hey, I appreciate you being here from the beginning, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a fresh face in the city's community around here. I've been building for a long time, but I've only recently become a sharer, I guess you could say. Which is hard to do, honestly, to decide to start sharing. I mean, I don't think that my builds are necessarily, stellar builds, right? Like, I'm not in any way deluded to think that I am any better than any other creator out there, okay? I am just another of many. And, since we hit our 150 followers goal, next week we're going to do another Watch Along Wednesday content piece, which is, kind of my opportunity to show some of the creators that maybe have influenced me and made me build the way I build. And kind of pay a little homage, I guess you could say. With just some light trees here. Maybe one of those there. That guy has a driveway there, so he doesn't need a tree. That might need some bush or something. Ordered your mic today. Yeah, cool. That's killer, man. Who had the most influence on me? Oh. Wow. More recently, or would you say like in the beginning when I first started watching YouTube? I would say, in the beginning, it was definitely City Planner Plays. I liked his city planner take on things. I thought it was an interesting take. But he played more vanilla, right? Like the first series I started watching from him was that Bluffside Crossing, and I watched it like right in the beginning. So that was a modded series for him. So I watched him like struggle through his mods, which I thought was fun as a vanilla player. Like I was like, oh wow, there's all these things you can do, right? So he was definitely big in the beginning for me. I would say that I graduated into more of like a $2.20 Prez viewer probably, because they were more modded. Although they're kind of who I would talk about, where I would say like they could slow it down, and I think their content wouldn't suffer because they do a lot of stuff that like you can't get any idea how they're actually doing, which is kind of a drag, right? Like, I want to know the secrets. Why is this guy not playing along? You're gone then, buddy. How about that? We'll try you instead. Recently, I really love, like it's weird because I like a lot of the people that don't speak now. Like I like Palms Time, who I never knew of before. But like it's not it's not an immersive. I'm not going to hear him talk about his build or anything. I really love Dirty H. Like I watched the New Zealand series from the very beginning, and I love Dirty H. I like his style. I like the detail he puts into little feature areas. He's probably the best that I've seen about like ignoring the areas you don't need to focus on and just like doing light stuff like I'm doing here or whatever, and then being done with it. But when he does detail something, it's like, I remember watching him make the bungee jumper in New Zealand. Oh, so good. Yes, Dirty H is very good recently. Hey, thank you very much for the FNC Mini. Thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate that. Help you. Welcome in. Too Legit City, right? I like Too Legit City. We've rated him several times. He's one of my favorite kind of, more vanilla builders on the platform. I watched a lot of Overcharged Egg. If you like vanilla, Overcharged Egg is the detail vanilla guy. Like, he was the first person that showed me, okay, I could make a decent vanilla city if I really put my time into it. But man, it does take a lot of time, right? Because you have to really think about like how much room you leave between the roads so that you can get that row of trees in when you're playing vanilla. But yeah, I really like his stuff. My kind of guilty pleasure on YouTube is a guy who's the grumpiest guy in the world, I think, and maybe over the years might have, stepped on a few City Skylines toes, we'd say. And that is 187.4, all numbers. 187.4 on YouTube. And he is AKA Disgruntled Guy on Reddit, I guess, who did all those beautiful... he has a beautiful California, Arizona rural build. The series is called like By Night or something. And we watched one of those episodes in our first Watch Along Wednesday segment. I really like Pug Gaming out of England, who did like the Isle of Wight series and the Monaco series. I watched a lot of his stuff. I'm trying to think like who else is on my list right now of like people that I definitely I watched a lot of Zardis stuff. His content is not like, like we don't build the same or anything, but I do find his content very entertaining and enjoy it very much. Of course I watched a lot of Biffa, who couldn't watch a lot of Biffa. Everybody that's played vanilla has had traffic issues and needed Biffa's advice, on something. Trying to think who else is up there. Few Candy's really good on YouTube, I think, for kind of a vanilla. I think she's kind of vanilla. I don't know. She might be more modded now. But pretty much if it popped up on my feed, I would watch it, and then I would see if I liked that guy's style, and then I would carry on. But like, right. When it comes to non-Europe builds, yeah. I love Prez and I love $2.20. My one critique that I would throw down about them is like Prez, he loves to line trees along the front of buildings, and they always clip into buildings, and it triggers me. And so I just have to like tune that out when I'm watching stuff, because I love everything about it. It's like Columbia City, Seattle, so good. Calavera Beach, barely started, but so good. Miami, so good, And my other critique would be that a lot of those guys say they're going to build vanilla, and they're never vanilla from the start, right? Like, it's like, we're going to do a vanilla build, and then they're already telling you about the 15 mods they're adding into the build right off the bat. So I wish they'd just not say that they were, like, just don't say it, bro. Like, I won't be thinking about it every time if you just don't say it's vanilla. Like $2.20 Mile Bay, I loved it. But you can't put down custom billboards and say it's a vanilla series, bro. Like, I love you. And I love your content, but you just can't, right? Skibbeth is so good. Oh, Skibbeth has a series that I'm so jealous of that I'm trying to take little bits of what he did in his Yellow Hill series, or is doing in his Yellow Hill series, for our next series. That's going to be, Las Islas de Carbon. But I love how he's got his community so involved in like the construction companies, and I just think that's so good. So jealous of that. I think that's such a interesting way to play the game. Anybody that doesn't know Skibbeth should definitely go check him out. Yes, Yellow Hill is so great. Like the whole, the company, like the two people with the construction companies that have to bid on your property before you build your property, and how he's got it like all laid out into land parcels where it's like, this can only be used for agriculture, or that can be used for this. Like, you buy your property based on what you want to do with it. And I absolutely love it. And I can only think how hard that, like, no wonder it doesn't come out that often, right? Because that's got to be just a nightmare of research and, like people uploading their builds. And I just think it'd be really tough, right? So I really love that series. The Little France is great too. I love Jeremy Thunder. Although he is like, I don't use any PO, and a lot of those guys, like even Dirty H is like so PO heavy that, like I know a lot of stuff I can't recreate. But, you know, I'll give you a prime example right now of Dirty H inspiring my build. He built his European detail, the little boat ramp on the European detail, and like 2 days later I came and like did my non-PO version of a boat ramp, which is like so budget compared to his, but for me was like the best thing I'd ever built, like a boat ramp. But he totally inspired me to build that. I would not have done that without Dirty H's boat ramp. Yeah, exactly. I watched it the day it came out. I remember like, oh my God. And I watched it. And then the one after that with the fish docks, where he took these fish docks and like covered them with decals and it looked like cobblestone. I was so blown away by that. He's so good. He really, like, I live for his episodes. His episodes are so good to me. Like, he's probably my favorite right now that I got going. 187.4 is my dirty favorite. Like, 187.4, I think, makes the best, like, his content is so interesting and unique and different. It's not like Cities content. It's like a story told in Cities. It's like a little 5-minute horror movie or something. It's so good. And it's really inspiring, you know. Like, okay, so if we're gonna do that here, we should have those streets that way too, shouldn't we? Maybe not. Maybe this should be a park. Maybe these should all go. Yeah, Jeremy Thunder I like a lot too. You know, what he's doing over there in his Neptune City is really cool. I really like it. Yeah, I mean, mine's just not, it's not PO, right? There's only so much you can do without PO. So, like, I was really happy with what I came up with on my boat launch. You know, with just using a couple concrete brushes. Now, would I have loved to have, like, those pipes with the water coming out of the sides and everything, you know, the animated waterfall prop and, you know, like, yeah, but, you know, there's a reason that he puts out one video a week, right? It probably takes him all week to come up with that, you know, build and do it, and then he puts out that 30-minute video for it. And man, that is, whew, that's some dedication, right? I'd rather take it slow here on Twitch and build it and let you guys come in and ask me questions. And you know, I just think that, I don't know, I like the, like, me and Creft were having this discussion the other day because we had kind of a down week after like 3 up weeks in the channel, and I was like, oh, maybe people are, you know, wearing thin of my, you know, boring build style. You know, and I'm here for like 8 hours a day, so that doesn't help, right? Like, you know, like, it's, you know, that would work. Oh, the all numbers guy. Hey, what's up, Lone Bear? Thanks for the resub. Keep that streak and that founder's badge. We appreciate it. Thanks, bud. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you again. 187, and then I think he spells point, like POINT 4. Gruff could probably put a link up in the chat if you wanted. That'd be cool. If you want to put a link up for him so I don't have to click off my game. And I think you're allowed to do that as a mod, right? You can put links up. Dude, he's so good. He's so grumpy, though. If you listen to it, like, be advised, like in one of the last videos he put up, he like, I know he's just trolling, but he like shits on Prez, he shits on $2.20, he like shits on them all. And, you know, like, I was like, oh, maybe it's been a while since he put out a video because of that, right? But he's like, his product is undeniable. It's like so good. And he has another video where he strings nothing but power lines, where he explains how long it takes him to make a video and why he's so burnt out and basically has quit. And you totally understand after listening to him. It's like, I have to slow this all down on 1% speed and then watch it back, and then I have to layer in the sound, and then I have to layer in this. And it makes it sound like it's like a 7-day process for his 3-minute video. And I was like, dude, Like, I could never do that. That's like Dino De Laurentiis of City Skylines. Like, I spend 8 days or 8 hours building something super slow, you know, for a screenshot, you know, like I could, you know, but at least I'm showing it. Like, I couldn't just sit there. I couldn't do it. Hold on. I'll find it. Let me find it. I think I can do this without bringing up any nonsense. Slide this over. Here, I'll show you what's on my my YouTube world here. Give you a little, take a little tour down Chad's YouTube. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button again. YouTube. Thank you. So of course I've got my highlights for NoPixel, Zardis. This was a new one that I've noticed right here. Overcharged Egg, of course, is on my things. If I go over here, I've got Overcharged Egg, $2.20, Sitter Plenty Plays. Zardis, Biffa, Dirty H, 187.4, this guy. So good. This You're a Moron series is the one I'm talking about, where like he goes off on everybody and it's like frightening to listen to. It's almost like, oh boy, dude, you said that online. Pug Gaming, excellent. Isle of Wight, amazing. Jeremy Thunder, City Walk, City Wall, Palms Time, Bonbon for map reviews. Cineac, I find him very funny. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Cineac. He's just kind of a goofball. Prez, Skibbeth, Titan. I like to watch his molding of the his buildings. FTN Gaming, of course. Toady, Imperial Jedi Target, who kind of reappeared and then disappeared again. I like him. I like his stuff. Rick 4000, Weedy Waffle. I like Weedy Waffle's vibe. He's got a great vibe. Cities by Steven, him as well. He's a Canadian builder who I really like. Teriyaki Y. Oh, you post it? Cool. Thank you, Cruft. Urban Architect was really good. Does some really good. Slay, of course. I'm trying to think what else I have on here that's actually... First Skylines TV, I think, is on there. That's actually Board Architect Extra, I think, is City Skylines. Yeah. Phoenicia. Lee Hawkins. I love Lee Hawkins. He's my favorite. Like, his less money, more traffic, and, like, his version of transport fixes work for me a lot better than others. The Phoenician is also fabulous. The Back in Berlin series was so good. And this might be the guy that did, yeah, Berlin Noir. And he also was the guy that did the, maybe he's not. I thought he was the guy that did the series based on Dark, the movie. Studio Carry, or Cavi. Flux Trance, of course, is on here, although he doesn't really do anything anymore. Strict Toaster as well. Captain Obvious, I like him. He's been in the chat lurking once or twice too. I like his stuff. He does great vanilla stuff, and he's another guy that will show you that you can build vanilla the way you want to build vanilla. He will show you how to make your monorails lines smooth in vanilla. Like, he digs out these huge trenches so that his monorail lines are all smooth. It's really interesting the way he attacks the vanilla game. Really good to watch if you're a vanilla builder. That's probably it on here, actually. The rest is probably skate stuff. And of course, Valkyrie. Can't go without, for me at least. Anyway, that's kind of my tour down my YouTube page. Kind of gives you an idea of some of the people that I watch their weekly stuff by when they put it out still. Of course, there's more. Like, if it comes up on my page, I'm probably going to watch it, so. But those are the guys who I have hit the free subscribe button on YouTube for. And I really do like Overcharged Egg. I can't, him and the Captain Obvious. If you're a vanilla builder, they're two guys that I would be, studying, because I think they really do it some of the best. heard somebody talk about food, and all of a sudden my stomach started going, yeah, you should get some food. That would be a good idea. Yeah, City Walk, City Wall when Mars came out, right? I like the other one that they did after Mars even better. Aurelia? Was that what it was called that he did? Wasn't that with Skibbeth and someone else? And it was like, dude, I thought that was so cool how they came up with the idea for that series that was like, what was it? It was like, the land, they had populated a planet that had no trees, and so that way they could use a map without trees on it. Yeah, exactly. It was so good. That was so good. And I feel like they stopped that super early. Maybe that was a mod conflict thing or something, but that was I liked it even better than Mars. I thought it was super good. Aurelia, yep, Aurelia by Arcus. Yeah, that's a good one too. Maybe it wasn't Aurelia that I'm thinking about. Maybe it was something else that they called it. It was yeah, exactly. He took a huge break. I was really surprised when I saw him on Twitch, honestly, and playing vanilla. We raided him once, and it's like, it's the same way. It's like I could totally understand. I think he got also burnt out because people were really rude to him about the comments about Mars. And I was really shocked by that because I thought Mars was stunning. And I would have never had the balls to say something critical of it in his chat or on his videos because to me it was like so imaginative. But people were all up in arms about his, the fact that he had gravity. It's like, dude, like, it's a game, bro. There's only so much you can do. You can't change the fact that this game needs gravity. Like, how can you not understand that? I don't know. It was kind of a bummer, honestly. I was like, people could be assholes, even in cities, right? But I like to look around because you never know what you're gonna see. Like what was it? I saw something in. Was it? What video was I watching this morning? I was watching a video this morning. I was watching the guy that's doing on YouTube. He's doing the 1-to-1 Pittsburgh build. I don't know if anybody's seen that, but it's really good. And once again, like, he goes so fast that you can't really pick up on some of the stuff he's doing. But there was something that I saw that now I can't remember what it was. I'll have to go back and rewatch it. There's something I saw that I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that. It's like you never know when you're going to have that moment watching anyone, right? Like, it could be anyone at any time. Like Dirty H's boat ramp or... That's why you got to watch. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. That's why it was so irritating to me when I saw it, like, going on in the comments and stuff. And, he even, like, 187.4 goes off on his video about that exact subject because he actually did he's one of the guest builders in Mars. So you probably recognize him there. He did that great Under the Sewer build in the Mars series. And he did this big thing after he did that. He came on and talked about, like, power lines and how important power lines were to him and did that build. And then, after that, I guess, City Walk was getting a bunch of hate about the gravity. And, dude went off on everybody and was like, like, get a fucking life. Like, it is a, like, if you cannot look, he basically said, if you cannot look at this screenshot and realize that everything about this screenshot requires heavy suspension of reality. You know, like, go find something else to do, kind of. And I was like, exactly, dude. That's exactly how I felt about it. Like, too, like, you know, like, what happened to mom saying if you don't have something good to say, just keep your mouth shut, you know? Like, some people just need that lesson over again in life, I think, you know? And that's one of those lessons that, like, you know, myself as a 6'5", you know, near 250-pound man, you know, would be happy to teach you in the street if you said something like that. But, you know, I mean, the internet breeds boldness, right? That's why I like, sometimes I like to watch the GTA RP guys that are on Facebook, because when somebody comes into their chat and says like some really dumb stuff, they like pull up their Facebook page and roast them on their own pictures and stuff. And it's like, okay, there's actually accountability over there. Like, say something stupid to me and I'll, you know, roast you. Which is pretty good. Instead of just like Twitter, where you can say wherever you want and nobody ever, you know, there's no accountability. Okay, those bushes are good. Need some trees, bro. Like, anytime I go into somebody else's build, like, I'm not going to go in there and be like, oh, you know, like, sure, there's going to be some things that, you know, some things that I would never do that other people do, like, you know, certain blacknesses of roads, or, you know, I like 187.4 am triggered by cars driving up big curves, so thank God for the curb height adjuster mod that took care of that for me forever, because I used to be one of those people that spent hours trying to make like cement run-ups into the cement parking lots because it bothered me so bad. See, I would not know where to find it either on Facebook. I'm going to be honest about it, Dutch. Like, I don't know. Like, I still, even after watching some people, like, the people, like, I watch, you know, a good bit of, or I did watch before I started streaming, you know, while I was sitting here playing my game, I would watch GTA RP all day. You know, because it was like a soap opera on Twitch, right? It's like people being forced to act the soap opera out without any knowledge. I think that's kind of fun, like, you know, forced improv. Like, it's kind of interesting. It's definitely, you know, a train wreck waiting to happen, so it's fun to watch. And, you know, I picked up that some of the guys on Facebook, you know, in the gang that I watched, which is basically, it was mostly chain gang. I'm a chain gang guy, I guess you could say, you know, because I like Coil, and Coil's in chain gang. But like Rami and Mr. K and those guys, a lot of them had left to go to Facebook. And, you know, so I basically like searched Rami or whatever, and then that led me to his Facebook, and Randy Bullet in the same way. Like, I was like, okay, Randy and Rami are over there, so if I want to watch them when nobody that streams on Twitch that's in the gang is on, I'm gonna have to go put them on Facebook. And I started watching it, and I noticed two things. A, it's got horrible lag. Like, you know, you're always behind someone else's stream if you're watching like two different people in the same, you know, interaction, like one on Facebook and one on the other. You're always behind on Facebook. And two, that yes, they have superior accountability there that I really did like. And I was like, oh wow, like, somebody gets out of line over here, like, you can pull them up and, you know, roast them on their baby pictures. You know, and I think it kind of keeps people from spouting off as much. Like, you would see it every once in a while. Like, for instance, I'll give you a prime example. The, oh, dude. Yes. Deshmedi. He's on Facebook. He's on Facebook now. I watch him all the time. He's actually coming back at his chain gang character because of some of the stuff that's going on in the city. He was meeting with Vinny about it the other morning, and they were talking about him coming back as, what was his name, Nico? Yeah, so he's coming back as Nico, apparently. He's bringing the Nico character back. Dashmedi. But yeah, so I started watching them over there, and I really liked that. I was like, man, these guys, like, I get it. Like, I noticed it when they were doing the casino heist, and there was all that problem between XQC's chat and the CB guys, or the CG guys. And, like, a bunch of those XQC, you know, young trolls would go into the CG guys chat over on Facebook, and it was like the minute they said anything, it was like, roast that guy for instant, because you know his name now, and you haven't ever known his name before. And I was like, wow, that's awesome. Like, go get them, boys. Yeah, I think that street's good. This house needs to be moved back. That sidewalk is way too close. Yeah, Nino. Yeah, he's bringing back Nino. Apparently, Nino's coming out of retirement. He's been playing his, you know, he plays Brian Knight, Captain Brian Knight, or whatever, as a cop. And, you know, he's been having so much fun with that. You know, he stopped getting away from Nino because there was really nothing to do with Chain Gang, I guess. And, you know, there's so many members in Chain Gang, it's hard. But with the new thing, and I guess they're going to start, there's going to be all these weird, like, repossessions and stuff, I heard. Like, so, like, he was really excited about that, I think, and like coming back and doing repossessions. Thought that would be really fun, which probably would be really fun, right? I feel like somebody needs some flowers here. But yeah, I like all those guys. Like, I find that, you know, I'm a junkie of, like, you know, my guilty pleasures are Valkyrie and Foosley. I love Foosley Leslie. She is so funny. I just think, like, her April character is one of my favorite things on GTA in the last year. I feel that she really did well with that. And, I like to see her new company that they made do well. That's good. So, and Valkyrie, when she chooses to play, because she's so busy doing, you know, Bella Porsche videos or whatever, I think she's pretty funny too. I think watching them both get, like, you know, put in uncomfortable situations is so funny. And I think they do well with it. Yeah, okay, but think about it this way. Think about Toast. Like, I don't watch this guy's Toast, but he left for Facebook, right? And cashed in for 2 years. And, you know, he's back and no big deal, right? Or, you know, like, you could end up with the Ninja situation where Mixer goes under and you got paid millions of dollars to do nothing, you know? And then you're just back. Like, sure, you know, Fortnite's not the game it was, but you can't argue that, you know, like, the Mixer thing didn't really hurt him, right? I mean, maybe it did. I don't know. I don't know. I guess, you know, I think you got to think of it like, you know, like Facebook's a bigger audience than Twitch. Like, you know, like plenty of people play farm simulator games over there, and you know, YouTube, definitely bigger audience than Twitch because it's worldwide, right? Twitch is just a different audience. So it's, I think it would be very hard to leave, right? But I also think that, like, it might not be the worst thing you've ever done, because some of those people will come with you and you're approaching a whole new group. But yeah, I mean, and it's no doubt that, you know, the companies come after them too, right? Like, if you're YouTube, you know, you can pay for one Ludwig, or you could, you know, the same way Twitch didn't pay for him, right? Or you could, you know, just pump that ad money into somebody else. But them going out and buy with Ludwig, they figure brings enough people to, you know, help the rest of their streamers along. It's about, you know, they're trying to buy window candy, whereas Twitch is just like carpet bombing. Yes, Mixer did fail. I wouldn't say YouTube Gaming's failed. I mean, Valkyrie does super good on there. You know, like, I just think that YouTube is an audience for shorter content, and I think that's the struggle with YouTube Gaming. I think that when I think of YouTube, I think of 15-minute, 30-minute videos, not, you know, going to watch somebody stream for 2 hours. And I think that that's the thing. But when you talk about the reach that YouTube has over Twitch as far as worldwide reach, it would make sense to be on YouTube Gaming because, you know, you're going to countries that Twitch does not get in. It's just that simple. Like, so I think it would be one of those things that, you know, like, I mean, that's basically the same argument that someone at NBC would have made about Fox in the 80s, right? Like, oh, Beverly Hills 90210, Melrose Place. Why would you want to sell your shows to Fox? They're not going to be anybody. But then 10 years later, Fox is the biggest network in town, right? So, I mean, that could end up the same way with YouTube Gaming. I think the thing that separates Twitch apart is the chat, right? Like what Ludwig, I guess, was trying to do over on YouTube with bringing in the emotes from Twitch and, you know, actually trying to make the chat experience more like Twitch. You know, if that actually succeeds, that could do well and make YouTube Gaming do much better, because I really think that that's where their big shortcoming is, right? As you go over there and it's like, you don't get the spammy emote walls. You don't, you know, it just doesn't feel the same hominess. To me, at least. Like, that's the big drawback for me, I think. Yeah, good old Netflix blockbusters, exactly. Or, you know, you go Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola, right? I mean, Coca-Cola had 3 opportunities to buy Pepsi, and, you know, they could have bought Pepsi several times over, and instead, you know, Pepsi becomes like the new hip thing in the 90s, and all of a sudden they have to come out with new Coke. You know, like, you never know what's going to happen. You know, you never know, you know, all it takes is one executive to shit the bed and, you know, one good, you know, scandal and Twitch could be gone and YouTube would be like, ha ha ha, we've been here all along. Okay, that's enough trees there. This guy needs a back tree though, big bushy one. Do these backyards. Bushy tree there. Bushy tree there. Small tree by the shed. Another one in the corner that's hiding on the fence apparently. Or, you know, you think about cars. Think about, like, now people buy Hyundais and Kias. 10 years ago, you would have said Kia and Hyundai are garbage. Now they're basically what people thought of as a Honda 10 years ago. And, you know, Honda's trying to be Acura and, you know, Toyota's trying to be Lexus. I don't know. I guess that was my rant of the day. There's always going to be one when I start getting hungry, right? Something that I'm going to give opinion on that I should probably just keep it shut. That's what makes me anti-Tar Heel, I guess. It's My old man opinions. Or that I can sit here for hours and just play this game. Like, honestly, if it would, you know, like, that headache would have gone away last night, I probably would have been here till midnight. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. Like, if they combine forces, it's kind of a shame that, you know, they haven't realized that, oh yeah, like, if we would rule the universe. Okay, that house does not work with that fence in that other house, does it? You must go, my friend. You are awful. You will be gone. And we will replace you with what? How about you? Maybe not. That doesn't look good up on that hill. Maybe I need another park or something there, actually. Right, exactly. So, right. That's exactly. See, I think that's the problem with the whole. You know, I think you just hit why some people prefer Twitch over YouTube, right? That's it. It's the interaction with the streamer. It's the, you know, like, and really you could, like, a lot of those things could be done in, like I said, could be done in, on Twitch. Oh, that is not the right thing I did there. I mean, could be done on YouTube. It's just like, it takes creative minds to be like, okay, what do we not have? And, you know, it could be something as super simple, right, as like, Twitch has the rights to those features for a certain amount of time, the way that, like, you know, erectile dysfunction pills can't be copied by everyone until until a certain amount of time has passed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it may be something that, you know, a year from now YouTube can do that they aren't able to do right now because of some guideline that allowed, you know, Twitch to have it first or something. You never know how that stuff is written. You know, copyright laws and yeah, Amazon Gaming, that would have been ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would have the appeal, right? It's like, people, you know, have their opinions about Amazon already. Young tree there. Okay, we like that. Something here still. Little oak, that's fine. Something back here. That one's good. I need something in the back here. Bigger. Is that all the big trees I have? Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's autosave. Okay. Wait a minute. Tree that everyone in the neighborhood's waiting for it to fall down. Now we're starting to look like we have some blocks built. Switching up the trees. Just keep using different trees. These are planted, not wild, so they should look different. Go like that. There we go. You need to be raised. Go, get that showing. I don't know, who are you guys' favorite creators that I may have missed when I was going through my little list there? I watched a video on, I think it was in, it might have been in Jeremy Thunder's Discord. Somebody had posted a video of like 15 up-and-coming City Skylines creators. And I watched that, and I had never heard of any of them. And I was like, wow, okay, cool. There's 15 people that I had no idea that are very talented. You know, a couple of them were vanilla builders, and but there was one in particular that I was like, wow, that's special. That works there. That's just a little something for that guy's yard. He wants some hedges down the side, I think. Hey, Lone Bear's back. What's up, buddy? Let's put those hedges down that yard, and they'll do the same here. And maybe the same right there in front of the porch. What'd you have for lunch, bud? Or dinner, I guess, for you, right? Dinner. Yes, I do watch Sanctum Gamer on YouTube. I also watch him on Twitch. He takes his time, and I like that about Sanctum Gamer. You know, sometimes I have a hard time picking up the stream well because, you know, it's out of Africa, obviously, and I don't think that necessarily I have the best connection in the world. But I love his stuff. Nomasburg and like obviously his work for the map pack, like he did a lot of work for everybody, so everybody should thank him for that. You know, the map pack are definitely the best maps of the City Skylines maps, right? Okay, so now I need my decal. I need, those are called suburbs. Decals, there we go. Let's fix these couple that we need to fix for the ones I just wanted to use. Okay, that one's fixed. I know there was a couple more in here, right near here somewhere. I used them. Where were they? Over here? No, that one's fine. That one's fine. Those are fine. Fine. There we go. Here we are. Which one is it? This one? That one. Yes, Little Town was awesome. Yeah, I remember that one. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I like Saint Gamer. He does good stuff too. Why does that one have to have... I enjoyed you, house, and now you have to go. Okay, let's see here. We want... Put that guy in again, maybe? Yeah, why not? Might as well use it more than once if we're going to have it in the collection. Okay. Now, there could be a couple houses on this corner, and then this will be trees, right? So let's come in here. See you in a bit, Toby. Enjoy that dinner. I am about to make a sandwich myself or something because I'm getting hungry. I'm going to have to go upstairs and put something in them. Put some chicken fingers in the air fryer. Or I guess I could have some more lovely burrito action. Made some burritos the other night. This weekend I'm doing a nice flank steak with chimichurri, and I have that all ready for next week's edibles. Yeah, and somebody mentioned Arcus earlier. I like him too. He streams as well sometimes on Twitch, right? But his YouTube videos are really concise. And there's another guy I like that now I can't remember, but the town is is it called Artifacts? Artifacts. He was doing like a Shibuya Japanese. He's a Dutch guy, music producer. I think he was Dutch. Drum and bass music, if I remember correctly. And he didn't go very far with this series, but I absolutely loved it. I was was sad to see him go back to his music. You know, he had a music channel as well, and I guess he obviously had, you know, like 80,000 followers over there or something, so. Okay, once again, we're going to try to stay away from the highway here because people don't like to live near highways, even though it's kind of ridiculous because in real life they do, right? But in this game, the game doesn't really allow it because they all get sick, and then you got to put in like extra health cubes, and you end up with like 70 million extra ambulances running around. And so there's some things you can do and some things you just can't unless you don't want the game to be functional, and we are trying to head towards a functional, profiting city. Goals. Okay, now we'll clear that road. That should be good there. It's framed out. Hiroshi, you saying Arcus streams on Sundays? Maybe that's why I always watch him, since I never stream on Sundays, really. Which I really should, because like there's nothing different about Sunday for me than any other day. It's just that it was easy to do. University professor, okay. That would explain it, because he definitely sounds like a smart dude. Oh yeah, the COVID. Mm-hmm. Let's see, we're at 14 viewers, right? Is it? It's 1:30, so Moose is probably coming on right now, right? Expect a little dip, I think. Moose changed his time. He's not doing the nights anymore. Oh, he canceled today's stream. Oh, okay. Well, last I saw, I thought he would just switch to the days. I wasn't sure if the energy drinks were getting to him at night or what. Oh, who knows then? Maybe we'll have a nice afternoon stream with lots of new people. And if so, I better get some food in my stomach. Works there. Why does this guy not have some sort of walkway? That's kind of weird. I don't really like that house anyway because it doesn't have a fence in the back, and it kind of weirds me out. So what? The next person we probably have coming on in the category is probably going to be Too Legit. Oh, Moose is sick. Wow, okay. I hope he feels better. It's not COVID or something. Then again, I had this big, like, I don't know. When I was running bars, I had this big run-in with my health that basically revolved around the fact that I was drinking too many energy drinks. I was drinking like a case of Red Bull a day because I was getting them for free. And I would just like pound Red Bulls and wasn't even thinking about it. And somebody was like, oh, dude, you need to write down how many Red Bulls you're drinking. You are killing yourself. But they weren't even Red Bulls. They were the good ones that I used to love that were before Red Bull became popular. I don't know if anybody's going to remember these, but there was Sobe Adrenaline Rush. And they were the little black cans with the little green lizard on them. Oh, I loved those fucking things. And I had to get taken to the emergency room because I was having like heart palpitations one Friday night from drinking too many of them at the bar. Basically, the doctor was like, did you not see that is like 300% of your daily intake for guarine and taurine? And I was like, well, I didn't know what guarine and taurine were. So he's like, well, maybe you should have looked that up, dude. Because like 300% of anything, like that's just one can. Maybe you shouldn't drink like 12 of them. It's like, good point, sir. Good point. Noted. Thanks for making me feel like an idiot. I really do appreciate it, you know. And I still don't know what guarine or taurine is, though. So, you know. Okay, so I need that decal again. Where are those? SFK suburbs decals, right? Suburbs. Does that road go up or something to there? It can't, can it? Alright, that house isn't working there. Okay, so we're going to need something there. And this house needs to come back to like there. And needs to... Or maybe doesn't need to exist to begin with. Pre-workout drinks? Yeah. Right, exactly. It's like, dude, yeah. There's certain things you just aren't supposed to take, you know. There's a reason you're... There's a reason, guys. There's a reason. I mean, you wouldn't eat 5 pounds of snozberries, would you? I mean, what would happen if you drank a whole case of fizzy lifting drinks? Okay, now I need something else to go there. That's a house or a park that's 3x3. Let's just look at everything that we have. It's 3x3. Okay, 3x4, how about? In which case we could get a house. So let's quickly looking at ploppable. Let's put in a better house. It's like there's certain things you shouldn't eat and shouldn't drink, and you can learn about it several different ways, right? Or you can be the person who eats all the Lay's potato chips that have that olestra lean oil that makes you shit yourself, right? Those are your choices. Like, oh, I can lose weight because I'm shitting myself daily. Those were so hilarious. I remember both my sister and my mom fell for that, and they were like, I don't understand what's wrong. And I was like, I don't understand what's wrong. That oil goes right through you. You know, or it's like another one that I had with my mom. Like I had a big thing with my mom where she's, you know, she's older now, you know, she just turned 79, 78, whatever. And I don't want to upgrade. Why is it saying upgrade? First of all, I don't want to upgrade anything. Thank you. You know, she's been trying to lose a bunch of weight, and she's done really well over the last few years. But she goes up and down, and you know, she's really struggling with it. And like her and my sister had kind of like set a little gamble, and she wanted to win. You know, my mom she's like me. Like if you want to get to do something, you make it competitive, and she'll do it. But she couldn't bring herself to give up the Diet Cokes. And you are never going to lose weight if you drink Diet Coke. For those of you that don't know that. Diet Coke does not help. It hurts with weight loss. Your body doesn't process fake sugar as quick as it processes regular sugar, A. And B, it's full of salt, which the salt makes you hold water. Duh. Salt makes you retain water. Chemistry 101 for anyone that skipped those classes in high school. So finally, I think it was during the pandemic, I basically challenged her. I bet her that she could not go 1 month without a Diet Coke. And if she could, that I would help buy her new computer that she wants, even though she doesn't know how to use the one she has. And she hasn't had one in a year and a half, I think, now. So it was just a matter of like, and then she lost all the weight, and then it was easy to tell her, you know, like, that was what your problem was, you know, like, because it's hard to tell someone when they're drinking something they think is a diet. They drink something they think is a diet, you know, it says diet on it. It's like, yes, but there's no laws that say that actually means it's diet, right? Like, the same way that baked, not fried on your chips doesn't mean they're any healthier, people. Newsflash. I love that one, the baked not fried. I was like, yeah, that's pretty much my life's work is I'm baked not fried. That's what I try to do every day. Yeah, exactly. Hand cooked or, you know, less fat. Yeah, that just means it has less fat than the previous version, dude. It doesn't actually mean it's any healthier for you. Like, I love that one too. Those are some of my favorite. You know, like I learned in culinary school that basically in nutrition class that everything is healthy for you. You should eat the most natural stuff you can, right? But like the things that really are going to kill you in life is fake butter. Like that is one of the most deadly substances ever put on a plate. For those of you that don't know the difference, I'll tell you the real simple version. That is animal fats and butter are naturally broken down within your body within 7 years. So if you clog your arteries with butter, over 7 years, your arteries are going to get better and unclog themselves. Hopefully. Whereas if you use the fake butter, it's like 3 times that amount of time. Yeah, that's not healthy, bro. You know, you can't tell me it is. I can't believe it's not butter. It should be named, I can't believe it hasn't killed me yet. You know, and all those people that pour like saccharin instead of, you know, the different sweet and lows and sweeteners in their sugar instead of regular sugar, that's not helping you either, dude. That stuff that they came up with that you can bake with that's, you know, like sugar but not sugar. I don't know. Maybe that was the Splenda one. I can't remember what they've called all the fake sugars they've come up with in my lifetime. But that's not good for you either. You know, like, dude, that stuff will kill you. I could bathe in sugar and not die compared to, you know, a year of that stuff. It just doesn't make sense to me why some people make those choices, but, you know, they fall for the advertising campaign, right? Like, that's what my parents did for a living, was advertising, so I do understand that portion of it. You know, a brilliant advertising campaign can make you think that, you know, those jeans do make you skinnier or whatever. Okay, that looks good. I think I need one more tree right here. That corner looks pretty good. Maybe a bush. Probably never come back to this neighborhood again and look at it, but I'm going to know it's decent at least. You know, but then again, you're also talking to a guy who smoked 2 packs of Marlboro Reds for almost 20 years. So, like, bro, like I'm, you know, no one to talk about being healthy. But I have been, as a chef, I'm a firm believer in what you put in your body is what you get out of it. So like when I quit smoking cigarettes, you know, it was worth it. Good. This guy needs something in front of him. He needs something as well over here. I also remember in culinary school when I did my nutrition report on myself, and like they made you like keep track of what, you know, like basically it was the nutritionist class, so they made you keep track of like what you ate for a week. You had to count up all the calories and everything else, and you'd see like, okay, is your body, you know, what is that doing to the body? Is that, you know, like how would you handle that if you were actually a nutritionist, right? And I remember like being like completely shocked because that was when I was in Portland and I was working for, you know, McMiniman's Pubs and Breweries and, you know, having a good time. I was in my early 20s. And I remember like turning that thing in and realizing that like, I want to say it was like half my daily calories were coming from like stout beers. And I was like feeding myself off, like beer was my substance that I was eating. All the good stuff I was getting was from beer. It was a real eye-opener. It's like, wait a minute. Maybe I should start eating some food. Okay, I think that is pretty good. Let's see. I want to bring these. I can't decide if I want to do something there or not. Maybe I'd put a path down that side. Like, there's gotta be something there. It's gonna bother me. Grab that. Put it down there. Maybe I'll actually use the Nature Reserve one. I think that will work. Now, why is that there? That's so weird. Oh, because it's a node. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, homemade definitely doesn't mean healthier. Something else should be on the corner. Oh, this road's gonna drive me nutty. I have to use gravel path. That path can't exist. Blue line to the universe. Let's make its own terrain. Put another little park here in this corner. Maybe this time it can just be the playground. Maybe that'll fit. Let's see. Long tab. Yep, that works. In so they can actually connect from the path. Okay. Blows my mind that it's already resubscription time, guys, for the channel. Like, some of you are already resubscribing. I truly appreciate it. It does blow my mind that it's already been a month since we hit affiliate, close to it. So thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the love in the channel, whether you're a lurker or a subscriber or a follower or a listener or a, whatever the other choices may be. We appreciate it. Thanks for being part of the team. And to all my mods out there doing God's work, working on the next series, and thank you. It's going to be epic. Where's one of those big boy trees that I like so much? Right there. that block's done. So we need a couple trees on this block still. Right here. Oh, that was like 5 trees. No, just 3. Okay. Half a block there. Oh, yeah, okay. We're getting there on that section. All right. Oh, only 2 hours in. Okay. Not bad. Wait. That can't be right. Wait. I thought I started at like 10 o'clock today. Did I really not start till noon today? Or is something wrong with my clock? What? I streamed earlier for like 5 seconds. Wait a minute. What? Oh. Wait, my stream cut out completely. When did that happen? That's weird. So wait, do I have a 2-hour VOD from earlier? That's so annoying. More to fucking piece together. More thumbnails to do. Hey, what's up, Stretchy Beard? Well, I guess let's at least hope that it cut out when there was less viewers. Maybe it won't kill the average. I wonder why it cut out. That's weird. I haven't had that happen before, so that confuses me. Those buttons. Those are not going to fit over there. Fit right there, though. Maybe we'll do a couple of the 2x2s. Maybe, let's see. What's up, Stretchy Beard? How you doing today, bud? I don't want that one there, though. That's weird because I only, like you said that the stream dropped out. That was definitely a Twitch thing then, because I only have like 14 drop frames the whole time. Which is like nothing compared to usual. Ah. That's good. Maybe something in that front yard right here. bush here.
Looking up at a tree, I remember how it started. I was lost in a dream when the fire in my heart said an open rose. I've already found sunlight, the feeling grows.
Okay, that works. One of those there. The color.
Alright, I'm breaking loose, living in the moment in my own balloon. This year I'm going to start a new chapter. Ignore the tears and only write down the laughter. An open rose. I've already found sunlight, the feeling grows. And anything sounds alright, I'm breaking loose, living in the moment in my own balloon.
Okay. We move on.
I glide across the ground and over the ocean.
All right, so we got this street here we can do. Which is slope if I remember, yes. All right, let's find a ride. I need to go upstairs and turn the air fryer on and get some chicken fingers or something in there. Otherwise, this is not going to happen. I am quickly becoming starving Marvin. We'll get a train or something today. Let's see. I always look for a train, but we never find one. Right? Nothing to this end. Nothing before here, right? Yeah, nothing there. Nope. Okay, we're going to take a ride up past what we just built then. Find somebody that's headed that way. Nope. Let's just click that road then. You, sir? You are the next ride. Alright guys, I'm going to put it on this screen. I'll be right back. I'll put it on the be right back screen. Or I'm going to put it on the tour guide screen. Be right back. Alright, I'm back and I have some food. Oh, cool. Just checking out some of the Discord pictures, and I like them a lot. I just burnt the shit out of my fingers, too. Ugh. Hot plate out of the microwave is not something you want to just slam your fingers onto sometimes. Alright, guys. I'm going to stuff my face while we finish this ride. But I am here chatting. So if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. While we're enjoying the ride up through where we're going to be building. I just ended up eating up a little microwave burrito to hold me over. I think I got real food coming in a couple hours, so. See, this is where I would ask myself, why when I microwave two burritos, is one lovely and hot, and the other one has ice cold segments in the inside? But yet I burned my finger on the plate. Inquiring chefs want to know. I take it Crest made you the sign you wanted there, Dan. I see some new signs in my Discord, so. Oh, nice helicopter into the view. I love that. Yes, he is doing some good work in there. We have we have been watching the development of Crest's asset making skills in real time. It's been pretty amazing. With the help of Crest and Seabrooks and anyone else in the Discord that wants to get involved in the project, probably, we could probably take all the help we could get to get as much done as we want. All right, I need to have my post snack session here. Get my mind right again, so I can get back into the tree moving Bob Ross mode of my life. Oh, I see a stoplight right there. It needs to go. Where we added that last road from the neighborhood. There's a stoplight now. Holy Jesus. I almost just coughed out my lunch. Now that highway we just traveled down, that was one of the additions I made to the map in the workshop. It had no road structure for that for the back section of the map. I just had to draw an old highway in there to open up that whole section of the map by the lake. And if you've looked at Captain Alex's version, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. His version is beautiful, but of course, as I would since I made it, I like my networking better. Ooh, blue screen crash. What? Is that you're trying to load into your game and you got a blue screen crash? Please tell me you don't have whatever file corrupted Lone Bear stuff and, some subscription that I've probably clicked on that one day when I use it is going to destroy my game. Wow. All right, let's get back into the in-game here. He's headed down into Lumberland, huh? Pick up a load. Let's get down there. Let's see. So Acme now has first person in it, I was told. Because I was told I could unsubscribe to the Acme mod. Or not the Acme mod, but the first person camera mod. Because Acme now had that, right? But where is the first person then? Do I have to hit the Acme mod or something? Where is the Acme mod? It's up here, right? What is this? Okay. Or maybe it doesn't have it yet, but it's supposed to have it? Maybe I got that information wrong. I know that Chameleon told me that it was going to have that in it. He told me to get rid of the other one. Just want to make sure that was actually flat, because for a minute there it looked like it wasn't. Okay, so back up into here. We're actually getting some stuff done, although I was surprised when I looked down and saw we'd only been streaming for 2 hours, because obviously we had a 3-hour stream that probably got separated. You know? Back here just so I feel like it's empty. I don't know why I feel like that, because it's obviously not. There we go. This guy would have something down here. Bushes are my spam of choice right now, so. Okay. Needs something over here, doesn't he? There we go. Okay. Now, back where we were. We were on this street. We need to get this street done. And what do we have back here? Do we have any parks or anything yet? No. Nearest park is here and there. Okay. Let's do a private school. So we would grab that road maybe and come out. I can't remember. Right? It doesn't matter because we're using a different road. Okay, so we would do that, and then I want a parking lot. school. Use our European one again, maybe. And then let's put something in the back. So let's move this down. Let's move that down. And let's flatten this. Clusters, because like you said, clusters don't look good up close. They are for filler areas of the map. Now the question is, I almost think there needs to be an actual school up here that has fields, right? Like, let's talk about it. We have a high school here with sports. We have a high school here with sports. We have a high school here with sports. So 3 schools so far. I think we would have one here with sports, one here with sports, probably one somewhere downtown with sports. So I guess the question is, maybe that's what we fill this big block with, is the sports. Or I could do it around here. But I almost feel like that would be like more prime real estate for houses later on or something, right? A nice view. I don't know. What do we think? Sports fields in here? I guess we could plop them in and see what they would look like. A couple of them would look like here, maybe. I think they're going to be too big. Let's see what it would look like down here instead. How about that? So let's see. We would do the baseball stadium somewhere facing in where the balls wouldn't be hitting the road. We'd do a soccer field like the football stadium's the biggest, isn't it? Could, yeah, okay, I see something we can do. Let's see. Excuse me. Right at the mic, too. I want the road, thank you. Line those up. Some bleachers are back to back. Let's bring this guy. So let's leave him right where he is. And let's grab this thing, the roads. And we'll go parking lot road, and let's see if we can get one in there. How wide can it be? restroom. Okay, all this should need to be the same height. We got room for a different school over there, maybe. We're going to have a lot of schools that we don't need, but whatever. I don't want to use vanilla. I'm going to use this one, maybe. No, we can do a different one. Or maybe, no, that wouldn't fit. That's too modern, but let me look. Oh, actually, it's okay. It didn't come out white. I thought it was going to be white. Okay, so let me do that. See there. And then there'd be a parking lot there and there. So what is that? 2 by or 8 by 2 or something. Not that. That is for downtown, sir. Also, too fancy for here. Bus stop and so forth. That, however, would work. And then what can go there? There would be a pathway into the school, right? Yes, pathway into the school. And maybe a little fence and some trees. This is the main entrance of the school, so this should be like the... How are we going to do this? Let's do that road again. A little place to drop off. Oop, hit the wrong button there. Okay, and then this would be like a what? 2 by 3, 3 by 2. Maybe not that. Maybe a playground. Maybe a 3 by 3. Oh, maybe one of these planters. Never use these enough, do we? Okay, and then here we've got some room for something. It's going to be something by 2, right? So let's do all by 2. That makes my planner not work. Okay. That's cheating. And then we're going to grab a brush. I think that would work. Well, let's see. Yeah, it would actually. Okay, and I shouldn't have deleted that. I should have. That'll work. Right there. That guy about there. Over towards the fence. Alright, that's that. Parking. Parking. We want it on this side, I think. Now. Lone Bear, how's your rebuild going and everything? Everything good? I mean, besides losing your city that you told us yesterday, obviously, but everything else is, you're up and running again, right? Hopefully. Maybe lurking and fixing it now as we speak. Okay, I like that. So a no parking decal right there. First, let's go ahead and put our parking here while we're in here. Uh-oh. overran stack buffer is what it's called. Okay, I have no idea what that means, but I know that I would not like having the blue screen of death. I wonder if that, Dan, do you think that's what happened that crashed your game earlier as well? And maybe, you know, you thought it was you putting down so many flowers, or? I hope it's nothing that the game has done to your computer, if you know what I'm saying. That would frighten me. Come on. You can do it. A-hole. Okay, what else can I put in there? Maybe the other park building, this one. I don't know if technically that'll have a road connection. Looks like not. Oh, nope, we're good. Nope, we're not good. Which way? Make up your mind, dude. Happy or unhappy? Unhappy. I'm going to turn that the other way towards the school. Or maybe I could get that in there, could I? No. Want that because I don't want it by the track. There we go, that'll work. That'll straighten that maybe. Let's see. That's good there. That's good there. And then maybe I go with the 4x4 here. No, it still won't fit because of the baseball field, I think. Unless it goes under. Okay, it did go under. Okay, that's good. Wrong road, that's what's wrong with it. You need some surface paint, not that one. This one. Surface painter. There. And right up here. Okay. And we need a few trees. You just try to go outside, Craft. What is this? Why am I not? Oh, this doesn't have a. Which way is this supposed to fit then? What? Why doesn't that have a. So what? I mean, are you wanting to be that way? Because that would look stupid. Doesn't look half as good. Why would you make the road open? Wait, I don't even understand. Where is the road opening? Here? Because if it was the other way, I would have had a road connection. Makes me want to put something else there now. How about just vanilla? It's a little too fancy. Chessboard, no. Paradox one, no. Let's look. 4x4. What do we actually have? 4x4. Those in here since we couldn't the other place. That's really a bummer. It says corner like it should be the other way. It doesn't make any sense. It's so silly. This one maybe. There's no life to it. Way too high hedges for here. Same thing. That's one we already looked at, right? It wasn't horrible. Maybe it just has to be that one. Let's see, what else? Sunken Plaza. Oh, here's another playground. Have to use that one. See if there's another one. What's this one? Might want that one. We've used this one a couple times, I think. Yeah, one I had. Oh, I've used that one a couple times too. Okay, so we'll use this one then. I gotta do a little altering of this fence, don't I? row of trees on this side or some more parking. I'll probably just put in parking because that would be easier. So what is that? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the most. So 5 by 1. What's this one? 7 by 1. 7 by 1. 5 by 1 park. No. 8 by 1. 4 by 1. All right, let's go like 3 by 1. This thing, which we've used a couple times, so I don't want to use it again. Okay, and then eco-commercial, 1 by 1. Concession stand. This would be a tree. He's been in here. I think Seabrook's been in here. He's been in here a while. He might be trying to play in the blender again or something for all I know. He was telling me about that last night. I don't know. Maybe he might be off to pick up Wookiee. It's about that time. It is about that time, I think, for him. Okay, turn the dial down again. Yep, on the way to get Wookiee. That's what I figured. Yep. Yeah, he did. We were looking at it last night. It's pretty nice. There were only a couple things I would have chosen to do differently if it was my own. One of those was the Red Bull umbrellas. Other than that, I thought it might have actually been better than mine. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, I did like that gun range, though. It was very nice. I was happy that it inspired him to do one, honestly. That's good enough for that. No reason to get too crazy there. But I need one more bush in there. I'm gonna not see anything but that. Fine. Cracks just a teeny bit. Okay, now I feel like there would be a fence, but I don't know. Let me look. What's up, Pixie Sticks? How we doing today? You doing all right? Sure hope so. I didn't even check to see if the football field was something we already had, but I don't think it is. So we're the Vista Crest Tigers, right? Okay, Vista Crest Tigers. Trees. Short stuff. All is well over here. Cool, cool. That's great. I'm glad. It's a beautiful day here. Crest seems to be having problems down in Florida. Says it's too hot. Shade for the bleachers. Come on. You are moving trees around as usual today, huh? All right, there we go. It's good for that corner. I like the open space right there by the goal. Put a little hedge down there maybe so that the ball wouldn't run into the street. All right, let's see here. Everything is great over here, Pixie. Thank you for asking. We are just trudging along, trying to get this silly community built today. I said that no matter what, before I leave today, before the end of today, whether I have to do a split stream, a 12-hour stream, a whatever stream, we are getting this community built. Because this is the 5th stream we've been in this, and that is more than I've spent anywhere except for the biggest of towns. Let us then center those. Copy them and put them on the other side. Let's get rid of the end one. Copy them again. Like I need 4 there, right? 4. Just take these 2 off. Turn them. Over here, I think I only need 1 there, maybe. For any of you guys who haven't checked out Pixie Stick stream, it's pretty fun. Checked it out. When do you usually stream, Pixie? Do you have like a set schedule you go by, or? Tell the people. No schedule, but. I I don't even remember what it was you were playing the day I popped in, and it was like super late. I feel like it was super late, or maybe it was super early for me. I can't remember. Hollow Knight, that's what it was. Yeah, I like Hollow Knight. I like the graphics on Hollow Knight. It intrigues me. Yeah, it was Hollow Knight. That's what it was. 'Cause I used to watch another guy play Hollow Knight a lot, and I liked it too. Hollow Knight's one of those games that for those, you know, like, I don't even know what you really call those games anymore, but they all kind of have that, you know, multi-tiered, like, kind of Donkey Kong-ish substance to them. Hollow Knight is one of the ones that actually has the graphics that looks good enough for me to say, oh, I'd probably play that. I like the way the art design is done in it. I think it was well done. It's an attractive game. $100 controller? You don't want a $100 controller. Oh, wow. Hey, what's up? Not done yet. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Big fan of your work on the workshop and seeing you in other people's streams, and glad you joined us. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's finish up these hedges. TJ Hinnett. Good afternoon, sir. How are you today? Thank you for joining in. Something is definitely weird here about something's weird. I don't know if I didn't refresh my OBS or something, but I'm pretty sure that's a first time chat there, and I didn't get any kind of message for that. So I gotta look at that after stream. Just started playing this week. Oh, cool. So you just started playing out the, you just started playing Cities? You have a fun ride ahead of you, my friend. Cities is one of my favorite games. I am on here about 5 days a week, playing Cities. I've got like 4,500 hours in the game. And I absolutely love it. And it can be, you know, my advice to you would be, as a new player, is take it super slow and make it what you want to be. You know, my motto around here is that, you know, there's no prize for finishing City Skylines early. And you should take your time. You should take your time and build the city you want to build. Okay? That's the most poignant Cities advice I think anyone could give anyone. Because it really, you can do anything you want with this game, depending on whether your computer can handle it, right? We have been building this little city all day here, just the residential portion. We built, you know, we spent yesterday building the little section of town. SimCity 4 for the first time in forever. That should be funny. Dude, bulldoze all you want, man. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, take your time, go slow. If you're playing the vanilla game, you know, and it's wanting you to zone and everything, then it's going to force you to play at a certain rate. But those are all things that you can, as you learn the, you know, use the vanilla game to learn how the traffic AI works and how the, you know, the basic of the game works. And then, you know, if you're playing on console, I guess, you know, you're stuck to the vanilla game, right? But if you're not on console, then get on the workshop and get one of the 2 billion assets that are on there. You know, I don't even know how many are on there, because the workshop never was designed for a game that had that much content, and, you know, the number just stops counting, right? Jazz Live, I hope you're doing well, man. in... Wait, you're in Tennessee too? You're in Tennessee? No, this is based on the Pacific Northwest. This is. That's the whole thing, is this isn't a game where you'll feel cheaty with it. Like download bushes and trees and special buildings and McDonald's and whatever you want, because you're building a city to your desire. So what do you want in your city? You know, like, don't feel like it's cheaty at all. That's some of these things that those people put in the workshop are so incredible. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh wait, he changed this. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you can do anything you want with this city. So, like, think about what you actually want in your city. You know, I use tons of workshop content. I have 10,000 assets and mods loaded in my game. TJ, I'm assuming your name is TJ with that. So, with that name. So, you know, if I am wrong, sorry. Right, you can do, like, if you have enough RAM, you can do whatever you want, bro. And you can make whatever you want. I'll show you, like, you know, some of the things I've made here you can't do in vanilla. And, you know, not done yet, just in with the fresh follow as well. So we are up here in the town of Vista, Crest, which is slowly coming together. But we said all this is going to be done before I leave today. So it's 4:21. I think my dinner is on the way, which is good. So that means it's going to be a long night here, especially since I don't think anybody's playing cities tonight. I mean, maybe Too Legit comes on, right? He probably comes on pretty soon. But I'm probably going to stick around, you know? Like, I've got stuff to build. We've had some slow days. What is tonight? Tonight, Thursday? Maybe Yumble comes on later. I don't know, though. He was on just the other night, so. Anyway, guys, if you're new to the channel, please give us a follow. It really helps. I've only been doing this about 8 weeks, so we're at like 156 followers. And I know there's at least 2,000 City Skylines enthusiasts out here on Twitch. So give us that follow. We really appreciate it. You know, hang out in the channel while you're doing your day. Hey, Silent Willow, thank you. That's all I had to say. Thank you so much, Silent Willow. You know, like, we're here 5 days a week. You'll see me on your stream. I'm not one of those guys that you're going to follow who's going to be here once a week. I'm here. So, you know, whether what I build, like, excites you in the moment, or whether you're somebody that just likes to check in near the end of the stream and see what we finished in my snail's pace of a day, usually everybody has a good time. I also recommend you join up at the Discord if you're a Discord type person. We're going to be doing some cool stuff there for the next series, maybe some giveaways, naming, you know, chances to have your own business, do your own art for your own billboards in the next series. We're going to have trucks. You know, if you buy a business in the next series, you're probably going to have trucks running around with your company logo on it. Oh, you've added another suggestion. Okay, cool. I'll look forward to it. We're going to play some other games. When I hit 250 followers, we're going to, you know, play either some Red Dead Redemption or maybe some Sea of Thieves with some other members of the community. You know, we're going to have some fun on the channel. Like I said, I just started like 8 weeks ago, but we are in it. Through the end of the year, I will be here 5 days a week at least, providing content to the masses. I have 4 City Skylines series roughly planned out, 2 heavily planned out, another one roughly planned out, that will go on the channel for the rest of the year. So we will be providing this is spring and Pacific Northwest. We will be doing a tropical summer series starting July 4th. In the fall, we're going to do a fall series with the golden and red trees that everyone loves. So it's going to be a lot of content for cities lovers out here, I think. And, you know, like, I mean, I don't in any way fancy myself an expert at City Skylines, but it is nice to have people to come in and talk to and, you know, ask questions if you have questions about a mod you're not familiar with, or, you know, like if you see me do something that you didn't know you could do with Move It or whatever, like it's very easy to just pipe up and, you know what I'm saying. Here I am typing what I'm saying because I'm out of it. Yes, airplane ride. Like I was going to put that on there because we built that little aviation club, Harris. So when we built that yesterday, that's one of the things I want to do is an airplane ride. Since we didn't have an airplane, I didn't feel the need. We didn't have an airport. I didn't feel the need to before. But now it is pressing because we have that. I want to get a park and ride up for the airport for sure. So that'll probably be up by tomorrow. So thank you. You know, as we add the different forms of transit, I want to do that. For anybody that doesn't know, that's what the Channel Points Park and Ride means. It means I park it and we take a ride on whichever form of transit you have selected, whether it be the monorail or a ferry ride or a cable car ride or I think there's like a freight like a freight truck, you know, like tractor trailer ride, semi truck or something. Maybe a couple other ones, I can't remember. But yeah. It's just kind of a way to pause it and take a look around. All right, now let me get back to my spamming of trees to make this actually look like it was once nature. Let's see here. I just want, what do I want? I want this guy, medium. Yeah, see, this is all Find It that I'm using here with the, yeah, we love Find It. Those two trees there. I want something bigger there. This just like anything that you see on my, I don't know if you can see the little Steam icon here at the bottom of these, but these are all workshop items. If it has a Steam icon, that means it's a subscription. That works. I can deal with that. Maybe we put just like a little colored bush right in the middle of those two trees or something. A little flower. Maybe something just like this. And one more. Anyway, if you're still out there listening, there are so many great creators here on Twitch and over on YouTube for Cities material, and I am just sure that you are going to love this game. It is so fun, and like I said, it's just so, you know, you can play it for hours and hours, and it's not like super mentally draining, or, you know, there's a lot of good things about it. It's not like super, you know, competitive. It's more of a self-driving. You drive yourself to create what you want to create, right? What you can see in your mind's eye. It's more like art, or, you know, painting a picture, or it's kind of how I'd look at it. Oh yeah, you can lurk all you want, man. We love lurkers here. Lurkers keep the view count up. Lurkers are great for me. So we love it. Like, we love people that come in during the day and hang out and check in during their day, you know, whether you be working from home or, you know, have me in the car or whatever, dude. Like, I am fine with it all. I'm just happy to be here playing a video game at near age 50, chilling out. Bush, but I'd like a low bush, something like that maybe. Let's shrink it a teeny bit and get it in there. I don't know why that wants to be so picky over there and tell me I'm hitting something when I'm not. I have all kinds of availability to move stuff around, people. That looks good. good from all angles, right? We got a little color there. It's got a little dead space in it. Needs a little something in the middle. That'll work. Okay, that works. Okay, that's that corner. I don't need anything there. Don't need anything more over here. We're good there. I need this row. And I think what we need is another parking lot. How long do we have? Well, maybe not. What I need is this to make more sense. Should have, but that's because of that. Let's see here if I can do this without messing everything up that I've done. I'm going to deselect the segments and nodes for now so that I can grab the buildings. And I'll click nodes back on. Let's try to actually straighten this up a little bit. Move it just a little. There we go. Now maybe I can get that straight. Okay, it's a little less triggering. That was so weirdly shaped before it was bothering me. Let's see. We've got a path there. We want a path maybe that comes to... That's where you want me to attach. That's where I'll attach. That's fine there. Let's grab this parking lot. Drop that in. What did I do behind it on that side? Nothing. Okay, so we need to come up with something for behind it, and then something for there, which should probably be... How about the... It's probably a bad spot to put it, but the vanilla, it's going to mean a semi-truck, 1x1, commercial, where are you? Vanilla. There we go. Ice for your coolers. Or even better, let's put this towards there. That over there. And we'll reset that so the trucks go to the right place. And maybe we could get another something in here. Or just a big tree. Tree on a foul ball. Hey, Ori, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to the group. Let's grab that hedge again that we used over here. Not the fence. I want the hedge. Oh, and hole in my bowl. Thank you so much. I hope that bowl's not full of cereal. I hope it's the right kind of hole in your bowl. Alright, let's do this down the back side of these parking lots. Just something that simple. This little prop hedge. And we can put it on line mode, right? And just draw it, I think. Yeah. Okay. Up here. Thanks for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the group. Let's turn off the building so I can get those props that are in between everything, since we're working in an area we really shouldn't be. Let's move that way. Okay. And I think I want another one of those right in front of the bleachers. Spin it. Ori, thank you so much for popping in. Hope to see you. The tiers are merely just a at this point, they are just a admiration and adornment of my love for making Michael Jordan miserable. As the AntiTarheel, I love to see him sad when he loses a gambling bet or perhaps a overpriced round of golf. Something like that. Eventually, once, we're still trying to figure out what they are going to lead to eventually, because since I don't have a face cam, that kind of limits, limits it a little bit, I think. So, eventually I'm going to be I am a chef as well. I'm a certified chef. I ran fine dining restaurants for 30 years of my life, and eventually I'm going to do some cooking streams, stuff like that. So I don't know if maybe it'll have something to do with that, or maybe they get redeemed to play games on stream together or something. We're still looking into it. But either way, whether you win or lose Michael Jordan's tears, you still need the tissues. That's the whole point, You either need the tissues in a bucket to collect those tears, or you might need the tissues for yourself. Yeah, see, I've got to get the camera and all that, so I'm thinking that's going to be a follower goal later on down the line. Probably the one after the 250. And then I'll start doing weekend cooking streams, because what I like to do is on the weekend is I make a shopping list. I go to the grocery store. I make 5 different meal preps, and then those are my meals for the week, so that I don't actually have to cook on the day. It's more I can make baked ziti on the weekend, put it in the freezer, and it's fine. I can pull it out on Thursday, put it in the oven, or I can marinate the chicken, or make chicken salad, or fajita mix, or whatever I want to make. Chicken for pita, shredded chicken for pita, or something like that, and or make all my salsas. If I'm this week, I've got a chimichurri I'm working on, a flank steak, and I've got a chicken adobo that I've got marinating. This weekend, I'm going to make a pineapple habanero salsa and a regular tomato salsa and a white bean salsa, so that as I have tacos over the week, I can have different stuff. And I think that'd be interesting information to see from a chef's perspective, is how you can combine different meals into your grocery list to actually eat at home and not have to eat out all the time. Right? So, because that's really the key to losing weight too. If you struggle with weight loss, that's a big part of it. It's all about portion control. And if you have good food at home and you can eat smaller portions of food when you're hungry, you're gonna have a good time. And that's what we all want. So, and that food is everything to me. As somebody that went to culinary school young and has worked in restaurants all my life. I understand the reason I went front of the house instead of kitchen was because I didn't eventually I got away from coming home smelling like fish and meat. And more the woman that I was living with really hated it. And B, that I really found that I enjoyed the look on people's faces when they find enjoyment out of food. And as a chef, you cook all that food, but you never actually get to see anyone enjoy it, if that makes any sense. And so it's very thankless, right? The only experience you really have with a chef is if it's a restaurant that you go to all the time. Maybe the chef and you talk to him at the bar or something like that, right? Or it's when you're sending some shit back. And so I learned that I came out in the front of the house. I found a guy who owned the restaurant, who I respected his food, that I could basically, because when you're a restaurant manager, you're basically a pimp. And, I found a chef locally here that I really respected his food. And I've worked for him for 20 years now, since I, kind of came back home, on and off. It's I work for him and then I'll get burnt out and I'll take a few years off and then I'll get a job and go back and work for him again. Because there's very few people that you actually want to go fight for their food with a customer. And a lot of times that can be what it is. People, when you go into a fine dining restaurant, you should have a small token of idea of what you're in for. And you should know, how to order your food. Like, know what a rare steak is, people. You know, like, know what a medium steak really looks like in the world. Not what Outback serves you, but what a real, you know, actual temperature, 143 degrees or whatever the true medium is, you know, looks like, because it's different than what you've usually had. And having that argument with people night after night can get really taxing, right? So, you know, and so much so that a lot of restaurants change their standards to the other, you know, non-educated, non-proper standard, you know. But yeah, basically I started cooking when I blew my ankle out at age, I guess I was 17 and a half. I thought I was going to go to college, and all of a sudden I blew my ankle out and wasn't going to college on that scholarship anymore. And yeah. So I got a job as a waiter, and I hated it after a while because I was a young punk kid, and I hated being a waiter because I hated taking lip from people and having them snap their fingers and want more tea. You know, it's really, you know, it's a humbling experience being a waiter, and depending on, especially in the South where you get $2.13 an hour, you know, in tips. And it's like, if they don't leave you a tip, like, dude, like, I maybe get 4 tables in this hour, so I'm making $2.13. If one of those 4 tables doesn't give me their $5, my pay just got cut in a quarter, right? So it's like, you really have to kiss some booty. If your vegan roommate came by my place, I would feed him some meat that he didn't know was meat, and he would love it so much, and then be like, "Oh my God, that was such a delicious, you know, tofu or whatever." And then I'd be like, "Yeah, you just eat like cow's tongue," and he'd be like, "What?" Because I literally will eat anything. Like, I have tried anything food-wise. There are very few things that I cannot tolerate food-wise. Sea cucumber, don't like it. Don't bother. I'm telling you that right now. Oh, disgusting. What was it? Once out in Portland, I even had like it was like raw shrimp sushi. And I was like, that is absolutely disgusting. You know, like, it just, yeah. Some things shouldn't be, you know, like, don't make sushi out of everything. Sushi's delicious. I love sushi. That was one of my favorite things about being in Portland, was all the fresh fish coming from the beach an hour away. Yeah, exactly. But man, sea cucumber. Whew, don't do it, bro. What's up, Robo? How you doing? Ooh, I think I heard a car. Oh, that was the neighbor. I thought that was my food just arriving. Getting all happy. Let's put one of these in there. Yeah. But you know, like, I've tried, what is it? Rocky Mountain oysters. Not afraid of a little bull's testicle. You know, I have, you know, eaten about anything. I've had raw pork, you know, like, just to see if it would actually kill you in culinary school. It's like, no. The last actual diagnosed case of trichinosis was like in the 50s. So probably okay. I'm not afraid to try food. I know that if I don't like it, I just won't like it. You know, that's it. It's not going to kill me. Maybe. But be adventuresome. You know, you only live once. You never know what you like. I appreciate you working and lurking, man. We love all the lurkers, dude. Thanks for being here. Lurkers make the channel possible. Lurkers help the channel grow. Lurking is good business. I don't like the color of that. Can I change you a little without... Oh, I hate when I do that. And I just did it again. Come on now. top. Do not change the roof either. Seriously? What's up with the odd color roofs and not being able to change them? How about you? No, you're the house color too. I can already tell. Okay, you're going away. I don't like your garage. I've eaten dog. When I went to Thailand, I ate bat, rat, dog, guinea pig, squirrel, you know, any meat on a stick, dude. When you're backpacking around Thailand, bro, you're eating whatever's there. You know, like, I'm hungry, bro. I'm a big boy. I eat. I've had fish eyeballs before. They're quite interesting. What's up, Q? Welcome in. I'm not afraid, bro. Like, ooh, now that's my food coming up the driveway. I hear it now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's time. It's time. I don't want to go through and do these driveways again. I'm so tired of that. Can I find a vanilla house that'll work? How about that? Give me a vanilla house. You've got 3 doors. You won't work. You look like a grotto. Maybe a different part of town. So no, we could not find a vanilla one. Dude, PB&J and eggs. See, that's someone creating something. That's not like, you don't eat PB&J and eggs out of, you know, like hunger. It's not, I'm hungry, I'm going to go eat some PB&J and eggs. It's like, I'm going to make something disgusting. Let's go make PB. Yeah, right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between, like, you know, trying, like, if you want me to try to make some shit food for you, you know, like, I'll make some shit food. Like, I'll make you a coil pizza, and you, if you eat it, you know, like, you can have a whitelist or whatever, you know, like, not scared. But, you know, like, that's what I thought of. Jam and eggs, yes. Peanut butter and eggs, I don't know. You know, like, I will say I have had a cheeseburger, you know, the Big Fat Elvis cheeseburger that has peanut butter on it and a fried egg. And that was decent. But I think it was more the presentation. It was like, your presentation of that was designed to, like, you know, the presentation of it's designed to be disgusting, you know? I don't want that in that yard. We'll put it in this yard. But anyway, yeah, I hope everybody's having a great day. Listen to me rant and rave. As we build some city skylines, I did just hear my food come in the door, so I'm going to run upstairs and grab that in a second. First, I want to finish this block. I've been so looking forward to using those angled houses yet. I haven't found a spot for it yet. This would be a good one across from the school. Yeah, you can have a fence on the corner that goes to the construction fence. Yeah. Be all upset that they were behind your house in the alley. Yeah, I like it. I like it when it comes together and makes sense. Absolutely, man. I'd be happy to give you a tour. Yeah, for sure. We'll give you a little flyover tour while I'm running up to grab my food. Yeah, and we can watch some traffic go by, maybe take a couple rides while I'm on that, and you'll get to see a lot of it, I'm sure. So. See, now I like pineapple on pizza. I'm not gonna lie. I got no problem to pineapple on the right pizza. Now, if you put pineapple on like an everything pizza, that's kind of disgusting. But like, you want to put pineapple and banana pepper and like roast Hawaiian pork on a pizza, I would eat the shit out of that. I'm just saying. Right? It's all context, man. It's like, okay, let's use our friend Bob here, and let's find out what this hedge actually is. Okay, so it's the Murray, yeah, that one. So I think that's a prop, right? So good pizza is hard to find in NC. Are you in NC as well? Hole in my bowl. Have I just developed like a little NC following that all loves the fact that I'm memeing on the fact that I hate the Tar Heels? Have been all my life. Like, I was memeing before memeing was memeing. I've been literally called the anti-Tar Heel since I was 12, and I'm 50. There's no Twitter to meme on, and I was already a meme. Pineapple and green olives. See, I'm not a green olive person, but I'm not going to yuck your yum. If you like it, you get it, you know. Don't yuck my yum, I won't yuck yours. You know. You may like chocolate ice cream. I would prefer like a scoop of coconut, a scoop of green tea ice cream, and then maybe like, you know, sriracha ice cream. You have to have hot peppers if you're going to have the pineapple. That would be where I do draw the line. Okay, so let's get out of here. I'm going to run upstairs and grab my food. Let me find a vehicle that we can ride across the map on. While we do, there will be also some pictures that will pop up in the top corner of the map. So for those of you that haven't been here before, there's some screenshots of specific builds, and some of them are really nice. Let's see if we can find a train this time, or maybe we will take another ferry ride. If we can. Oh, there's a train. Haha, we get lucky today. Where are we going? Transporting. Oh, he's only going to the Sim Freight, though, place. That might not be far enough. Oop, wrong button. Oh, wrong button again. Maybe we'll take the plane ride again. No other trains right here for me? No, Pixie, you're not going anywhere. He's just kidding. I'm not an anchovy person either, but I know people that are, so I'm not going to like yuck their yum either. And there was no train over here. We already looked. Right, what's that one? You outbound? Yep, you're going to Lakedale. Nothing out here. No, nothing out here. All right, we're taking a car that's going a different way. Let's see where you're going. She is going to the green complex. Oh, so she's going all the way into Bridgeland and across the bridge and then around. Okay, that would be a good one. That'd be a good drive, I think. Let's follow her. Or him. Holly Jackson. Let's get it on the tour guide screen. I'll be right back. when I do, it's Robo, right? Yeah, Robo, when I get back, I will give you a good tour. All right?
The world could fall down, it's gonna be okay. The sun could go out, we're gonna be okay. If all the blue skies fade to gray, we're gonna be okay.
All right, I'm back and eating, so we will shortly be on tour zone. You have gone through the empty part of the map that we have left to build for the next month. And we're heading into what will be downtown here on the Beltway. Harris is telling people he ate humans when he meant hummus. That's hilarious. Good stuff. All good, Seabrooks. Enjoy that dinner. I just stuffed mine down my throat, and I will shortly be ready for that tour. Need about 2 more minutes, guys. I really appreciate the time. Double meal day today on the stream. Oh, for me, I just threw a quick cheeseburger in my stomach and an order of fries from the local place. Nothing special tonight. I live with my mom and help take care of my elderly mom. She had a appointment this afternoon, so when she came back from her appointment, she went by and picked something up on the way back. All right, Robo, if you're still here, we are headed across the bridge right now into Bridgeland, which was the first oh, nice. Feyenoord fan. Nice. Cool, Robo. We are headed across the bridge here into, this is Bridgeland. This was the community I built. I built the main heart of Bridgeland, the university and the downtown that you see to the left between the bridges. I built those off stream when I was thinking about building this series on YouTube and editing it. And I was about a week into the project and realized that I was never going to edit anything. So instead we hit live on Twitch the next Monday. So a couple of these areas no one ever got to see me build. As we zoom in, this is kind of downtown Bridgeland. This is kind of the heart of like the sister city, that big empty plateau that we went through while on the drive. That is New Wagers Bay proper. Dude, you can call it football. I'm fine with that. I call it football. You play it with your feet. Just because us Americans like to rename sports so we can say that we created them. You know, I'm not too ashamed to admit that we stole every sport we have except for basketball from other countries. Yeah, baseball is cricket, but without the 360-degree batting angle because we're too lazy to run behind us. Billiards is pool because, I mean, billiards is a weird name, so we're going to call it something else. Sorry. No, I think technically the game of basketball was invented by Dr. James Naismith at the University of Kansas. But there may be conflicting there. You know, who knows? He might have stole it from some Canadian, but it was too early. That was before there was 24-hour news. Oh, in Canada, you think, okay, that could be true. That could be very true. You know, basically all the rest of them we just stole and, you know, called something else because we're too lazy. I mean, for the life of me, I'd never understand why football is called football here, though, you know, American football, because it's, I mean, it really has nothing to do with your feet. I mean, they all make fun of kickers. You know, it's basically rugby, but with pads because we're pussies and timeouts. You know, it makes no sense. Okay, there you go. He was Canadian. He was a Canadian, but it was in America. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so he was Canadian, but it was invented in the United States, so it's technically a U.S. sport. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's not even U.S. sport, whatever. But yeah, it makes no sense. You know, we call equestrian, or we call it horseback riding. You know, like we whatever. It's basically because we're just all so angry at our, you know, oppressive European big brothers that tried to tell us what to do. No. That's what it's all. It's all just stupid pride, tribalism. You pretty much boil anything down in the world to that. Okay, so we are well over. We are coming off the exit here and gonna get stuck in some traffic, maybe or maybe not. Let's see. We are deep in Bridgeland here. This is the main exit. This would be the first exit that would be accessible on the map. This would be where you would build. The start square on this map, both the original map by Captain Alex and my remake, is very odd. It is on the edge of the 25 tiles, which is why I would not suggest this map without at least 25 or 81 tiles enabled. Because in order to get over to the main plateau across the river, your second tile would have to be mostly water. You see what I'm saying? Not the greatest vanilla map, which is why I think it got kind of overlooked on the workshop when Captain Alex first posted it. But I loved the feel of it. This map screamed Pacific Northwest to me. Really took me back. The river, you know, the river reminded me of the Willamette in Portland or the Columbia River Gorge, either way I wanted to play it. I was like, I could play this either way. But this was the original exit, which on, you know, Captain Alex's map is a little different. On mine, I used the Bridges and Piers 6-lane road. I really loved the Bridges and Piers content creator pack by Armesto, and I did highlight it. Yes, Robo, I did live in Portland. I was actually born in Portland in 1972, and we lived in Seattle. We quickly moved to Seattle for my father's job, and I lived there, I think till I was 10, but my mom says that we were younger. We moved to North Carolina because my parents wanted to start their own business, and the cost of living out here was dirt cheap. They got a big house on an acre in town for, you know, like $100,000, you know, in the 80s. So I, you know, spent a lot of time out here in North Carolina, and then when I turned, I think it was 20, it was either 20 or 21, I moved back to Portland to go to culinary school at Western Culinary Institute, which is now a branch of the Cordon Bleu in Portland, I believe. Thank you very much, Robo. So I spent my 20s and 30s, or I guess just my 20s into my early 30s, out in Portland and Seattle, again, traveling up and down the I-5 corridor, working for McMiniman's Pubs and Breweries after I got out of culinary school. And then some family situations happened back east, and I was forced to move back east to take care of some family stuff. So, I've been back out here for, I guess, 20 years now. I've lived all over the place. I work in the restaurant industry, so after I came back here, let's see, I traveled the country with Fox and Hound, if you know them, or Bailey's Pub and Grill, and opened restaurants for them for a long time. Most recently, I was in Charlotte. I've, lived in St. Thomas, in Savannah, in Omaha, in basically you name it. I was the guy that would move there for the restaurant and open the restaurant and stay for a few months to 6 months, find somebody to run it, train them up, and then go to the next location kind of thing. And that's kind of how I made my living for 30 years. So, I've traveled around a lot, but basically I started this city, which is the New Wagers Bay project, named after a friend of mine who was a good chef, a good friend of mine and chef in Charleston who died. His last name was Wagers, and he was a mentor to me. And so that's why it's called New Wagers Bay. And, I started this project as a kind of a throwback to remind me, to travel back to the Pacific Northwest during the beginning of COVID. I was really missing, basically when I first moved there, it was to see where I was born, because when we left, I was too young to remember it, but I had fond memories. So I moved back in my 20s to go to culinary school there to find out about my childhood, learn about myself, all those things that young, books are written about people doing, right? And I really loved it out there, and it really fit. And I really didn't want to move back, but it really had to happen. So, I moved back, and I've been kind of stuck here. So this is kind of my getaway, right? My trip to the Pacific Northwest every day. I was like, I'm going to build this. This map really spoke to me. I found this game that I really liked that, you could do whatever you want with, which also really spoke to me because when, let's all face it, when the pandemic hit, we all had nothing but time on our hands, right? So it's it was just something to just throw myself into every day, all day, and learn, right? So, oh, you were at Green Lodge last night. That's cool. Dude, yeah. Dan, yes, 1972 was a great year to be born in. We grew up in a great time, Bones Brigade, perfect age. That's why we were both skaters, probably, even though we were different sides of the world. I know so many people with that same story that were born around my time that, we all had the same Tony Hawk haircut at one point in our life. Yeah, so, so this is kind of my escape here to the Pacific Northwest, and that's why I'm building the project. Like I said, the reason we are doing it on Twitch is because I was going to do it on YouTube, like a lot of my great influences that I really look up to. I didn't know much about streaming on Twitch. I've never been much of a Twitch person until probably the last year when I started watching Twitch for GTA RP and stuff like that, because I was just bored. Anyway, we started this project and we hit go on Twitch, and that was 8 weeks ago. So, we're now at 25 subscribers and 160 followers. Thanks to all you guys and everybody that's here lurking in the chat that has followed and slowly building the channel. And I'm really enjoying getting to know all of you guys. And I think that you guys, have gotten to know me a little bit, and we're going to do a lot more of that over the next year. But, it's also a chance for you to see someone's building style in the game that you've never seen before. So I think that's new. Any content is great content in City Skylines. That's how I look at it. We all learn from each other, and we all see something in the other one that we go, wow, I really like what he did right there, and I've never seen that way. And I think that, that's what makes the game so great, right? So this is my Pacific Northwest project, and we'll be building it 5 days a week until it's done. On July 4th, we roll out a new project, which I am dying to like show a teaser for. Just dying. I'm telling you, like the last couple days, it's been really hard for me to just not like whip my other screen over and be like, oh yeah, and this is one of these that we're gonna do, because it's really coming together. So in the summer, we're going to start a summer island-based project that'll be Caribbean-based. Think of it as Mexico, Belize area, Spanish colonial. It's been done before, right? But I'm really going to enjoy it. So Harris, by typing that on the internet, Harris, you're going to be on somebody's watch list, so you shouldn't do that. Hey, what's up, Chicken Knuckles? Nice. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Love it. I'm doing great, man. How are you doing? Appreciate it. Glad to see you. I was just kind of giving a little tour of the city to some new folks and kind of, telling the stories. It's good to see you. Those of you guys that don't know Chicken Knuckles, he is a lot of fun to watch. His GTA RP as Larry is fun as a paramedic. He also streams a little City Skylines from now and he also hosts a great podcast on YouTube that, I'll let you find out about in your own time. As well as his other talents. Oh, missing props, dude. Trying to clear that list, huh? Trying to clear that list. Yeah, I like to think of this City Skylines as kind of weird, it's funny how many people I've met with kind of that same story, like I was saying, Dan, we all grew up around the same time. We all had the same Tony Hawk haircut. We all, skated Bones Brigade, different parts of the world. My friend Josh, who's the city is named after, New Wagers Bay, grew up in Kentucky, same time. Like I saw a picture on his nightstand from, when he was 16 that looked exactly like me, like could have been me, right? Oh, train tracks are blue. Oh no. Yeah, 70s kids, exactly. Star Wars, we had all the good stuff. But I think we all look at this game kind of because of, architecture and what architecture means to us and the way we look at the world, right? It's like a way to visualize the world from your computer desk. And it's a fun way to do it. So like I was saying, this is the city of Bridgeland. This was the first community. Let's see if I can get out of this screen, first of all, without like messing up. Okay, there we go. I think I'm out now. Yeah, okay. And out of there. And let's turn off the warnings and that stuff and that stuff. Okay. So this is the town of Bridgeland. It was the first stuff we built, like I said, when I thought I was going to do YouTube. I'll come down here downtown. I started with the college because I wanted this to be a college town. So I started with this campus, and that took me a couple days to like sort out where I was going to put all the campus buildings. And really, the first task was to figure out, are they all going to fit, right? Thanks, dude. Thanks so much for the comments. I really appreciate it. This is downtown Bridgeland, which I worked on off stream. Like I said, it's got like a bunch of the piers and stuff from the content creator pack. We've got the barges mod, the ferry pier here, and a lot of custom like building assets in there, right? And roads and the parking lot roads. And those lovely Avanya planners that I've been using since this series started in such high fashion. They're so good. And we used Bob, of course, to change the piles of garbage on the roofs to all the lovely signs. The Bob mod, beautify our builds. We love the Bob mod. And if we turn this on at night, you'll see the lovely sign light up, I hope. Let's see here. Come on, there we go. We love the Olympia sign. That reminds me so much of Portland, right? Especially when I was in Centralia, Washington, like Olympia was the water. Dude, 70s Berlin, that'd be a lot of fun. Dude, that'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a tough project though, right? I think there's some wall assets on the workshop, actually. Yeah, so this was our downtown. I really loved it. This was kind of our ode to Burnside over here. You know, the vanilla skate park tucked up under the bridge. What's up, dude? Thank you so much. Thanks for the cheering. I appreciate it. This is our ode to Burnside here under the bridge, right? And then these lovely park assets by Core 79 that are like terrain conforming that really fit the hillside. And I kind of just drew the path out. I really love that, right? That's so fun. But the big bridge makes it, you know, from the map. But this was kind of our, you know, view of downtown. I wanted like the college to almost be bigger than everything, but then maybe there's a couple, you know, buildings that have blocked the college view shed since then, you know, sightlines or whatever. And then over here, you know, this was our high school and the sports facility, but in the back here is one of the baseball stadiums for the university, and we made, you know, took the pool and stuff and made it like the sports complex, right? And then down, if you come down here, you get kind of the, let me bring it back out into night mode. I love the night mode, but you just don't see the detail, unfortunately. Down here is kind of this is our convention center build. This was actually the last thing, I think. The last thing I did before I came onto Twitch was this little section. So I basically built the university and this downtown. And then I built here. And then the next day, I think I pushed play on Twitch, or pushed live on Twitch. And built this middle high density neighborhoods where we tucked all these parking lots, you know, in between them basically. And here's another spot where we used that walkable key from the content creator pack. That's kind of like stairs down between those. I thought that really worked well. You know, just mixing in some park assets and stuff in here for a little bit of, you know, a little cafe, and then there's a little eco produce place there or whatever for a little, you know, stand. Use your imagination. Maybe it's not vegetables this time, but, you know, then once again, we used Bob here to change those awful parasols on those vanilla assets to a workable umbrella that, you know, someone would actually buy. And this is kind of our little low density, you know, maybe the little bit of old commercial that's still left on the riverside. And this is like the old church and park and the old, you know, Victorian houses, and a little bit, you know, creeping lower density as we go down, right? And then you get over here, you've got more low density housing. Just, you know, every house hand placed, most extra trees hand placed, the parks all hand placed. You know, we take our time on the channel. No prize for finishing early. Up here you can see this is a little, you know, we made a little cul-de-sac and added some extra flowers to one of the parks here and just, you know, dolled up the park a little bit. Child Care Center, you know, vanilla Child Care Center. We use the vanilla assets. This is one of my favorite things to do up here. Is we took 4 of the Healthy Weeds, the commercial Green Cities commercial buildings, the Healthy Weeds grocery stores. There's like 4 different sizes, 4 different shapes of it. We clipped them all together so it looks like they have doors that come out each side. I think it's really simple, and I just export it. I imported it into my Move It file, where you can import export things. And all I have to do when I want to put down a Healthy Weeds is I come up here to Move It, I open my import selection, and I go through my big list of things that I've saved over my time playing this game. I come down and I find I have the template section. I have like all my intersections there, so I don't have to subscribe to intersections anymore. You know, which is a helpful tip. I just like changed them all into vanilla hideaways and then saved them and Move It, and then I can just import them whenever I want. I don't have to, one less subscription. You know, gives me 10,000 for others. Then I've got my templates here. So this is my Healthy Weeds grocery, and if I import it, you'll see like I get basically 4 Healthy Weeds. You know, it's way up in the air right now, of course, but it's got 4 different entrances. It's got the little eco stuff on it and the little parking lot. And I just can plop that down wherever I want a grocery store in my community. And then I take off whatever side I want to make it fit. And I think that's a really efficient way to have continuity throughout your communities, right? With very simply with just the one, you know, Move It export. Thank you, Q-Boy. You know, up here we have this is the River Park Town Center assets, right? Those are lovely, especially when the lights are lit up, since we came out of night vision and then paused it, or whatever. And they're all lovely and bright. Back over here, we made a bunch of different apartment complexes to kind of fill out Ridgeland. Some with, you know, ornate flowers and a little custom swimming pool that we put in back there. Some with just a couple of the plop-in-place parks from the workshop. Lots of floating cars on my parking lot roads. You know, can't always avoid that. This is a neighborhood we built out of the self-sufficient 1x2 houses with, like, you know, one bigger one in the middle. So we made kind of kind of has a feel of like townhouses or like prefab dwellings. I don't know. I like how that came out. It's pretty cool. And, you know, over here, just more apartment complexes, right? We kind of saw those as we drove in. You've got the nicer, you know, standard everywhere in America apartment complex. And then over here, you've got the older, you know, a little cheaper. This is our neighborhood that's going to have a golf course at the top, but I haven't built a golf course yet because I'm chicken shit. Yeah. This is Lone Bear's house over here. For those of you guys who know Lone Bear, I think he's long gone to bed, but this is his house over here in the corner. Okay. If we come up the road, you know, once again, we got another Holiday Inn here and one of our McDonald's that's also a template that I've saved in Move It, so I just drop that McDonald's anywhere I want. Thank you so much, Robo. I appreciate it. Basically, like I said, dude, just take your time because, you know, this game is whatever you want it to be. You're just going to start a new one again. So make your city beautiful and make it look real, right? Up here, you're going to really see where I feel like my best work is. At least so far in the series, right? Because we haven't done downtown or anything. Oh, sorry, man. Thank you. I can go ahead and switch back. Thanks. Sorry, I have stuff in my face. This is one of the little roundabouts that I had built into the map. You know, they're available, all the little roundabouts. All my primary and secondary network was built into the map because I knew what I wanted to do from playing this map once before. And I wanted it to be a fun experience for others if they downloaded the map and maybe not have to think about those kind of things. So I went ahead and laid it out. And of course, if you don't like it, you can just rip it out, right? This is the town of Harrisville, and we've all seen Harris in here talking about whether his timeout is automatic yet. Harris was one of the first people to claim a house and all that kind of stuff in the build. So this is the town of Harrisville as you come in. This is the Harrisville Baptist Church. This is the preacher's house over here. Up here we have the cemetery where Harris's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was buried that I made all with props and decals. And I will once again do what I like to do over here and hover over it with Move It and show you just how many layers of stuff is under this thing. Because it took 9 hours to build this cemetery, and I felt like we did nothing that day because I look back and I'm like, man, I built a church, a cemetery, and a house today in 9 hours. But this shows what I built. Right there. That's all the decals, paths, flowers, gravestones, wall pieces, bushes, benches, everything. Gates. I have paths that the people will walk through these open gates. We built it all by hand, so slow. I had to come back and take out this wall because I can't get the car to quit spawning right there into the road. I wanted to use the spawn points mod to move it forward, but the cube services don't have spawn points mod. You know, we put in the arch, we put in all the decals. It has these decals over an already invisible pathway. We made a prop funeral procession. The little benches, people actually sit on these little benches. They're workable little 1x1 buildings with benches on them that I found on the workshop under the parks tab. And people sit on them. You know, like that lady, I visited, she is here paying homage to somebody. And then these folks are over here talking about the future burial of maybe of his loved one. That's the funeral taker. Like this is an example of the high detail areas. Like this is what you want to do in an area that's going to be a feature area that you want to, like, if you're a detailer, which is, you know, what apparently I have been labeled as, right, as a detailer, even though I think there are much better detailers than me out there, but apparently that's my knack. I take a lot of time to do a little bit, right? So I'm a detailer. So, you know, this is what you're going for a feature area, right? So this town is full of feature areas, and that's what makes Harrisville so special to me. You know, if I turn around and spin around, we've got just the little town of Harrisville, right? Which is just your typical, you know, roadside town. We got a little vanilla gas station that we've taken all the ugly billboards off again with Bob. The foul oil station doesn't look so foul anymore. Little custom police station, little lumber asset, since we don't have to have it in the lumber zone. You know, a nice old flashback Pizza Hut for the small town. Little old rundown drive-in, the laundry, the clinic. We put a post office cube in this building, so it's serving as a commercial building and a post office for the town. This is Cruft's Sky Bar back here, and Cruft is always hanging out smoking his cigarettes, chilling, right? We have our little auto shop that we put all the little car props in. Like, we really spent time in this town. If I turn around here, oh, I missed some spots. You see all the bush detailing. Basically what we did here is we just made like one little section of bush like that big that I was happy with, and then I took Move It and just copied it and pasted it all the way down. Gave myself a repeating pattern. You know, just pick a couple assets piece by piece, plop them on top of each other. Dude, I hear you. I appreciate that, man. Make sure you got some RAM. It has 1,250,000 trees on it. Hey, Wookie! Thank you for the resubscription, Wookie. Thank you so much. Good to see you again. Hope your work week has been okay. Over here, we did a little bit of detailing around the road. You know, just the same thing, just a few different grasses and flowers. Just kind of, these are even the vanilla vegetation props from Green Cities. Wait, never mind. Oh, yeah, because of the trees. There is another version of it. There is another version of it called Pink Shrimp Harbor. That's basically the same map with less trees and different highways, because that's what I redid to it. But even just a like on the workshop would mean a lot, so I appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, I just basically like pick a little area, find a little palette of a couple vegetations and throw them in there, right? So this is like the old Brothers grocery store. Then if I come up here, we've got the trailer park, right? Which is just some trailer park assets from the workshop that we just repetitively placed. We made this little soccer field with a couple decals and a couple of the little gravel brushes. We've got the, you know, here's the trailer park. Yeah, there's a tree right there that shouldn't be there. Bye-bye. That's why you fly over these areas. There's another one right there. Bye-bye. Obviously, I didn't de-tree this area. Yeah. So this is our trailer park, and then we were building the trailer park, and I said, hey, maybe we need a swimming hole. So we plopped in our little swimming hole here, and this is really one of my favorite highlights of the build. It honestly is. A little bit of surface painter, a couple rocks. These green things here are all the vegetation props that are with the Green Cities DLC. So if you have Find It, you can get to those, and I just plopped them in there, down there, and since they're props, you can lower them below the water line. And I did the same thing with the other vegetation props. The bigger ones, and sunk them down in there and made murky water, right? This little pond has more life in it than a lot of builds. Oh, you got 16 gigs of RAM? You could probably you could probably load it. I would not recommend unlocking all 81 tiles right away though. Because you know, the way it works is when you unlock all 81 tiles, the computer tries to render all 81 tiles of stuff. So like, you know, 25 tiles with 16 gigs of RAM, you could get away with on that map for sure. With 16 gigs, I think you'd be fine because all the rest of it would be out of the renderable area. Question would be whether the movable bridge would still be in the renderable area or not. But you know what I'm saying here? Like that, like any way I turn, I just feel like that has so much character in it, that little spot. And that's all just theme choice. The rocks that are, you know, the cliff texture that's in my theme, the grass that's in my theme, the ruined texture that's in my theme, the gravel texture that's in my theme, and then there's the vegetation props. Okay. Then we come over to Harris's house, which is, like I said, he got his house. This is Harris's little farmhouse. He runs his grandfather gave him all the land or whatever. You know, that's what we think, at least. It's a little shady, right? So grandfather gave him all the land for the trailer park. You know, that's kind of like their little trailer park empire. This is his house, and he wanted a horse and some chickens. So we gave him a horse in the barn, and we gave him some chickens. And once again, we just did like a bunch of different grasses. You know, just a different grass, the ones that, you know, and then used a few different bushes. And then I have like 4 different tree brushes that I used for the map, like short stuff, and then there's scrubs, and then there's like big tall trees, and then there's clusters. The clusters are for the areas you're not going to look at, and the short stuff is for around the detail, and the scrubs is for the cliff texture. Then this was our first farm. Oh, I totally skipped Dan's, I skipped Dan, I'm sorry, I skipped over your vape shop over there, but since you have 2 locations, I was going to show the other one. Anyway, have a nice sleep, bud. This was our first farm, the pig farm that we put in because we needed animal products to get the bakery and Bridgeland running. So I did a little quick farm. We put the mud decals over the farm pasture so that it actually looked like pigs lived there, right? And then just some selective placement of the assets that are in the farm pack. You know, it doesn't have to be a huge farm to be real. And then once again, like some serious nature detailing. Like, excuse me, I envision this as a overgrown, you know, country highway road. If it's going to have trailer park and farms and stuff. So I buried the fence line in weeds and, you know, pollen producing material and grasses, and just the same thing. I made a little palette and then I copied and pasted. Yes. The Industries DLC. Oh, I'm actually making money right now. Oh my lord. That might be the Harris. If Harris is here, I want you to note this. We are green, sir. You were asking if the city would ever make money. We are green. We do use, I have all the DLCs installed, yes. I do have all of them. You know, we were losing a lot of money because of the college. I built the college first, and anytime you build a college before you have people that are even high school educated, like, you're losing so much money. So recently we had been losing like $100,000 a week, and I had been kind of using a little kind of, you know, creative loan engineering to get my money. Once again, this is just that same nature palette that I used on the other side of the farm here. And, you know, we just copied it in there, put a little gravel parking lot in. And then over here, this is a nice one. This is a piece de resistance for me. This is the scrapyard build. This was our industry for Harrisville build. We built this farm, this scrapyard, and a flour mill that's down the road. So this is, you know, our little car junkyard. It is actually not functioning at all, right? Like, there's nothing in here that does anything garbage wise. I mean, I could put like a cube in there and there'd be garbage trucks coming in and out of there, but I see this as like the dump that people come to with their private stuff, you know, that picked up on the side of the road, the old car crusher. You know, every town has 5 or 6 of them, so we put it in. And once again, this one really shines at night. Yeah, I love that. I love the junkyard. That's like one of my favorite spots. It totally will be for forever. I love a good junkyard. Definitely the best one I've ever put together. Over here, we did this last week. This was our custom shooting range. Harris suggested a shooting range and put up a picture in the Discord back in like episode 20, and we finally made it happen in like episode 42. Yeah, Harrisville definitely has the heat of the build so far. It has all the really good yeah. Oh, you didn't see it. Yeah, and there's actually another picture in the Discord. We inspired Hardest on the Floor last night. We gave him a tour of this, and he asked if he was like, I want to recreate it. And I was like, dude, go for it. Post some pictures in the Discord. And he put his pictures up in the Discord, and they're really nice too. His might be maybe a little better than mine. I would have a couple little bones to pick with him, but other than that, I really liked his. But yeah, this is our shooting range, sandbags, as best as we could do it, right? We couldn't find a target, so we used like the end of some guardrails and some tires. Which I think Hard is on the Floor used like clothesline and some bottles, which was also, okay. Basically, like that picture that you put up, Harris, like that's what that inspired. And this was last, I think, Thursday that we did this, so a week ago. And it was perfect timing because Yumble came in with a big raid like right after we finished this. So it was like perfect timing to show it off. Couldn't have been better. And then I put in this warehouse off stream in front of it. Because like I said, when Yumble came in with the big raid, it kind of threw things off. So I put in this warehouse structure off stream. This was the flour mill that I was talking about that we did also with the junkyard and the farm. A little bit of, just a little bit of these working Ivania warehouses that the things fill and empty, and some prop trucks and decals and a little empty parking lot road, right? And then the same day we did the shooting range, we did this lovely farm with the ornamental pear trees, which is probably one of the places that if I was going to redeem a house in the city, I would take this house. That's a nice house. You got a nice little world here, and then you can buy your business right next to it, have a nice pear tree orchard. Get yourself another business and you start selling your jams. I really love that. I think that, that's what I'm saying, where it doesn't have to be a big industrial area with the Industries DLC. And again, we used Bob to change those trees. They were just the vanilla orange trees. We used Bob and changed the trees to a nice tree. So we got a nice little orchard, right? You could do that with Japanese maples. You could do it with, any tree you wanted that you think there would be a tree nursery of. Then also off stream, when I built the warehouses, I came up here and built another little farm, a little sheep farm. And then once again, this is also Bob, where this is I think this is the apple orchard, and I just changed it into a regular tree. So it looks like a regular tree nursery. And I could have even gone as far as to take those crates out, but there was really no need. So it really hides those trees that are actually producing farming products right here and here. They just look like rows of regular trees, like they were a forestry or something. And the same thing back here. These are still oranges or whatever. They've just been changed. So this whole valley became very productive for me, this natural area, without ever making it look like it was a big industrial farm. The only thing industrial about it is the traffic that comes down the dirt road. And then, the same day we built the pear tree farm, we moved this little, ugly church, but we did a lot of grasses and stuff in front of it to kind of take away from its ugliness, so you focus on the nature and not the ugly church. But I didn't want to keep repeating the churches, right? And then Robo, if you are still here, this is another piece de resistance. This was the Middle Hill Mount Zion Church that I carved into the side of this hill, and we put it up on retaining walls again with prop fences. and bushes and a couple of the, gravestones up on the hill. We put these benches on the church that people can sit at, and we put sunk this huge staircase into the ground. I think it extends way over here past the road. Sunk it down in the ground, put some planters and plants on top of it. And I think that is gorgeous. Once again, that was probably 4 hours of my build that day. It's like sometimes it's a little excessive when I look back on it, but like coming here and looking at this feature area, like this is one of the 2 areas in this town that I like to look at. This park and this church, like, has so much life to it. Like that shot right there is everything. Once again, there's another little healthy weeds cut out. Like, any way I look at that church, that's a good screenshot for me. Man, you can do it as detailed as you want. Just start with like a couple squares, like don't go past, try to do a detailed city in 9 squares. You could do it. Your computer can handle that. It's when you get into like 25 and the 81 squares that you start, like don't try to build a region like I am. Build a nice city that you're proud of. Or build a smaller region, just a region of small towns. Do what you want. Build a big park. Big amusement park. So this is the town of Middle Hill. That's the vanilla European high school. Once again, we've got those same 3 high school sports fields, so we got some continuity, little sports rivalry between towns, right? iMac, okay, yeah, I guess not. This is one of the other little feature areas we put into this build, where I put a bunch of decals and stuff on the back of this building, and like these storage sheds. Like I put the little props with the boxes and the van here by the one with the open doors and the rental thing and the little sign on the side of the building, and all a bunch of tire marks and stuff to try to make this like bus stop worth. Like that's a good bus stop filming space behind the Mall of Moderation. Yeah, exactly. Islands are always great for that too, like restricting your space. It's all about how much space you choose to build in, I guess, but... Oh, an iMac, yeah. This was Lone Bear's second gas station purchase yesterday. He is quickly trying to buy up all the Texacos in town, so beware, New Wagers Bay. Lone Bear is trying to extract high gas prices from you. And this was just something simple we did with a couple props, where we took like a Texaco tanker prop and the truck prop, and then I put like a fire hose prop into like the thing that you would put on the ground for a tree to sit in, and gave us a nice, like you see those at every gas station, right? So why not put a little oil decal down, some tire marks. Once again, that's just a vanilla factory. Oh, did my music go off? Yep, I think so. All right, let's put it on the top. Put it at the top. Yeah, so then once again, like this was our prison. With the prisons packed by Bad Peanut. Or was that Bad Idea? These might be Bad Idea. I can't remember. And we put in like a ferry stop up here and a little custom cargo barge. Pretty nice. I like the little custom cargo barge, even though it doesn't get any action right now. And then this little custom ferry stop at the end of the line, where we had to do some interesting things with the pieces of the pier because the people wanted to walk off in the air. I like that too. That feels very Bainbridge Island or something. Anyway, down past the prison. And the inner city bus station up there where the prisoners can catch a ride out of town when they get freed. This is the town of River Bend, which is basically, a pretty vanilla town as far as like the assets go in it. Like those are King Leno University houses. Here we have like a custom church and one custom hotel, but then these are Green Cities, regular school, custom gas station, custom fire station, regular clinic, Euro, apartments that have been heavily bobbed to get rid of the hedges and stuff. Little park assets, little Green Cities assets. Another little custom ferry pier that we did, and this time we stuck the fishing pier out the side of it so that, we just had the pier part. I like that as well. Over here you had I probably left it running too long again. Yep. Turn that off. The power plant is flooding. It'll go away. That's why we're losing money right now, probably. Something in the power plant's not functioning right. This is the town of Pine Gap. Just a little town we built into the hillside here. The Shell station. And just a bunch of houses and one little park. Nothing special. No high land value here. I threw one or two of these little construction assets in certain places to kind of just give that feel real easily without having to do any detailing. We built another little pond up here that day. By this road and this truck stop and Waffle House. Lots of decals again, lots of dirt and grime. That's what really sells the realism, I think. We have our strip club over here. The Lucky Devil. This is all right up the hill from Middle Hill where we were, right? This is the town of Madison. This is like in between the river and Harrisville, where we took the turnoff in Harrisville. This is the next town up the road. Once again, we've got another, high school and high school sports fields. I really liked this little town. We had a pretty detailed little firehouse build. Just a lot of decals and grime through here to kind of make these roads feel older. See, there's that McDonald's again. Post office. Another BP up here. Bank and Arby's. Car wash. Pancake place. Sonic, Dollar Tree. Burger Bite. It's a little highway town. Just make little stuff like this. That's what drives my fancy. Like this right here. Like, I love that this little church park. So simple, but so good. It's all you need. It's all about asset selection and placement, right? Getting the lines of sight. So now if we go down the hill past Madison High, which are the Colts. Put a little fence up and some school decals, and that really sold that. Come down the hill, this is the town of Clark, which is basically just an intersection on the highway. There's absolutely nothing here. There's a little bit of industrial stuff down here. Right on that road, just right there. And the rest is just houses. And then same thing this side, just a little school and more of the same style of housing. The little University King Leno houses that really look like Oregon, Washington to me. Those little one level, single chimney, logger homes is what I like to call them. Like they were all over Northeast Portland. Now if we come across the bridge, which is the industrial 2-lane bridge that we put on the map, so you need the TMPE, right, to run the map. So you can change those speed limits. This is the town of Lewis Crossing. Little Wendy's, fire, police, medical. We took some of the ore barracks and made them into like old seedy apartments. No, Harris, the redemption would be like, it would be the same way as when Iker bought his condo. He could either have a small one unit, multi-level condo, or he would have a floor in the condo. So if you bought a skyscraper, you'd have to buy it like a floor at a time. Yeah, Captain Astronaut already tried to get me to put down the rocket launch site, and that one's not happening in this build. He was trying hard. This is our little town hall that's the little town hall right there for Lewis Crossing. A little park and a library. Then we have our little courtyard with a couple murals up on the wall. Once again, we used Bob to change these signs from they were vents on the top, and we moved them over with Bob and changed them into the other sign. Just a little bit of, the Little Italy collection by Gilded Age there. And the Vanilla Catfish Cafe, and another mural, and a couple more of the university buildings. And this is a vanilla building that we just bobbed the billboard on. Another Shell station, some custom apartments that were on the workshop. I really like this little town too. And then on this side, we have the Avania's Recycling Center assets. All tucked in a little industrial heaven with the elevated train station running above it. This is where Wookie's business is. She's hard at work checking the trucks to make sure they're on time. Right there in her logistics business, which is this building right here. And once again, we've got another little cargo barge harbor over here. Just a little industrial wasteland. We come up here. This was our Music on the River episode, inspired by the Columbia River Gorge and how there's the concerts on it every summer. We did put the fan zone down and a couple piers, and you can see our bridge up in the distance. That's the movable bridge mod. Bridge goes up and down. Yeah, what I would do, Harris, to not tip off what you're doing, is I would figure out which building you want. Try to cheekily figure out how many floors it has. Save your points, and buy them all at the same time. And that way nobody comes along and buys the last floor in your building when they know that you're buying that building. That would be how I would approach it. We got our taxi depot in here under one of the elevated train stations as well, and another ferry pier. And this is Cedar Hills, which is named after all the cedars on the hills, duh. Just another little town. We've just been dotting the map with little towns with a little bit of character, a few murals, a little bit of graffiti. And this is kind of the old road to the logging district. Like I said, here's our movable bridge, which goes up and down. And the traffic will stop as those guys should get going now. But when when the ferry comes, it'll stop, and eventually the bridge will open and let all the boats go through. So yeah, and then we put this bridge in just because I wanted an excuse to use this bridge over my rail line. And I put it in over to the nuclear reactor and to this lumber area, which once again we've used Bob to change the trees to a tolerable tree so that it actually looks like lumber country and fits the theme. Yes, there is. And I used to work at the Cedar Hills pub, so I am very familiar with Cedar Hills. That's why I named that after that, actually. I used to work at the Raleigh Hills and the Cedar Hills pubs in Portland, as well as the Rock Creek Tavern and the Cornelius Pass Roadhouse and the, what was it called downtown? The Crystal Ballroom. I worked at the McMenamins Corvallis, McMenamins Centralia Olympic Club, the Queen Anne Hill in Seattle one. I was all over for them. Yeah, so this is our lumber, rich harvest the land lumber area. And like I said, we have our old lumber camp over here. We have our functioning, both of those function, but this is our, modern lumber camp where the real work gets done, right, with the train line, which we detailed up a little bit with the intersection marking tool to kind of park some trucks over here, make it look like, that this side of the crane actually does something, even though it doesn't. Here we buried the pulp mill inside 2 of the old factories, which came out pretty well, I think. So you only see part of the pulp mill. And then this little bridge was something special. This was the old infrastructure episode where we flooded out the underneath of this bridge that I built, the old wooden bridge. And then we put a abandoned, washed out rail bridge at this end. And just dropped some pillars in there, which I thought was fabulous. Totally did what I wanted it to do. Okay, what else do we have? We have the cabins on the lake, which I envision as the rental cabins for Mount Cooper National Forest. These are the Rick 4000 Holiday Park assets that I have used the Rico mod to turn into actual houses. And then we put a few of the nature reserve pieces over here as campgrounds. And then right up here is the cable car station from the back secret entrance to the national park, right? And that's across the street from where we've been working today, which is the town of Vista Crest. Which, if I go on over to Vista Crest before we go up the mountain, we did this one yesterday with just our cheap little aviation club and weather center and the helicopter depots. The stream before that, I think we did the little old village underneath the viaduct. I also think turned out great. And then we did this ski resort, which you can see we cleared the mountains to make fake, slopes basically that would be covered in snow in the winter, since this is the highest peak actually on the map back here. And put in a cable car run ski lifts up and down it. There's a ski lift chair right there, actually. Good timing. So this is our ode to, a ski resort. Yeah, we're not going to have any snow-capped ones in this one, unfortunately. I don't want to go through all the decals and everything. We're going to do that in the fall series. We'll have snow-capped mountains. Is my plan. Red and gold trees and snow-capped mountains. Yeah, but this was our little resort that we made, and we put down all the shrubberies and stuff in there to make it look like a little bit of a resort. And we put a few of those tourism assets along the back, and a zoo bathroom and a zoo restaurant. Yeah, the problem is, Harris, on this map, if I started snow capping one, I would literally have to snow cap them all because they're all so close in height that it wouldn't make sense elevation wise for one to have snow and not all of them. And that's just too much work. Yeah. See, I already know they work nicely on the map I'm going to use in fall. That's my whole plan for using that map. This was the bird and bee haven that I finally put in somewhere that I wasn't completely disgusted by in a build. We put it down here at the bottom of the lake as kind of like a little attraction. We still got to figure out something from here, maybe an old big mansion house, or. And I put in this one farm up here up the road, which also, again, I love the little farms. Another great farm if somebody wanted to put a nice house to have. This is a good one. Little retaining pond. Some more bacon. Little chicken coop. I like that. I like just doing simple stuff like that. It totally works, right? If we come over here and we come up the mountain from the cable car, you'll see all these trails have one-way bike trails underneath them. going down the mountain, and then I'm using the zoo or the nature reserve trail to go up the mountain. I've cleared. One of the things I do for realism is anytime the cliff texture is revealed, I use like shrubs or small trees that could actually grow on those textures instead of the big, huge trees that just look stupid on cliffs. And that like adds so much depth to when you look out over your skyrise, like those ridges of shrubs and lack of trees add depth. So if we keep following the cable car up to the top, this side of the mountain has some lovely cabins, which is where I live in one of these cabins. Some lovely cabins with some beautiful scenic views of the future downtown. Just buried in here on a little path down the side of the mountain, right? With fences where there'd be people falling off the edges. This is our ranger station. Up on top of Mount Cooper, we're going to go up the road and go visit Captain Astronaut 420, who bought a house up here yesterday or day before. That's his house right there. Decals are showing through weirdly again. This is the kind of the down slope. Once again, we have like another path that comes off here with the little tables and fences so that you don't fall off the cliffs. And we've worked in cabins. This is my other cabin. I have two cabins, one on the other side of the mountain, and then this one that I'm going to move into when downtown gets built, and that view is blocked. This one has a beautiful view of Bridgeland. And you put your fire towers and your campsites on the end of the ridges. That's Lewis Crossing down below, right? Once again, over here we've got this is the observatory on the top of Mount Cooper, and once again we bobbed it. We took the lights off, so it's not like a big solar eclipse or solar, orb in the sky at night. We took all the lights off but the inner lights, and all the lights off the roads around it. And then from this side, this line goes down into our future downtown, into an elevated cable car hub, which we'll briefly look at. Where I just stuffed a couple of the vanilla cable car hubs up inside the building, and we drug an elevated road up into here to where they thought they had road service and would play nice with us. And made ourselves an elevated cable car hub that will go to downtown to another monorail station, which will hook into this line eventually. And this cable car line will go out to the side to a future university that'll be out here. On this side of the road, we have another entrance to the national park at the bottom. We have the hillside houses by Lijo, which are like the Malibu houses pack. We put those in here overlooking the lake on the mountain. This is our lake resort, which we'll head down to shortly. Once again, we have another ridge with more, more camping and fire watchtowers along this ridge that our cable car line comes down. That's a great view of Bridgeland as it comes. And the lake resort, so we'll take this down into the lake resort. Then I'll show you the lake resort and the industrial waterfront, and that will be a full circle on the tour after that. And that'd be a little less than an hour of a tour. I think I've cut 30 minutes off that maybe from the last time I had to do it. Cool, Robos. Stick tight for a minute because the industrial waterfront is where Seabrooks hangs out, and it's also very detailed. So we're going to come down the hill here into our, first entrance that we built to the national park and the first cable car station, right? And this is our resort area. It's called Lake Tillicum. Lake Tillicum, Tillicum, for those that don't know, is a native Indian word for the tribe, used by the tribes that inhabited the area of Portland, Oregon. That means like of the people or the people. The new bridge in Portland that opened in the last few years, which is the tram and pedestrian only bridge. It's like one of the first ones that's, actually in America that doesn't allow cars or whatever. It's so shocking to me, right? But it is the Tillicum Bridge. Is what they named it. And so this is Lake Tillicum, is kind of a little ode to that bridge that one of the few bridges in Portland I've never actually walked across. This is our resort area. We used some Thomas 13TO assets and again some custom fishing piers that we then selected with the service vehicle selector to have windsurfers and jet skis out in the water because of all the great modding work of a Mr. Mick Crosshill, I believe is his name. And then this is McCluck that did all the fishing piers. So we did the same thing over here. We put some nature reserve, tables. We strung a elevated nature, I think that's a nature reserve. Yeah, nature reserve pathway here. Go on in, Mr. Old Man. Yes, please, go on into the resort. Now, unfortunately, the door doesn't open, but this is, these are the things that make a city, right? We drug the path all the way through the building, changed it into a concrete path, and he should come out the side any second. Unless he went out the side door, I guess. Nope, there he is, right there. So just doing something like that, I just love it, And basically this area, we just did the same thing we always do with little prop grass because it's so close to the shore that the regular grass won't play nice. So we use prop grasses, bunch of Avanya planters, same old tricks, the eco food stalls, which are just great to put everywhere. One of the park gazebos, spammed some trees down, voila. A little decal, little park pier, little zoo. Oh, this was good. This was the park that we made with our Star Wars in the park. So you can come see Star Wars by the lake at night. I like that. Just a random thought one night. I was like, I wanted something up here and I was sick of looking at the dead space. And I was like, I'll slap a billboard there and put Yoda on it. And I was like, oh, we'll put Darth Maul on there too. It's like a preview for the Star Wars. I liked that. That was fun. And then this area over here, just another one of those Thomas 13TO spa resort buildings that he makes so beautifully, right? The textures on those are just so good. So I'm saying, guys, these guys make these buildings. It's a shame not to love them. And, if you use a lot of their stuff, go throw them a couple dollars on their Patreon or whatever. They do that stuff for free, because they want it usually. This is another one of his tennis courts, I think. Here we used the walkable keys that are in the content creator pack to make stairs that went up and down the ledge. Nothing special. A lot of people do it. But we still love it, right? It's still amazing. Still looks so good. And here we put a little bit of commercial down at the bottom with one of the first train stations that we put in the build. This is where Iker lives and must be spending all of his time because we haven't seen him in a while. He's in this, that's his condo. So anyway, this is like the Lake Tillicum Resort at the base of the Mount Cooper National Park, right? Let's take a look at the sunset. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And over across this road, we have the European suburbia stuff that I'd used Bob and took all the, you can't really see it at night, unfortunately. Took all the hedges and stuff off of and all the ugly parasols and made them all into lovely little houses. You would never know that was the European suburbia stuff, right? I mean, these look like little cottages, little houses, little boxes full of ticky-tacky. And then we come down the highway from here, which is the resort. This resort exit, we got some more big suburbs houses, the rich folks that live up near the resort with their fancy driveways and big fenced-in yards. Cul-de-sacs for no reason. They live right here at the base of the park, right inside the entrance to the park. And then this was the get-go station that I'd love to skate. It's fun to me. That guy is parked all weird. That's annoying. I've got some kind of terrain network that's probably pulling him down. Might just get rid of that spot. And then the bank behind it. Once again, I love the stuff that you build on hills. Like, building into hills is such a challenge. These Ivania planters are so good at it. I don't know how she did that, where the legs of the bench can get as long as they want on one side, but that's like what's missing on picnic tables, right? So we just used the parking lot road here to make it look like there was a drive-through. That gas station, like, I love that gas station. It's so simple. And then this row here, just very repetitive apartments, but it looks like it could exist in the world anywhere on the side of that road. Little planned, we bought this much land along the side of the road. That's what you got, people. Live there or don't. See, and that's the hill that goes to the future downtown, right? Now if I come over here, this is our train hub where we're going to be building the central business district in this quarter. So we're going to have like an inner monorail line that will go down to the beach. There'll be an amusement park pier here. That'll keep going around over here to the airport and the cargo harbor. Back up here into the university. Back around here. The outer line on this train hub, the monorail hub, will probably go all the way up the coast to this far city. And that is about 3 hours off, Harris. I'm actually at 9 hours, 3 minutes, I think, because I think there's a 3-hour VOD from earlier this morning. Somebody told me the stream went out for like 5 seconds. Because I looked at 2 and it said I'd been streaming for 2 hours. I know I started at like 9 this morning. So I know I've been going a long time. So said I was going until that neighborhood's built, and I'm still not lying, even though I'm doing this big tour. We're going to build that neighborhood. So anyway, then we have the other monorail line will go all the way up the coast, right? So all those cities still have to be built. The monorail line was built because I wanted this. And first thing we built was we dropped in the train station and the monorail line. I wanted to try to get the monorail all the way over to Bridgeland. And we put in an elevated station under the tracks in Bridgeland. So that is when we came over. We had the monorail line in. I could see that it would work. It's all smooth. It goes over the highway just fine. And you come into this industrial waterfront area that we built the day after we put in the monorail line to make the monorail line make sense, and I put this elevated station in. And this is one of my favorite areas in the map. And this is kind of a taste of the edge of downtown. You know, like, this is as far as we got to going towards downtown. This is as far as I let myself go. And I just love this area. We wedged this monorail station into these buildings here and made it look like it fit, even though it's like 3 times off the ground higher than it should be. We put the other road in the bottom so the cars wouldn't go through it. And we just built around, like we put in this 4 hours, this block. It took me 4 hours to figure out what I was going to do there. Then we came back and we did this stuff over here, this park and all these complexes. And then the next day we came back and we did the boat launch, which is where Seabrooks hangs out. Boat launch. Oh, dude, I'm fine, man. It's been a week. I'm happy giving you a tour. This is the first real tour I've done all day. So now if I get a raid in 10 minutes and they want another tour, that might be another story. But it looks like I might be the only Cities Skylines player on right now. So, or it was a minute ago. I saw it looked like Too Legit was playing something else, right? Oxygen not included. And I think Yumble usually comes on at like 8. So I think we got another hour and a half of just, you guys being stuck with me. So I'm fine. But yeah, this was our industrial waterfront build with just the murals and the fences. And a little bit of nature mixed in. The industrial roads really give it a touch. Just adding that fence along the back line. That mural, the one piece of graffiti and the couple no parking signs, like, makes such a difference. These are vanilla, pretty much. They just have been bobbed to get the ugly octopus off the top and the rainbow thing off of that one. Excuse me. But yeah, we put in this, and then that's pretty much the tour, I think. But, then there's this little industrial area here, which was what I built very first to give myself power and start the barge network. That's all across the water from Bridgeland, That's kind of the tour, I guess, I'd say. So far, you can see we've got a huge area to build, right? All this. I've got cities to build out here. I've got a golf course I need to build. Something there, something there, something on the beach there. We've got all of downtown. We've got a city out here to build. We've got a huge farming and oil and ore city there. 2 ore mines, oil industry. Got a little town here I've got to get to. We've got a little town in the back. Gonna have another little town here along the highway. We've still got a lot to do, but we've done a lot too, I think. And I like how it's laid out so far. It makes sense to me, the way it looks. The only part that doesn't so far is right here. There needs to be something around this roundabout. And I haven't quite figured out what yet. Night, Harris. Anyway, I hope you did enjoy that tour. The map is New Wagers Bay on the workshop. You're welcome to try to do it. I don't actually know if it's going to blow up anyone's computer or whatever, but, some people have looked at it and gone, oh, geez. But, like I said, if I pull up Monitor It, I'm running, let's see what I'm at now. See, I gave that tour, and now I'm at 32 because of the car ride and everything. So, over all these trees, I'm still at, 100 or 75. I'm on vanilla log too, but I don't know. They're mostly clusters. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the tour. These are the lakes that we're building into eventually, probably next week, I'm guessing. We're definitely finishing this section today. I wanted to finish all this section, but I may slouch off on that till tomorrow. But we're definitely finishing. That's got to go. That shouldn't be there. Definitely finishing those rows of houses, that row of houses, which probably will take me another hour and a half. Anyway, guys, I'm AntiTarheel, and I do this 5 days a week pretty much. We're going to be doing some other games on the channel as well, which will be fun. But like I said, I've been streaming about 8 weeks, so I do appreciate it, all the follows and everything. Thank you so much. Tell your friends, bring a friend. I'm getting a little better at the tours, but I'd still love to have some videos so that I didn't have to talk the whole time. Then I could go, you know, refresh my attitudes and have a libation or two. Hit the bathroom or something, you know? Like, there's always something. Yep, that's why we're here to share. And if you like to play cities and you want to share, come on over to the Discord and share pictures of your builds, because I love to see pictures of other people's builds, especially if it's something that I may have inspired you to build with one of my builds, like Hard is on the Floor's gun range, or, you know, any of those kind of things. Build a scrapyard. Show me a picture. I'd love to see it. You know, anything that you saw that, you know, gives you inspiration, I'd love to see how you see it. There he is right there. What's up, man? How you doing? I really loved those shots. I know you saw it already, but thought I'd mention it again. I liked your choice in the metal awning. I thought about that awning too. I loved that. Yours was a little bigger, right? I liked the entry area a lot. That was awesome. You got to change those Red Bull umbrellas though. That's the one thing I'd say. That was the one thing I saw that I was like, I don't know if I like those. Oh, cool, man. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. One of these days I'll get on Reddit. Maybe. I don't know. I always heard that like Reddit was like the evilest place on the planet, but who knows? I guess it would depend on what Reddit page you were on. Hopefully those pics get some likes. And not a bunch of shooting range. Isn't that a bad time to draw a shooting range? You never know. That's what I was worried about when I made it, if I'm honest. 11 years, it can be really good or really taxing. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. It's like, unfortunately, the times you hear about it, I think, are the toxic times, you know? Like when it makes the news, or like somebody kills himself because of Reddit posts. You know, that's awful. I think that's just all social media, though, right? Like any social media can be that way. What did I put down already? I don't know if I want the one with the dormer. That's pretty country. That won't work. It was what? What? There was one negative comment. Someone said, "What a great American." See, yeah, see, that's the kind of shit. Like, meet me in the street, as disgruntled guy would say. Say that shit to my face. We're gonna give them a little side building. How about that? Maybe we turn it the other way. Oh, I keep hitting that button. I should just uninstall that. I was told that I didn't need it. Let's just do that. And we'll have 2 tables. Be really decadent. Other than that, a lot of positive feedback. Cool. Did you happen to look back in the suggestions on the Discord and see the picture that Harrison posted for it to be modeled after? 'Cause that's really neat too. Maybe this one should be that way. Hey, what's up? Viren Pier 1? Hopefully I didn't butcher that name. I'm really bad with names. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thanks for joining the community. Welcome in. Alright, let's do this with repaint. Let's... Oh, not destroy. Okay, let's not place a building. Let's grab that and let's copy the color. Let's go into here and make that guy the same color. Because they wouldn't have their side building a different color than their house, would they? And even though that's 2 different residences and we're cheating, it looks like a side building, doesn't it? Yeah, it's in the general at the very top. Like, you'll have to go way up. I don't even remember what's in there. But there was a couple different pictures he posted. But there's one in particular you can tell I modeled it after because it was so striking. I mean, it's not much like it actually, but the ends aren't quite right. Let's put one in for this guy here. That is... Okay, that makes use of their big lots. Need a little more land away. Yeah, it's pretty cool. How many frames you get with HD graphics? What do you mean? You mean with this guy? You want me to put it on the Ultimate LOD? Not afraid. $16 on Ultimate with all those trees. $44 in. $44 in close. $19 once you hit all the trees. It's all about the trees. $23. Anyway. You don't need all the trees rendered unless you're taking screenshots or filming cinematics. Yes, my name is Chad. That is actually my name, so if you mean it as an insult, it's kind of stupid, because that's my name. It's a country in Africa. House next to the school. I don't know. I don't know what you missed, Gruft. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I missed, honestly. Nothing worth it. Let's see, maybe we go with a 4x3 if there is one. And that one has an awful driveway. Synonym for stout? Playing Wordle. There's the problem with that, is the driveway. So I think we're just going to do an empty lot here because this. Nodes. And we'll run segments. Let's do that. And then we'll just put a couple trees in there. What's up, Stretchy Beard? Doing good, bro? Alright, let's go. Let's get this parking lot done. And we need to put something in behind it that makes sense. Most likely another playground. That one. Maybe I just want the vanilla one. I don't know. Where's that 4x? There was a 4x4 one that was decent that we didn't use in the other place. 4 ploppable. Where were you? Down here. Which one was it? It was this one. Let's move it there. Just move it. Oh. Okay, and then we will put down the parking field. Pull that road out. To like there, I think. So which way is it supposed to go then? Confused. That way? Yeah. And then I would do that. There. That would be a different one the other way. Let's see, I need that is what I need. Out the space. I want 2 cars parking on top of each other. If I turned it off, does that work on these? Nope. Okay, so then I need the other one, right? Let's see. There. I want it there. All right, man. I'll see you next week, dude. Enjoy it. Art is on the floor. Is out, people. He's out. He's got stuff to do. Thanks for lurking, bro. We appreciate it. Thanks for sharing on the Discord, too. Really appreciate that. See, that's not going to work. Okay, so let's see. That needs to be up. That's what needs to happen. This needs to be up. There. And that would be gone. So it would be slid over there. Bam, 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 bam. One more there. Nope. Go away. It's that time for your nightly spam call, people. Be aware, your phone will ring soon. Nope, that's not it. There is none, or I would have put it there. Okay. That means decals. Let's see if we can do anything with this. Or if I'm just wasting time. How about stripe dash? I think it is dash. That's the long one, small. That's not it. Maybe. That's not right. That is not right at all. They would be... I'm just gonna put in the straight ones. This is annoying me already. That's why I don't ever use the angled ones, is because there's just always something that looks off with them. So I could just do that. I'll probably never look at the school again, so I don't know why I'm obsessing on it, but... Okay. And this guy needs a couple trees, right? A couple bushes or something. Something simple. Okay, something on the side of this house. Anyway, I hope everybody's doing well out there tonight. I'm AntiTarheel. Here at playing City Skylines. Okay, that works. This guy would have a walkway right there, and then some bushes. A tree in front of his shed. Walkway, we'll do a surface painter. Come on. Nope, you won't do a surface painter because you're being a pain. Let's go with the suburbs. Cow. Longer, please. Okay. You need a walkway. Come on. Helling me from the house right there. Yep, come on up into the yard, guys. You have a driveway, but you drive in the yard. I get it. You are stupid. You're probably going to a neighbor's house. Oh. thought I reset you. And we'll see if you want to play. What's that? Is that the decals? Yeah, it must be. Move out. Learn how to drive. Okay, that block's good. That block's that's a little tree action. Full bushy, no. That one. Yes. Here you'd need something. This guy wants one of those in his front yard and one of these on the other side. That's fine there. There's that. Maybe one of those over here. Something to separate these yards. Yeah, that's all I needed was something. Okay, this one needs a fence. I'll make a donut. This way with it. Sure, why not? There we go. Maybe a flower in there. Oh, I see something there I don't like. planted trees. Okay. Let's see, that block looks good enough. That needs something still. There. I just need to put in a long row of houses on the end and then a block there. Stretchy Beard, did you ever find your synonym? Or is that a rhetorical question? Same problem here with the decal. Okay, and then we want again on the corner, maybe. I've got to run upstairs and shut off the air conditioning. It is freezing. Ooh. This out here. Let's raise that up. Let's get the light post out of his driveway. In there. Alright. Crock-pot chili. I hear you, bro. Crock-pot chili sounds good. I had chili just the other night. What else do we want? This one maybe? Can get up onto the hill. That's why I like them. that back fence and whatever that has like one. Okay, this is a corner, so that's gone. See ya. That I can tell is a corner. Just put you in next door. You're the one I just used. How about you? Decal you guys. Come back down the street. Let's see if we need the other side first. Our driveway's lined up. That one's on a light post. You could hit the light post on your way out, buddy, but you're not going to have it in your driveway. Do some decal work because I want some different houses here. I hate that fence. Oh, that's a soccer goal. Okay, that makes a little more sense now, but both houses don't need it, right? Because you have one too. So let's bob that out, and I guess I'm just going to have to take it off because otherwise I'll get one on each house probably. Take this fence off. Well, maybe not. Do you actually go all the way around? No, you don't. You get the fence gone then. Let's see what I want here. So many decals to fix. It's like the last thing you want to do near the end of a stream is do the decals on the driveways. It really is. It's like, why am I picking these houses that I'll have to come do the decals on? Because they're so pretty, that's why. We have an opportunity there for an actual corner one, so we should take it. Let's move that guy over there. And let's take the fence off this guy too. Okay, maybe that guy. No, pool, not on the corner. Sorry. I need one of those corner ones. Where are they now? 4x4s? Is that what it is? Another one. 4x4. Okay, let's get those decals in. Suburbs. Okay. You need one of these. No, one of these. Wider. Oh, yes. And this one is the smaller one again. And that one's the smaller one. Smaller one. Let's see, that one is going to be this one right now. This one. Smaller one again, which was this one. The tedious work of using these houses. Either use them on a grass road and line them up straight on all the roads, or you use them like this and you put in a bunch of decals. Or I guess you just put them down and don't care. That would be another option. Not for me. word. Let's get this done. We did that corner. That corner doesn't need them. This corner we didn't need them, right? I think that's it. This guy needs to be back a little bit. Not on the street light. Okay. Trees to fall on my house, but the neighbor's got some just like that. Crest is does it look like Yumble's gonna be on tonight? Usually he comes on at like 8. I don't know if you see any signs of stirring Yumble. Unless there's someone else on. You think we could raid around 8:30? I think I'm coming close to the wrap up. Thank you, sir. There, couple in there, backyard. Spamming trees, spamming trees. His schedule says 9. I might be able to make it that long if I go turn on the air conditioning so my feet quit freezing. Oh, that dude's gone now anyway. So he probably was. Yeah. Okay. Wait. BS what? I don't know what that means. His schedule says 9. Also, someone in his chat got a BSOD. What? Blue screen of death. I don't understand what that means. I don't know how to back up my save game more than I do, I guess. I wonder if they're using some mod that I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know, honestly. Maybe it's a PO blue screen of death. That's what they get for using PO. I don't know. So you're just saying I should save, or you're saying that my save would get corrupted by that standard? One on local and one in the cloud. People actually save them on the cloud. Good. What's up, Jake? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you again. Wait, he had cities and OBS running. Huh. Let's get Bush here. That'll work. Something simple. The ski resort, I think it came out okay. I mean, it's, you know, it lacks a little detail because it's only meant to really be seen from far away. I'll give you a little tour here in a second of that. We're right next door. I'm just trying to finish up this last row. Long day. What are we at? We're at 7 hours, which means we're really at 10, I think. Vanilla game, turn off the stoplight, get us a stop sign there, turn off that stoplight, get a stop sign there, stop sign there, stop sign there. stop sign. Let's go 4-way here to keep the traffic from cutting through. 4-way here as well. Those of you who don't know, if you do this in TMPE, you do not actually get stop signs to render on your roads. You do get the functionality, but you do not get the visual of the stop sign on the corner. If you do it in the vanilla game, it does. Safe for the kids by the school. Stops on there. Is there any more out here? No. No. There. Oh. There. And let's see, that's not really a road, so it shouldn't matter. It's just a cul-de-sac. It's fine. Okay. Nice little block. Ugh. Block done to be done with that area for sure. Okay, so I've got like 10 more houses to lay. Maybe that gets me. Okay, so the ski resort was over here. You can see like the farther you get out, it really sells it, right? But it's really not that special when you get in close. It's just a, you know, a chairlift that runs to the top. Hey Tex, thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate it. Always glad to have you in the channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, ski resort, basically we just kind of made some clearings, which I think really sells from far away. And especially I was noticing in like in the twilight. I really like that. Especially from like that angle. Basically, I just did a loop with the chairlift and ran it down to this with another road. So it's really not, you know, it's not anything special. And I'm not going to do any snow decals on it because I want it to be like summertime thawed mountain biking. I was thinking about maybe laying some invisible mountain bike trails down it, which might get some people to get off. But then I'd probably have to put a station at the top for them to get off. So I don't know. I'm still up in the air on that. But yeah, that's how it turned out. I thought it turned out pretty good. I just did a few clearings, tried to make it into a flat area for both, you know, both areas flat where you would come into like a landing area, you know, I don't even know what they call it, at the bottom of the slope. This one's not quite as good, but it's a little too steep. It should come right down there probably instead. So like those should probably be there. Like that. That'd probably be better actually. Anyway, Jake, you know, we kept it simple because it's basically a see from afar area, I think. We did detail up a little bit with the flowers and stuff in the parking lot and the bushes around it, but nothing like super spectacular. We didn't really get into it. We did a little bit of the leisure assets behind it to give it a little more life. I still love it. It's great. It's got a great view. Anyway, I hope you were here and saw that, Jake. Okay, so now what? Someone explained to me what you're saying. That's what. Now you watched that earlier. I would save one on local and one on the cloud. So you're just saying, but what if I save it on the cloud? And that's where the problem is, on the cloud. You're just saying I should save normally, like usual. I'll go one up than that. How about that? I'll go... What is today? Is today? Oh, I never even changed the title today. So today is 46. Save once. And then you're saying save again. Let's call it 46.5. Oh, duh. Okay, I'll make several different saves. How about that? And we'll update that one to the cloud. This is all you're saying, right, Gruff, when you're saying to the cloud? Save game here to the cloud? Yeah. I thought you were saying, like, my cloud or something. Okay. I could even go one streak longer if I really wanted to. And I might do it before I leave. Matter of fact, once I lay down these houses, I will do it. I'll show you how a real man saves. When there's times of danger and fear. Alright, let me finish these few houses here. So we've got 3s, I think, is what we got. Let's put down these university ones by the edge. How about that? Or these, maybe. That's a decent one. Okay. Do like a row of those. I wonder what windows they're running and everything. I wonder if they all did updates or something that I didn't do. Okay, then let's draw that fence across the back. I saw some interesting stuff on, I don't know if anybody watched like City Planner Play's most recent video, but he was like, he turned off his adaptive prop visibility, like got unsubscribed, and his FPS went up huge, and then there was something else that he messed with. And then I saw like Biffa have a realization about the dynamic lane switching on his stream this last week, where he was like, if I actually turn that down, my game performs better. Really? Thank you, Tex. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here as always. We appreciate it, man. Okay, so that is good. I think that this guy might want his fence all the way down this side to match the neighbors. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. You're matching now. Thank you. Enjoy that. Maybe we even bring that fence along here, out to there and around to make these look like they were a one-lot development. The trees off the fence line if we can. Yeah, that's fine. We'll bring in some more trees. Yes, densify this a little. Alright, that's fine. Okay, that block was easy. A little repetitive love. This guy wants a fence as well. He wants a wrought iron fence there, doesn't he? He wants something a little better. Everybody's moving in to all the houses I plopped. How was your day today, Tex? How was your stream? Did you have you started your new city yet? I know you had said when I was in your stream that one time you had said you'd be ready soon. Are we playing something else today, perhaps? I want one of those big boy trees. Where is it? There it is. Oh, not that one. I think this guy's got a shed. Yeah, it definitely made sense. Cruft definitely made sense. It was shocking to me that I guess that, you know, maybe that hadn't dawned earlier. Anyway, guys. All right, let's see. We are wrapping this day up for sure. Let's see. I think maybe I have a couple more houses. I'm not sure. Let me look. Need to get something in this backyard that makes me think it had a reason for a fence. Those over here. This side behind the shed. Second day of the new build. Okay, I'm gonna have to come over and check that out. I always like those first days of the build, you know, the decisions that get made shape the rest of the build. That's good, like that. That's all he needs. Maybe one more funky tree. Funky tree. A little bit of color. Okay. This guy's missing a tree here. Two. Hide him from the construction. And one in the back. And I say we do. Let's see. Let me get a little. Okay, now that guy's not half as upset that the house is being built behind him, but these people are irate. Like, what is going on? You're right in my back door, dude. So let's bring that out there, and then let's give them a fence. The company would have erected a fence to not annoy them. Okay, and then let's put a work truck out here, maybe. Utility, I think it is. Utility. T. Nope. Not the road. And maybe one more just to really make them mad, right? Let's see. Right out their window. Ooh, do Stream Deck pedal. That sounds interesting. Okay, and they would want something in between that guy and their yard, right? Oh, that car is just whooping it. Where are you going, bro? What is that? What is that? Who are you? What are you doing, dude? Consultant at the police station and you're driving like that? You're out of here. See ya. New license. I think he was on one. The old Jersey cut through. That was more, there's a house down the street from my old house here in town that used to get one of those about every year, honestly, like right through the front window. I think there's one of those in every town. Like I remember there was a restaurant in Charlotte that like every year you'd see on the news, like somebody drove through the front of Cabo Fish Taco in Charlotte. Like, damn, those tacos must be good. Maybe one of those is going over there, and another one's going over here. Another one's going to go over there. And they can get spread out, and then another tree can go in there. Yeah, fish taco drive-thru, exactly. Like, you really must want those tacos, bro. It would always be at the end of the night. It was like right by one of the busy bars in Charlotte. So it like always got run into in the middle of the night by some drunk idiot that didn't make the turn. I think there should be some kind of rule also when you're like renting houses that like you get a week to stay in the house and you can like turn it in after that without losing anything. Because like I've moved into several places in my lifetime that like look like beautiful places, and then you get moved in and you're like all of a sudden the first Sunday of every month there's a 4K that ends in front of your house. Like that literally happened to me in Charlotte. I had just this amazing apartment. It was right on this little park. It was beautiful, and then the spring came, and all of a sudden, like, every Sunday, there was a 4K that ended right in front of my window with, like, somebody with a megaphone at 7 in the morning, screaming, you know, like, let's go! Like, why do you need the music at 7 in the morning for them to launch? Like, just shut up until 10 when they finish. One time I actually got one shut down because they didn't have the proper permitting. They faced their speakers towards my house, and I went outside in my like underwear and yelled on the porch until the cops came over to like try to arrest me, and then I complained about it. It was hilarious. It was like total old drunken restaurant guy on the lawn after a 12-hour shift, late night, you know, screaming like, "You woke me up. I just went to bed. I'll kill you." Good times. Things you hope no one ever catches on camera. Okay, that's good there. Like I had another place where the helicopter flew right over, and I would have never known had I not just happened to be there when the helicopter flew over, and I was like, no, don't want this. Right in the flight path. Something down here. That's fine. Okay. Now, the question is, do I put houses on this road too? Okay, obviously, I'm missing a house here. It's a beautiful park too. Like, I literally, no, like, my place was so cheap and so beautiful and so close to downtown so that I didn't ever have to drive. Like, I could have never asked for a better place. And honestly, if that was the one complaint I had, like, you know, I could just tell myself to shut up. But, you know, it did stick. It was like every year you knew it was coming. Like, the minute spring sprung, you're like, okay, is this the weekend that the first one's outside? Like, you knew it was coming. You know, it was just a matter of when. What day, you know. There was one kid that lived upstairs from me one year that, like, he got really mad at him. And he, like, went out with, like, tomatoes and stuff and was throwing tomatoes at him as they were finishing their 5K. And that was absolutely hilarious. Because he was irate. I gotta tell you, I like Charlotte a lot, honestly. Like, there's not much I'd complain about Charlotte about. Except for, you know, of course, 5 o'clock traffic maybe, and what else? Maybe the ALE. ALE in Charlotte was a total pain in the ass. For those of you that don't know what the ALE is, that's the alcohol liquor enforcement people that come around to the bars and check your labels on your bottles to make sure you paid the right, you know, scam tax for their good old boy network. At your receipts, and they always come like at the worst possible time. You know, when you're like slam busy after a football game and they come in, they want to see all your receipts. Oh, God. Which one was this? This one? Huh. I thought I just tried that one. That's weird. I haven't seen one that. Okay. You have perplexed me, sir. You will go away. Okay. And up here. Okay. No problem.
Take me anywhere that you want.
I don't like that.
I don't even care if you come back.
Going the whole route.
And as long as the stars are shining above
path.
I don't wanna close my eyes. Then I might miss a moment of you. And as long as the sun shines upon us, and I just wanna be where you are. 'Cause with you I feel no fear. And when you
Then
hold me, all my wounds are healed. When I'm with you, I feel safe. There is no pretending, no need to escape. And I know I just wanna be where you are. I know everything has a
okay.
and I know that we are not getting any younger. But as long as there is time,
Forest to
I'll
me.
walk beside you. 'Cause I just wanna be where you
And now we're at 8.
'Cause with
Curious.
you,
Yeah, maybe if Yumble got the blue screen of death, maybe he's not gonna be on at all tonight. Then
hold me, all my wounds
I
are
don't know what that means. I guess. Does that mean you have to do the whole? Is this the same thing that happened to Lone Bear?
I feel safe. There is no
Are they all using PO and dying or something? I don't.
to escape. Then I know
PO's got cholera.
I just wanna be where you are.
They've got city's COVID. Blue screen of death. Let's look at what we got here. So we don't need that. I did pretty good with what I planned on building, I guess. I didn't quite expand out into here like I thought I would.
'Cause with you, I feel no fear. And when you hold me, all my wounds are healed. When I'm
We
with
end that there, and we make this a new.
I feel safe. There is no pretending, no need to escape. And I know I just wanna be where you are.
But BSOD can be a crash or way worse, depends on how bad it is for him. See, you guys got me worried. Like I'm gonna get something. I feel like I got COVID outside the door again. It's like, okay, should I just not save and just let my game run forever? Oh, okay. That still needs to be finished. So that and that tomorrow. It's less than we built today, that section over there, I think. We could lay the groundwork for it, maybe. Let me go upstairs and turn off the stupid air conditioning real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. Good night, Stretchy Beard. Thanks, man. Yeah, Creft, if you know about me, like, I'm not updating any of that shit unless somebody tells me to. It's probably some Russian virus. We will stifle the Twitch community. All the streamers, we will take down their enterprise, free speech. So did we ever look to see if I had a VOD from earlier today? If so, how long it is? Like, how much longer do I have to go to hit a 12-hour stream? Only another hour, I think. I think I started at 9, didn't I? Or was it 9:30? Or was it 10? It might have been 10. Now that I'm thinking about it. Fucking 2-hour VOD earlier. That's such bullshit. I didn't see my stream go down. Wonder what did that. That was probably when the virus of death got delivered to everyone in their blue screens. What's the ground like over here? Oh, okay. I don't have that much room to build anyway. Okay, so we'll have a church up here. Looking down on everybody. You know what that means. And then we could move this road a bit, I guess. Let's see. I mean, not the road, but the land. Move the hill. We do about there and still be able to get up it right. So that gives us like a 2-block grid on the other side with a little boom boom. Yum. Just what? Who? Yumble. Oh, just went live? Okay. So he is live. Okay. So he went at 8 again. Okay. Yeah. Guess he fixed it. Okay. All right. Well, I think I'll, then maybe we'll just, is he actually live or is he just heading into his stream? Just got your notified. All right, I'll draw this road structure and then we'll get out and rate him. How about that? Okay, so we have an intersection here. We have an intersection here. So really we want something here, I guess, probably in between. Maybe we put it there like those used to connect and then now they don't. Straight across there. You don't think he's playing cities tonight? What about Chicken Knuckles? Is he playing tonight? It's tonight, Thursday night. You might be filming. Come in right here. Like these used to connect. Okay. And basically just have maybe some apartments over here on this side of town. I don't know. Okay, I need to get my road up to the top. Me, Krista, and Blue Tar. Okay. Maybe we'll raid Blue Tar then. How long's Blue Tar into a stream? This way, we ride that. Up and around the hill. And to said church. Something like that, and then we'll dig into the hill a little, maybe. How long do we have here? We have 14. 14. Boom. We don't like that. There. Which means that this, and this should get lined up. And that, and that would get lined up. They're equidistant. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Okay. Too big of a brush. Let's fix it. Bye you. Hello you. A little bit of me died right there. Okay. You're okay. That brush size down, son. Okay, now we need to, even if we don't have anything in the backside, we'll need to level that out a bit. I don't think log. Can't see. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. You don't think he's been playing long. Okay. Duh. I'm just, yeah. Had a conversation, already forgot it. Pea-brained. Goldfish brain. A little over an hour. Thanks, Heroes. Just trying to figure out if he was going to be gone right away or if I stuck around maybe a little longer. Because I do need to get this done, and I did say I'd get it done, right? If it just takes me another hour, maybe I could do it. Maybe we don't get to the church, because that's a guaranteed like 3 hours, right? With me in a church. I mean, we all know that that's going to turn out not so good. We can do that. Get our road. We can plop some apartments on here. Anyway, thanks, guys. You guys are all here. I appreciate it. Everybody that's here, lurking in the chat. Thank you so much. I see a lot of you. I really appreciate it. We love the lurkers. All day lurkers. You can go to bed. I'll sit here. I'll still be playing, right? Okay, so maybe right here we do apartments, and right here we do the University King Lenos. Wait, what question? How many ZEP meters are inside? I don't know. Bro. You got a 1 in 3 chance. Like... 4 chance. You got 1 in 4 chance. I don't know. I just clicked some questions and I got rid of the ones I didn't like. There's no anime questions. Sorry, boys. Did Seabrooks get the question right? That's the real answer, right? Like if he got that right, you did. I think there's like music, movies, science, no literature. My mom's the English major, not me. I like movies better than books in most cases. Because I could never read in the car. Anybody else like that? They couldn't read in the car? Like my sister and my mom would read book after book in the car ride. I just had to stare out the window. What's up, Toby? Welcome back. I can't do it, man. Like, I was, my parents said that I was like a hound dog when I was little. Like, you know, we would go visit my grandparents in West Virginia and Virginia, the mountains of Virginia, you know, like Pennington Gap, Virginia and shit. Like, you know, real country. And, I would remember the highway exits from like 2 years before. And they said that it was like every time we would go somewhere, I'd be like, oh, that's the Howard Johnson's we stayed in, or that's where I got the hors d'oeuvres or whatever, you know, like Rain Man type thing. But I could never read. Like the minute I put my head into a book, I would get dizzy and sick and want to throw up. I had to be focused on like outside the car or like, you know, I couldn't be focused on something that wasn't moving, I guess probably is what it was. Hojo, bro. Hojo was everywhere. Hojos were everywhere. That was a staple of the travel. I mean, you're talking to a kid who, like, when we moved across country from Seattle to North Carolina when I was little, me and my mom and my sister drove the whole way, you know. No air conditioning in the car. Little, like, 1982 Honda Civic, I think. Teeny. That was when a Civic was a Civic. It's like a tin can. I said I was going to put apartments here, didn't I? I did. Not those apartments. Let's find something that fits. Too modern. I know it's already going to be one of these Chris Adams sets. It's always going to be them. They're so good. These new sets of apartments that came out. I love Smile stuff too, but his is all like modern downtown stuff. These dingbat ones, those are for the beaches. I could do townhouses. I could do a row of townhouses on that side maybe. Those are too fancy. Yeah, see, I think it's just going to be more of these. Which ones didn't we use last time? We didn't use this one yet, have we? No. Let's use this one. Let's use it like this, maybe? this guy over to line it up in the middle. Do some more garden work around him. No, though. Those have back porches. Yeah, okay, those are just back porches. Okay, can deal with that. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't want those. Maybe I want those. Which one did we use? We used this one. No, that's the small version. That might be what I want right there. Line those up. Line those up. Copy those and mirror them to the segment of road. Shows you they're not straight. And then we'll do the same thing here. Just copy those and mirror them. That, nope. That. Holding shift to select them all. Mirror objects to the segment. And boom. And they're still not straight. Probably because we just move it on the segment, I bet. It's saying it's not straight. Okay. Townhomes we have. Quick townhomes. Okay, now what can we put down the middle of them? Maybe this is finally our opportunity to actually use the path with trees. Let's see if it can be that easy. Which one we will want to use if it is. Nope, they go right in the buildings as usual. I could narrow it though. Which one would I want before I go through the trouble of narrowing it? Let's look at our options here. What else? Campus ones are the same. Coastal paths, not going to be those, right? This has fence, fence, fence. That one doesn't have fence. It should be that one. What does that look like? You seriously have a blue line all the way down here? No. We're using it. Subscribe. What about this one? That one would look good. Let's do that then. So let's go. We're going to go with the 2mm one so I can put some trees. And we're going to take it off the road guidelines and road length. That's right, Seabucks. Keep gambling. Harris is asleep. Get that lead. Substantiate. Okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? Disappointing. Alright, we'll circumvent that. You know what? Maybe all the blue screens of death are because, you know, nobody bans the bots. They all ship them around from each other from stream to stream. Except for us, of course. Do our part. Speaking of which, somebody check in on Casino Thanks in the chat. One of the mods, check out Casino Thanks and probably send him on his way. He's been in here a day and a half, I think, so I'm pretty sure he's botted. Thanks for everybody for joining us. Nice chill. You know, what could end up being a 12-hour stream when it's all said and done, seeing as we had a 2-hour VOD from previous before the cutout, and we're now on 8. That puts us on 10, right? So I don't have to go 2 more hours. Maybe we'll get a 12-hour city stream where I build one small town. Yay. Could be like the case in point for... Okay. All right. Cool, man. Cruft, you have a good one, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see. What do we want next? We want... on the backside more of those, or is that just too much? If I did that, let's see, it'd be boom. What would that look like? That's too much. Too much. Sides gotta be small houses. That's what I thought. I'll get him then. Peace, peace. All right, one bot down. One more bot. He's at 3,400 streams right now. Yep, that's a bot. That's pretty much how it works. Okay, so we need something on this side that looks like it's like what do we think we need? We need something that looks like a repeated development, but yet not this repeated development. Perhaps a townhouses, that could work. Not painted ladies. Well, these. That could work. Cleveland row house type thing. Need more of those. Probably end up better off going with the university houses because there's more of them. Like these could work too. Just the two. Right, let's see here. Just the two, it looks like. That's unfortunate, sir. I wanted to have like 3, maybe 4. guys. Let's see, we don't want anything bigger than 2 deep. Let's go with that. And let's just, okay, let's get rid of these. Or let's do a small group of them here. Let's do this. Let's go, boom, 2, 3, 4, 5. Copy. Spin it around. Let's drop it right there. And then we'll get rid of those by... row houses. I'm in with that so far. We'll go to the university, guys, and let's just do a little repeated action here. Nothing exciting. But in the end, it'll form a workable feel of a neighborhood. Since we have bobbed most of the repetitive stuff off of them, it won't look as bad as it could. Two more, so that's this one. This one. Over here, let's get a little bigger. Alright, let's fix our hill and get our trees in the hill. Flatten it out just a little bit behind the houses just to get rid of the gray line. And then we can come back and smooth it back in from the top, and that will be much easier to deal with than the gray line at the bottom. There we go. Yes, I did, sir. I did say Bob. That is correct, sir. Now I've said it twice. Brush way down and come in behind these guys. Okay, and then let's just go ahead and fill this side of the road up for the most part. Let's leave a couple openings. I might put like a couple weird houses on the way up to the church or something tomorrow. Works. Go up here and do that one and that one. And we're not going to have anything between the roundabout and the apartments, but trees, because I just don't want it. We might have some other houses there. Definitely having a buffer row for the noise pollution. In fact, we could probably just... We'll use the 2x3 houses on this side. How about that? Let's do that, yeah. So let's come back in here. Let's close that. Let's close the brush. Let's go back into find it, and we'll go to 2x3. All by 3. Yeah, let's find the college houses in here. Okay, the ones I want are the bottom ones, right? They're not those ones there. Or these ones. Okay, so we want to go there, 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 there. Alright, what do we got? 3 through 3, so I need a 2 by one of those, and then one of these, and one of those. And we can go back down to the 2 by 2s and do the same thing. Add one of those, and one of those. And what about over here? Maybe we carry on. That might be too close to the highway. They'll probably get sick. Let's use these. They're a little smaller. Maybe they'll stay back in the highway. Oh. Wrong way, sir. Wrong button. Now we finish these off with the 2 by 3s. Get some trees in there. Let's close, move it. Go ahead and find it. 2 by 3. Bottom again. Way. How about the other way? 2 by 2s. No, I want a 2 by 3. I want a 2 by 3. Sit the other way, and I want it to be a nice house like that. Come on. Okay. Then we're gonna need a few trees, more trees. Some repetitive landscaping down the apartment complexes. I can get rid of the topography. Okay, let's get a tree. And let's make it a, what's that little juniper? Juniper? One, put it in the line. About a 3 difference, maybe. What is that? Now let's go smaller than that. About a 2 difference. Yep, that works right there. And we can just copy that off the nodes. What is it? Couples resort or whatever. Boom, boom. You like the yoga. Okay, and we want something that separates these guys from each other, right? What are we going to do there? More trees, right? Will that actually work if we did them? If I did that, would it be enough? You know, it would be. Not overly picky. Let's see here. Be back here looking for any screenshots or anything, so it will be perfectly fine. Something like that. Grab those. Smaller. Curious, most curious. Slightly angled. That was much bigger. Any changes in the situation, Seabrooks, as far as who's streaming? Anybody else get on? No. Okay. Blue tar is still on there, right? Yep. Okay, now we need to go back in the vanilla game here and get rid of the stoplights. Add that stoplight. Stop sign, rather. Why are you not letting me turn that one off? Doing that thing again. Interesting. Must have switched road types right there, huh? Yeah, I sure did. I actually think I watched some of that the other night. That guy the other night, but I don't know enough, I guess, to send a crowd in there yet. But he was one of the people that I was kind of looking at. But Chicken Knuckles isn't on and streaming GTA or something, is he? I'm just wondering because I saw one of his mods in here earlier too, so I was thinking maybe they were getting ready for stream. Keep going. I'm gonna build this neighborhood. There's nobody to mess with me, and looks like there's 16 of us lurking, chilling. Go a little bit longer. Probably raid Blue Tar eventually, but. See, like, why is he going through there? No trucks allowed. No dogs allowed. Okay, now I've got. What do I want to do? Do I just want to repeat the 2x2s in there and be done with it? 2x3s on one side, and okay, we could actually alternate them maybe, although that might look really weird. Let's see what it looks like actually. Would never be sold like that. That doesn't make any sense. They would be deeper on one side and shallow on the other. So that is what we shall do. This done, son. This section done. Now, what are you saying? That? Oh yeah. The lot size, you mean, looks better than alternating? Yeah. It looks the other way. Just like it was a momentary thing. I was like, oh, maybe I could do that, and then I started thinking about it. Like instantly, my mind was telling me, no, that would never. Like that's not how lots are. If you actually look into how lots are proportioned in the Pacific Northwest, it's actually very, like everything west of the Mississippi was done a certain way, and it's all done on the, national grid of, certain mile grid system or whatever. And, yeah, I mean, like different cities have different block sizes, but it's all based on the mile grid. West of the Mississippi, with very few exceptions. As a matter of fact, I don't know that I even like the 2x3s that close. I don't. I don't like it. Like Portland and Seattle have two of what makes them known as walkable cities in the United States, which is pretty much a joke, let's be honest, is the fact that their block sizes are smaller than almost any other. I think New York has a pretty small block size actually too, but like I think Seattle is the smallest of any. Let's line up these lots. It's interesting to see how like the land surveys were done and everything. You can learn a lot about why your town is the way it is by who did those land surveys, who laid out your highways. Like for instance, the Portland highways in Oregon were all done by the same guy. He was the consultant, the same guy that ran who did everything for New York City, the parks and the George Washington Bridge, and I don't remember his name. I've seen a documentary on him before, and he pretty much designed most of what we know as the modern urban layout, in America. He came in and he consulted with the city of Portland to determine, where the freeway should go, and they did a big report, and then of course it took them 20 years to actually build where he said to build them, and they fought one of them, and like there was a big freeway revolt in Portland where one of the African American communities that was basically being run out of Northeast Portland because of where they were going to put the highway right through their neighborhood. Basically they held like a multi-day, rally on the top of the off-ramp where the freeway was supposed to come right through their neighborhood and stop the freeway. And it's one of the famous freeway revolts in America. And you can still to this day see the little stub of the unfinished off-ramp that goes like right down, was supposed to go right down to the intersection in the center of their neighborhood. Which is one of the many crimes that our urban planners, perpetrated upon the citizens of the United States, along with the non-walkable sidewalks and lack of in most of your daily life. Forced the urban sprawl upon us all. So that, and put one of these there. The other one maybe there. Give us another 2x2 over here. Okay, and then we've got a couple of 3x4s maybe. Nope, no college houses 3x4. It's good to know. 2x4. Yes, I know there are a couple in this. Yeah, there's that one. And the one with the pool, right? And then we've got some 2x3s left. guy's yard. And then one of each of these on the side. And get those put in there right. That house there. I want the other one that's smaller, this one. And I think I want the same thing on this corner. The one with the trees, yes. Okay. I know we got that street. Go back to the 2x2 so it matches what we've done over there. Very repetitive, but most of suburbia is very repetitive. So the houses may be different colors, right? What's going on there? I'm all paranoid. I'm getting the blue screen of death. That's the same house as that. Still. Yeah, it's different. This should add a bunch of people into our mix, I think. Again with the same house. There we go. The next one will be this one. The next one will be that one. Over here. And back to there. Separate would be there. That, and then we would have this guy there, this guy there, this guy there. Okay, let's get the trees in behind that, close this row up. Okay, same thing over here, let's get it done along the road. Real simple. Let's keep it real simple through here. On the corner there. Other house may be there, but there won't be anything. Now let's get some trees. We'll do that on our own. Okay. We got this row left to do, right? Let's start with the other direction. And then we'll do a 3x3 on the corner. That one there. Okay, and then 2x3s here. You guys were talking earlier about the annoying kid in the neighborhood that rode by on the motorcycle. Yeah, he just rode by. He just did his nighttime, gotta get home for whatever. Run for the hills. Good night, Toby. Thank you so much for sticking around so long. I really appreciate it. Have a good sleep, man. Good night. See you another day. Back in the New Wagers Bay, right? At least for a little while longer. Luckily, I am almost done, so everyone will be able to sleep soon, including myself. I just need to put the trees in this neighborhood. I have accomplished what I set out to today. Maybe there'd be one house here, though. And maybe... maybe it is... probably gonna get sick, but whatever. There's a hospital right down the street, bud. Do it to it. Medical helicopters, you got your choice of services, son. that one. Move that one over. Get a 2x3 for the corner. Alright, trees time it is, sir. Those in. Auto save. Nice 5 vanilla trees. Whoa, he's got clusters in his house. Another one in the house. Okay. A few holes in there. Thank you, Ori. It is a lot of work. That's what I'm saying. Like, just take your time and, like, you know, we've spent almost 12 hours today building a little town. And I think you know, when you take your time and you plop it down and the houses are aligned right and, you know, the zoning's not all wonky, I think it really does make a difference, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just my OCD, but we're going to get some bigger trees here and see if we can fill in a little of this faster. Let's see here. I can go there. I'm not using that one here. That one's too big. We need the medium trees is what we need. Put a couple trees here, a couple trees there, bushy one there, bushy one there. I tried to get the DLC from G2A. What's G2A? Yeah, I don't know. I always just go through the Steam Workshop. It's like, I don't know. Most of them are pretty cheap, I think. I don't know. I mean, probably cheaper. I know, like, some people have, like, deals on the store. Okay, one of those third party. I know, like, Overcharged Egg has a link, I think, on his site for, it's one of the stores, but I don't know that you can actually get the DLCs in the one store. Isn't there one store that you can't get the DLCs from? Epic Games, maybe? I think that's the one he has. I thought I heard somebody saying something about that. Oh, yeah, 60-70% cheaper. Yeah, see, I bought mine in, like, the bundle, right? I just went ahead and bought the whole bundle. And so I got, like, a pretty good deal on it. I think, you know, that's kind of how it works, right? You pay for them all once. When they nickel and dime you one-to-one, that's when you get bent over. I'm sure one of the other sites will have them, and you won't get declined. Or maybe you'll wake up tomorrow and that'll be approved. You probably got if you know, honestly, what probably happened is that in an hour you'll check your email and you will have gotten an email from your bank asking you if that was really you. That's what usually happens to me when something gets declined. It's like later on, I'm like, oh, that's why I got declined. They were asking me if it was me. Grab a tree, place it down a few places, grab another tree, place it down a few places. Trees spread like acorns. Oh, they have much stricter security and try to prevent others from using some... What? Oh. Okay, got it. I understand what you're saying now. So it's their security that they're waiting for confirmation that you're not a card thief. houses. Yeah. One more there. There. Okay, are those trees filled in? Oh, there's a spot right here. Humble Bundle. I downloaded Sea of Thieves this morning. I'm gonna play it. I think that's gonna be the next game we play on stream, maybe. I like the pirate life. It's for me, I think. Okay, that should be there, and the other one should be there. Looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That road looks fine, except for this guy's house right here. And that guy's got a tree in his house. 4 or 5. Okay, actually go right there. And be 3 of them. That and give him a little row of those. Inside his little window. I think there'd be a house right here too. I'll regret that. I'm gonna actually put a 2x2 in there instead. Because otherwise that guy's getting sick because he's gonna be too close to the highway. There we go. Alright, so that leaves us with our church on the hill to build. Which church? Oh, there's one that serves as a school, isn't there? Let's see. Use another school on this side, maybe to keep people from having to go across. It might be too big. Sure. Hey, Little Miss Sunshine, what's up? Thank you so much for the compliments on the graphics. I appreciate it. I know I've seen you in before, so I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good start of your day. Or end of it, whatever it may be, right? Let's get that, and let's that way, and let's turn it into a parking lot road. You've been in before, right, Little Miss Sunshine? I believe you came in with a big raid one time, if I remember correctly. I know I've seen you lurking a couple times. I'm about to wrap up the stream, but before I do that, I'll probably give another little tour of what we've got going on. So I appreciate you joining us. All right, so we've got our parking lot. The thing's on the right side. I'm happy with that. We want to get our brush probably. We have the little concrete brushes, which are one of the oldest things on the workshop. And they're surfaces. And they're fabulous. do here? Let's put one of those guys in front. Instead of using surface paver, you can get nice straight lines with concrete brushes. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, sorry. Sorry about the commercials. It happens. It's on auto like every, I don't remember. Shows the minimum to keep them from pre-rolling usually when people come in. No, I was saying I thought I had seen you come in with a big raid once before and had been lurking in the stream. And I was saying that, you know, we're kind of finishing up for the day. But in a second, I'll give you a little tour of some of the highlights if you need one. Before I go, I always like to get me new people. I've been going for that. Want to get 20 people, unique chatters in the chat in one stream, and we've been at 19 for forever. And so, like everyone that comes in and says anything is so, I'm so thankful for it. Like, thank you. Thank you for the compliment on my graphics. The theme is actually available in the workshop, and the relight settings and everything are listed on that theme. And I'm sure Seabrooks will pop a little link for that, or you can hit !theme, and it'll get you a link. Oh yeah, you came with Moose. That's right. Yes. I'm in Moose's streams all the time. We're sad Moose is sick today. I was thinking I was going to hand off a raid to him many hours ago, and you know, I've been kind of flying solo in the cities tonight, so made it. We're finishing the 9th hour, which is really our 11th hour because we had a 2-hour stream that somehow got cut off before that. Okay, we're gonna need a... Okay, what are we doing here with the graveyard? Am I just doing some graves like out in a little fenced area? Because I really don't want to get all crazy with another graveyard. Thank you so much about the compliments on the graphics. I think this is going to be a good place for a little church though, right up here. So let's say the trees envelop the road a little bit on the way up. And there. Back a little bit, but not block the view. Not that one. Bring the trees up here and meet back up with the clusters. Yeah, check it out. The relight settings are in the pictures as well, and it's you know, it's got the, you know, all the different themes that are required for the theme mixer, but I really love it. It took me a while to come up with, and some people think it's just a little dark, but I think the sky is perfect in blue, and my greens are nice and dark, so I love it. But, you know, it's all your preference, of course. Okay. And let's bring those in next to the road. Thanks for joining us, Little Miss Sunshine, and thanks for the chat. We always appreciate that, like I said. We're trying to get those 20 unique chatters marked off. We've only been streaming about 8 weeks, so we are still brand new. Okay, so maybe there's some trees there, and then there's a clearing, and that's where the little graveyard will sit in the clearing. Is that facing east? Yes, we can make it facing east. That's fine. Remember, everybody, you know, like, at least in the United States, they put the graveyards in where everybody rises to the east because they all think they're going to be saved by the rapture. You know, all that stuff. You know, we don't want to get into the politics of it all. Just saying. And we, of course, have number 2 tree, which we hate. Number 2 tree. Number 2 green tree. So we'll switch it. There we go. That's a little better. I don't really think we need those rocks either, do we? What's that all about? Is this supposed to be like on the... Is this like Hogwarts or something? What's up with the rocky cliff? Okay, that's much better. Okay, so then we would have a little path. Yeah, I like the dark look too. I like it to be kind of like, especially this is a Pacific Northwest map, you know, like that's what I've made it as, is Pacific Northwest. So it should be gloomy. Like it should look like it rained earlier that morning, or it's gonna rain, or whatever. Okay, so let's make a little path with the surface painter. And of course, you know, we're at a bad angle, so it's gonna be all weird and waffly looking. So let's try to make it crooked so that it looks like it was supposed to be that way. And we'll put some little bushes along it or something. And then maybe we'll come out here and have a little roundy like that. And then let's find some gravestones. Wait, where are they? Proppies. Right, you and you. Let's line them up like it's an actual plot. I'm so happy we're finally making money in the city too. It makes me really happy. Okay, now we need some bushes around them, I think. Maybe there'd be one more stretch of something here. What is this? Is like a sarcophagus or something? Okay. This is my other graves pack. Okay, then we put some trees in. Let's put a few actual, like, plopped trees. How about that? Let's go with, you know, we want something that looks like the church would have it. We got the blood red tree, the blood of Christ or whatever, you know, like, let's do it over the graves. Yes. Yes, I'm in so far. Feel what's happening. Let's see, we've got a big split trunk beauty out here. Yes. Okay. Now, maybe the little regular crown guy goes there. No, that's already a tree there. Maybe it goes over a bit. No, there should be some bushes. This will be over here at the end. Yes. Okay. And then, we love those trees. Those are some of my favorite trees. That can be the one. There'll be 2 of them right there. One blooming tree in the hole right there. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. What else? One of these little guys here. What is my asset count? You mean my load in? Is that what you're talking about? Like what it says when I load into the game? Is that what you're wanting to know, Sunshine? Because that is like 10,600. And my mods list is also available in the chat if you do exclamation mods, I think it is. The assets list I haven't published yet because it's huge. Like, I load in with that much, but I haven't used anything like that, you know, like... I guess my computer's a little beefier than I expected when I bought it, is what people have told me, so... I've got the 64 gigs of RAM, so I don't really sweat it. Let's see, path comes this way. Path can go towards the church. Maybe I should use a gravel brush there. No, I think I want that Where's the gravel brush? There we go, 2x2. So for this is ruined, is it? Do I have a 2x2 ruined? Yes, 2x2 ruined. Perfect. And then a 1x1 ruined right here. Boom. Yes. Okay. There we go. Yes. There we go. Let's put another tree in that spot. Why not? No problem, Seabrooks. See you in a minute, bro. You walk that dog. Okay, and let's put a few flowers down. I like assets. I basically got this computer because I played this game for a couple, almost a year, I guess, or a year and a half on my 8 gig laptop. So I bought this computer with the intention of playing this game. And had it made for, what I thought would work best in this game. Which is RAM. RAM. What do I want? I want another pink flower. Come on. Okay, there we go. Pink flower. Now I need a tree in the middle of that. Okay. 48 gigs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 48 gigs. You can run a lot. Like I was saying, I was running 4,500 assets on my 8 gig laptop. It took me 45 minutes to load in, but I was running it. And I was having a good time. So it can be done. It's, it just, you have an exorbitant load time if you don't have enough RAM, right? Dude, like I said, I played with, like I just said, I played with 8 for a while. So, 12, you can still play. You just have to, if you've got 12, you need to, don't bother with 81 tiles or, maybe you can get away with 25 tiles. Don't bother with the 81 tiles because it's going to be too much. The more you unlock, the more your computer wants to render. So if you start playing with 12 gigs, by the time you get to the 9 tiles, your computer might, runs much slower, right? Because you've unlocked all those trees. It has to now render all those trees. It's just kind of common. There's a good Japanese maple. Okay, I like that. I need some bushes now. Some grass or something. I just want bushes because I don't want to do a bunch of grass. There we go. Bush there. Bush there. Bush there. There, there, and there, and there. that one. That's the one that's driving me nuts. Okay. That tree can come over here to give me a little more. Yeah. Then that tree can go away because it's the one that doesn't look like it belongs anywhere. There we go. Okay, little church. Easy peasy. Still needs a little bit of love down here, I think. Maybe I get one of these and I come down this path with it. And up this side. A little bit like a garden, I guess. And then we'd have maybe one more tree right here of something or something like this. And there. In the back. You have about 100 mods. Okay, so I'm using, I think my mods list is at 70 right now. Some different bushes. Where's that place I said we needed another tree? Did I already fill it? Yeah, I put that bush in there and I put that wildflower in there, yeah. Okay, I like that. That's good. And then the last finishing touch I think is a little dirt. And then some grass tufts, maybe. It's tough to cut. I don't know if that's actually going to show through. What about this one? Maybe I need that. Let's see. I can find something here that I can actually use. Those are way too thick. Here's my little friend. Also way too thick. Colors of those will go a long way, and a little there. All right, that's good. Now I need to fill in the outside with trees a little better. Bad. It's a little Hogwartsy, but it works. The weather vane is a little weird. What's on it? Nothing, I guess. It's weird. It's big. So if you had PO, you'd cut that right off, wouldn't you? But we don't. We are not a PO user here. We do not PO. That is a bridge too far for me. If I start POing, I would build even less per day. So. I'm too picky as it is, right? We have actually built a decent bit today, but I mean, almost 12 hours, right? That's what we get. So yeah, we built all the residential. Get a little picture here. Let's see if we can get a picture of actually the whole town of Vista Crest. It's actually done. Spin the angle. Ready to render the trees and make everything hurt. That tint shouldn't be there, but whatever. Okay, let's render the trees. Step 1, rendering trees to the regular LOD, and then step 2 to the screenshot LOD. And prepare to fry everything. There we go. Bam! I built most of this today. Like, this town center, like this block inside the 2 highways, we built. I should pause it because I've got it on the ULD. We built that yesterday. But we built all the residential and all this side today. We built the airport part yesterday, this little town the day before. There we go. Let's get in like that. That's what I want. Give me the airport in there too, though. And can I get the ski resort, or can we not get the ski resort? I guess I thought I had the ski resort, and then I hit a button and it started moving. Yeah, it's a lot for me, for sure. I really powered through it, though. It's pretty repetitive if you look at it, and not very detailed. It's simple trees, but okay, so let's get that picture as just an overview that I actually did accomplish. I said I wasn't leaving stream today till we filled those areas in, because it had been like 5. We've been over in this area for 5 streams, Little Miss Sunshine. 5 streams, like, that's a lot for me. Like, I expected this little area to take maybe 2 or 3 streams. And we had a really busy couple days with raids and the like, which is, of course, great for the channel, right? Not complaining. Okay, come on, turn those off. Okay, it's because I have that on still. Get back to the LOD. Get out of the cinematic LOD. Come on. Makes it so hard to click anything until you get out of there. There we go. And one more time for the vanilla. Give me the yellow. There we go. So, yeah, what I was saying was we started over here a couple days ago, I don't know, 5 streams ago, with this little mountain resort that we made. And the ski slopes with the little chairlift system that we put up the top using the cable cars, right? Pretty simple. We added the beehive thing the other day. We started this little, well, we built that mountain resort. We started the mountain resort and I got raided and spent like an hour and a half doing a tour. And then I came back later that night and started building this little area under the viaduct, this little village area that I wanted to make under the viaduct that was on the map, which is the Bridges and Piers Road, right? And, you know, these Bridges and Piers Road, if you use them at ground level, of course, you get these beautiful stone sidewalks. So I wanted to use those. So we built this little area, and then we got raided again by like 2 people. And, you know, ended up giving tours for another couple hours. So I felt like we didn't get anything done, right? And then we came back the next day, and like I worked on this rest area, and I built this farm back here, and maybe like finished up the ski resort, and the same thing happened. Raided, you know, big tours for, you know, 40 people, you know, which is great for the channel because we're just growing the channel. But, you know, big raids mean I got to spend a lot of time showing off the build, right? So, because people haven't seen it. So then I came back yesterday and we built this cheap little, you know, just quick aviation club, weather center, you know, kind of country airport type build. Just, you know, really vanilla, really simple. But I just wanted one like kind of on the top of this cliff over the river. I thought it'd be cool. Plus now we can do like airplane rides. And then we built the town center yesterday. This part. Which I really like, you know, lots of decals and stuff. And, you know, it looks like a little town center. Built it around the tax office and this hotel, which kind of serves our lumber area down the line. And put in a little bit of commercial here and there. Little parks, library, Cracker Barrel, you know, the usual asset garbage. These little King Lino, you know, Dan bought that smoke shop, Not Quick Live. That's one of his smoke shops in the city. He's he's got a vape store empire that he's building. But then we came back today and I basically said, since we had spent like 4 streams over here already and we hadn't finished it, that I wasn't leaving stream till we got this stuff done today. So now we've reached that point. And it has been 9.5 hours on this stream, and there was 2 hours before that when my internet bleeped for a minute and started a new VOD. So we're actually at 11.5 hours today. So 11.5 hours for this neighborhood and this neighborhood over here. You know, which I would say is pretty excessive for a vanilla, you know, looking neighborhood. But, I mean, I guess it's not vanilla looking. They're all custom houses, but... You know, we spent our time and put them down the way we wanted to and put in lots of props and trees where we wanted. Tried to make it feel, you know, like it fit, I think. Thank you. And I don't know if you've seen any of the